advantage of that short little break and put that strawberry cheesecake, whatever the shit, together finally.
We're day drinking. Woohoo!
You are. I mean, I like
Oh, okay.
We would be doing that. We do have shine. We do have some of your shine.
It's more Irish than coffee at this point.
I think the cinnamon.
Whoa!
I think actually we've got the cinnamon shine, which would go nicely with ginger ale.
Oh yes, cinnamon moonshine, courtesy of some generous, mysterious stranger who just arrived with a jar of it one night.
And complained at length about how he had to walk through a smelly bog to be able to make that.
Nonsense. It was made in a secret lab.
Pull the lever,
Wrong
Kronk.
lever.
Wrong lever. Great way to do a vote, buddy. Thank you.
They're referencing first group. Kronk, pull the
Hang on. I have to respawn that.
we're hearing Hello Jordan today.
That's interesting. Hang on, I have to restart. Hang on. I have to turn audio back up. Try talking, honey. Yeah, you're audible.
Animals in the zoo.
Yeah, you're audible over Twitch. That was the check. I could hear you over this already.
What? What's the problem?
It's telling me my password is wrong and I can't sign in, which is bullshit, because I know what my fucking password is.
Weird. Oh, you sent in with Gmail, not through Twitch.
Yeah, I'm just signing in without the because I changed it. That's why you can't access my account because I had to switch it.
Oh, I don't try to access your account. I don't.
No, but that's what I'm saying, because like you were trying to get into the character and you know I can't. And I'm like, yeah, it's because I changed it.
But I thought you had.
Which is fucked because it still doesn't work.
I thought I was in through your Gmail.
Yeah, and I changed. It didn't change. I don't have it. It's on my phone and I don't know how to log in. So
Okay, fine.
that's it.
Fine.
And any fixtures, whatever this is on you.
What? Anything to
Whatever's
do?
on the screen.
Yeah, I know. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. We are all ready. Oh. Well,
I figured it
you
might be
returned.
useful.
Where were you?
Had some business to attend to, a private matter that has been handled, for the moment at least.
I see.
That doesn't sound very promising.
Just for the record, if anybody says I caught anything on fire or anything exploded, it was not my fault. Kind of.
Indeed, and I guest starred as the bandits.
It's pretty good, folks. Should definitely check it out.
So you're out feeding orphans, I take it.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Sure. No, you're not there yet.
that's right.
Ooh, 21.
Yeah. 4.
8.
Wait. Is that the priest's hat?
Ralishaz.
Oh.
Not Rao.
Um,
Ralishaz. The progenitor of the pig wedding
Galgan,
massacre, as it were.
I can't help but
Hold on,
notice
you're
you're
talking about
sporting a jaunty chapeau of what I think is of divine provenance. Am I wrong?
Oh, this thing, I got a really good bargain on it. It was a steal, you could say.
Why are you wearing a god's hat?
Okay, fine. There was some things that happened, and death was involved, and apparently there was a
Like
deity that
motorcycles.
apparently this deity took great delight in the fact that I may have hideously murdered a couple people and gave me a fancy hat.
You hideously murdered some people.
Maybe it wasn't my
Well,
fault.
and this was worth missing our wedding? I mean, really.
Hey, asshole, my life was on the line, okay? when you deal in antiquities and other such curios,
I'm always okay with it is murdering people.
see, at least I got somebody on my side.
I
No,
was
but
heartbroken.
some of the work I do kind of tends to get me in trouble sometimes. I mean, hey, I got a fancy hat and some candy out of it. I mean, and some confetti too.
And which baby did you take this candy from?
I didn't. Well, it kind of came out of a pinata.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he kind of got turned into the pinata. It was fun to hit it though. It made a nice pop noise.
so good.
Jeez, I can still hear his voice. I feel that's gonna haunt.
Mark not feel so good.
Anybody else hear that? Or am I just hearing things again?
Well, you missed some
I
fun.
think you're just hearing things again. Maybe drink more. How long have you been going? It's little one.
I don't think I've slept. I may have. Oh, okay. I've only been up for a couple of hours, I think.
Well, while you were gone, we met with
Well, you were off doing
Fine.
that.
Oh, I was just saying we got married.
Yeah, hold on.
We tried to. Sadly, our brides escaped.
Oh, what a shame.
Yes.
I kind of prefer
your hat maker wanted us to create a little chaos, and so we ended up releasing 3 pigs in wedding veils covered in grease in the Temple of Rao.
We have 2 favors.
Oh yeah, we fed
We
them.
have a favor from
oil
your
and
hat maker and Rao.
Greased pigs, huh?
greased pigs diarrhea.
I'm almost kind of sad that I missed it.
Fed
I wish I'd
with
gotten half of it. I
with
mean,
oil and corn, so they shit everywhere.
yeah,
They shit everywhere.
yeah. We brought 3 loaded pigs that went off.
So
in the
shocked,
temple.
he fell down the stairs.
Oh yeah, it does that thing. Well, it only lets one person talk at a time. So yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So just so I got this straight in my head here, you
Thought it would mix out
you
again.
loaded up a bunch of pigs with corn, greased
Apologies.
them up, and then let them loose.
Well, we put
During
bridal
wedding
veils
bells.
on them first.
Corn and
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh God. You do realize that that's
That was-
not a good.
that was the cover story. That's the cover story that we were going to marry them and they got turned into pigs, and we needed the priest's help.
Yes. 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 On the other hand, we may have accidentally thrown a priest down the stairs.
You didn't throw, he fell.
Oh,
I didn't do it.
People.
Doesn't she look a little
dear.
familiar to anybody else? Oh, yeah,
Like, practically in front of
that's what I was.
Oh, it's the peekaboo priest. Hello.
How we? Yeah, that's who I thought that was.
Would you
Decided
would
not
you
to
do
nope
me a
out
favor?
this time.
We did it for the noblest of reasons, that the fate of the world depended on us releasing greasy, shitty pigs in your church.
What could be noble about destroying a church?
The church wasn't destroyed. I mean,
Disgracing a church.
Skin it on behest of another deity?
it seemed like a good idea at the time. Aren't you a little
It was pretty
short to be a
hilarious.
battle cleric?
How dare you question me? I light my eyes on fire.
Oh
I have
no!
thaumaturgy.
Oh,
Oh,
she's saucy.
Oh, she mad.
She's saucy.
Who needs to turn their mic up? Ah, okay.
Is that? I might be just walking, moving because I'm used to having to share with the other one.
Doo-boo, doo-boo.
I'll try to stop moving towards it soon. I gotta get used to it when it picks up better sound. I'm used to having to fuck around with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody wants to save the world.
Just so we're clear, there's no guarantee that we'll survive. So, if I was you, seeing the fact that my cohorts here decided to load a bunch of pigs with fish oil and corn, you might want to get your affairs in order before we set out. Just a helpful hint.
So I'm sorry. Your holy noblesse.
Claire.
What is your name?
My name's Caladreth.
Calibreth. Okay, Calibreth. Well, I'm Granthar Skullmasher. This is this ambulatory suit of armor over here is Seeker. This is Draconius Rex, and over there is Galgan. Galgan.
Yo.
Yes. And we have been charged with a quest to save the world. Of course we are.
And to be honest, we could use a healer. So a cleric would make sense.
Rethink my life choices.
Yes.
All right. No, I have all the gear that I bought for going to the spider cave. Oh yeah, we also went to a cave full of giant spiders to rescue a cow, which turned out to have already been turned into spider poop. So that was fun.
And that was for your god.
Yeah.
I still gotta get my thing from the shop, that bandolier thingy.
Oh yes, I have to.
From Rosh Ali.
I have to pick up my butter knives.
Yeah, I was just I thought we.
Sweet.
I thought we picked it up at the end of last game because we did review our last game, and we did pick it up, guys.
Sweet. So I'm good to go.
Well,
Because
okay,
I made a point of
how long-
saying we should wait a couple days as well. So
how many
Go
how
ahead.
many days are we going to be traveling?
I thought you meant like a roll.
Okay. Okay. Well, then we should get skedaddling. The day is young, after all. I believe so.
So, real quick, with the whole shield and
Mhm.
weapons thing,
Indeed.
All good here.
One hand and a weapon in the other. Yeah.
Pretty sure that we are.
Okay.
it sounds pretty cool.
Alrighty, let's check out our new town. Business.
Little side note question: how much money do I have?
Whoa!
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a drink real quick.
Damn. Sounds like the church is doing pretty good for itself, huh?
Yeah, the church is doing good for itself. I don't
Yeah,
feel
right.
guilty about releasing a pig in there at all. I mean, my bride, my poor transformed and cursed bride. Oh, that's good.
Not yet, at least.
Woo!
We're ready. Yay! Alright.
I would say my vote would be going to the what'd you call it? The Featherless Bird was at the inn. Going there and getting rooms set up. If we're
How
gonna
long are
be
we
here
staying in
overnight.
town?
That's what I was gonna say. If we're staying overnight, anyways. If we're not gonna be overnight,
We'll probably.
yeah, don't worry about it.
I definitely want to check out some places.
I don't know. Edirus is a large city with many things to do, and we could probably find things to stock up on here that we wouldn't be able to find in Asilian.
Hmm.
It's the craft city. It's the port city. All right, so then we might want to go to just.
I have that. I can always just walk back to storage. Just sleep on the front porch.
Yeah.
I mean, we all technically have that, but the other thought with that is this is the port city and the city of all the guilds and artisans. Streets are probably not very safe at night.
Especially if you're under 5 feet.
I mean, like there would be a fair amount of security, but there's also a lot of like counter thing and a lot of bribing and shit like that. Yeah, it'd be a dangerous place on the streets at night. It wouldn't be great.
Hold my own.
I vote we go to the inn.
I'm not going to go looking for trouble.
It keeps things
Yeah,
simpler.
let's. I've already caused enough trouble. I mean, what? I say we go for the inn. I want a roof over my head.
Galgan, when we're at the inn, you're going to have to tell us what happened.
Yes.
Oh,
Mhm.
inside as in
Yeah, all right, hang on. I gotta get my fucking map around here. Because, yes,
We're
you
so
made the city
tiny.
ginormous. Whoop. Oh no. Hang on, give me back my bars.
you can't
Give me back my bars. I need to be able to move the. Whoa. Whoa, that's too far. That's too far.
Wee boop.
So, is that a bone mount in the middle of your shield? I'm really curious about that.
Absolutely, it is.
What? Why? What is it?
Maybe one day.
Fucking come on, you piece of shit.
When the hell did they add this? This is new.
Sounds like where the money's at. I should go.
Hey, Sneaky, you got any ideas, man? Because
I don't
I don't
recognize
remember
it.
this. Huh.
I don't recognize it at all.
Hmm.
Oh.
Well, perhaps we could check it out.
Oh. All right.
What are you doing, you stupid? Okay, what the fuck are you doing?
Are those supposed to be like strings of lights or something? What is that?
I think those are. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Like, I don't know. It's like a patio umbrella looking thing.
Yeah, I lost whatever you said.
To it. Are those lights? Strings of lights?
All I got, honey, was if you want to.
definitely gonna do that. Sounds
There,
interesting.
you know where I'm going. Well, I know where I'm going tomorrow.
I know where I'm going now to get a drink.
Yeah. That's a good point.
I have a bedroom all to myself.
Mhm.
Not bunking any of you people. You and your greasy pigs.
That was hilarious.
Kick the door in.
Oh, God. It has a handle, woman. What is wrong with you?
Drinks!
And I will.
Maybe her perspective religion doesn't believe in doorknobs and just kick things open. I mean, I'm cool. I understand.
If they ask us to pay for that, that's on you.
Got it.
Mhm.
I need a room and a pint. Stat.
Sounds like she needs a good drink and a stiff drink and a good friend, or is that a stiff friend and a good drink?
Oh, boy.
We'll decide.
And I thought I was the angry one.
Mhm. Ooh.
Deal.
I should have taken.
Sounds good to
Done.
me.
Done.
I have a tracking spell.
You still can.
Okay, I have a tracking spell. I'm down. I'm taking the job.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was gonna say, so do
Oh,
I,
no.
and Josh is about to hunt. Like, yeah.
I think
We'll
he.
Yep, done.
I move in a little closer to the rest of the gang, and I say, I think this guy might regret that later because I'm pretty sure the cleric's probably gonna drink him dry. But I mean, hey, he's offering.
I was gonna offer.
There's nothing wrong with taking advantage of something awful.
I will
Jeez.
track the miscreant down and spill his blood. I will make his children regret he was ever giving birth to them. Stop, 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 stop. Sorry. Go on.
What if you don't have a hide?
This Percival, does he like to drink? Where are the other bars?
Does he have anything that he always likes to carry with him,
Might be a good place to start then.
like a trinket or?
Did anything seem different about him? Okay.
All right.
Well, I need a room to myself. I'm not bunking with you people.
I'll bunk with one of you. I'm fine with that.
I don't need a room. I can just shut down in a corner somewhere.
Well, technically, three of us could be.
Three works. Three
Yeah,
works. I'm
three
used
works.
to bunking up.
Sounds good to me then. All right, rooms it is.
All right. Well, then we'll go with that. All right. Is it not opening a tab? I'm taking a red.
Doop, 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 doop.
All right. Well, I'm going to inspect my room then and kind of just start kind of getting a little bit comfortable to settle in and get ready to relax a bit before we go off hunting this guy and checking out the city tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I'm just gonna look at him blankly.
Of course, I just wanted to. Of course, I just wanted to settle
what have
into
you
my room
got?
quickly.
What have you got to eat?
I just want to put my back.
I'll come back out.
I'll take a mystery meat pie and a thing of meat.
I'll take mutton and ale.
Go mystery meat.
It's ostrich.
Be it the future plan.
Mm.
I'll have a meat pie and an elderberry ale or mead. Sorry.
No, I'm all right. I'm just gonna hang out in here for a minute.
I'm feeling antsy.
I thought I'm high elf.
Romancy.
Yeah, you don't sleep.
It doesn't say that. I can't find that.
Well,
I'm going. I know where I'm going.
do we know if this guy has any idiots or anyone he knows in town we can talk to?
Well, that's why
Does
I
this
asked
guy-
if you know.
I can.
That's
answer
why
the
I asked
question.
about his drinking habits and everything like that.
Yes. All right. Did he leave anything behind here? Ah, gimme, gimme.
Well, that might be useful.
So, Kel, can I call you Kel?
For now.
Any of this useful for a tracking spell?
No, I need an object.
This is all objects. This
Oh.
is a satchel and all his stuff.
Okay. Oh, but I have to check an object he has.
Well, this is his stuff.
Okay.
Like, you mean he has to be carrying it with him?
Okay. Yes.
Oh.
Because I can track where an object is.
Can I see the satchel, please?
Yeah.
Oh, but not okay. Yeah,
I
here
was-
you go.
I was going to say
going
my
to-
thing is the hunter's mark, so I have to see him.
I'm going to use gather information on his satchel of stuff and see if I can't glean anything out of it. I'm looking for tags from anything. I'm looking for maybe an odd coin. I'm looking for maybe a mark that would tie him to a guild.
It's a really specific like investigation. Sorry. It's a very specific like investigation type thing. He's like really
Where the fuck am I? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so I got double on it. 15, 17,
I
23.
was gonna say I think it's an investigation modifier basically. He gets a big bonus to it. I was gonna say that sounds like the accountant's bill.
Okay.
Hmm.
So I'm going to show everyone in the group what I found. Look.
Well, I think we
Yeah,
were
something
curious
that I
about
think is
that
for the
place
accountant's guild.
anyway. So maybe we start looking there.
Hmm.
That's where my money would be. Well, not my money, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I have a hunch we start looking there. We were curious about that place coming in. You two said you'd never seen it before.
Yeah, that place seems a little shady. I mean, that's something coming from me, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No.
No. Galgan, you seem shifty. What's up?
Well, you guys, let's just
I
get
thought you
something
said
clear.
you
I want
lost
everybody to
people
get
after
really
you.
cool, really quick, because I may have pissed off a couple of people in this particular city a couple years ago. Some of you may not know, but I have a small problem with sticky fingers, and
would never
anything that
No.
please spare me the sarcasm, assholes. I have an issue, okay? Well, I was part of the Apothecaries Guild, and there was some scrolls that I wanted to get my hands on. I didn't have the rank to do so. through normal means, so I decided to take a little peek. As you can guess, it didn't end well, considering the events that took place a couple days ago,
90 years old.
and the fact that I was absent from your shitty pig situation, shall we call it? Well,
the swine shenanigans.
Hmm.
I kind of got into my own shenanigans. The reason I was gone is because there was people after me. They were sent by the guild, and let's just say those guys won't be reporting back anytime soon. At least without a soul stone or a Ouija board. Things got a little out of hand.
Oh my.
So, yeah. Like I said, I ended up trying to steal something and kind of had to go on the lamb or pig in this particular persuasion.
Are we going to be, say, sought out by your enemies for revenge?
I think you guys should be fine. They're only looking for me. It
But
might
if we're
actually
running
help
around
if
together,
I'm.
is there a chance that they're going to try to jump us?
You big guy, I wouldn't be too worried about. I mean, look at you. You shit bigger than me. I don't think they'd be dumb enough to try anything with you. And, old homunculi over here, I'm pretty sure that they're not going to take a shot at him. At least, it's not going to do anything to my knowledge. They might. But then again, seeing you guys, they may think twice about it and just try to catch me by myself. That's why I kind of wanted to get off the streets before things get dicey.
All right. Well, then we'll watch it for ambushes.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. I didn't mean to get you guys dragged into this. This is supposed to be something that I settled, but seeing as I killed the hitman, it might have made things a little worse. But I do have a plan. This new hat that I have.
My hand will fall on the hilt of my sword, and I will say, "You are my sworn companion. Your enemies are my enemies, and they will rue the day. Rue the day. We will bathe in their blood and laugh." Oh, sorry. Anyway, yes, we've got your back.
Well, that's good.
Rex
Hopefully, this.
slides closer and just kind of chuckles and claps Granthar roughly on the shoulder.
So we should go visit them first.
No, they'll find us.
That's what I'm worried about.
We may
find
not
us.
want to visit the Alchemist's Guild.
You guys will be fine. It's just I don't want to be seen. They won't question you guys. Me, on the other hand, I'll just stay back here.
I have an idea. How late is it? With the accountant's guild would be closed, wouldn't it? Okay. All right. Well, I have a stop to make in the morning before we leave.
I got 2 places I want to stop some point before we leave the city.
All right, so I'm okay with spending time in the city to just kind of check it out before we go running into the valley. So, but for now, I'm just gonna go into my room. Hang on, I could hear you. Try talking. Could hear you.
Hello.
Okay, that time I didn't. Okay, that time I didn't. It was working earlier, but yeah, no, no, I'm not picking you up. It was working earlier, but yeah, no, I'm not picking you up. These mics are working beautifully. Like my sound's coming through fantastic through Twitch. These mics are working beautifully. Like my sound's coming through fantastic through Twitch. Yeah, it's because I'm testing Twitch and it's probably picking up my Twitch coming back. Yeah, it's because I'm testing Twitch and it's probably picking up my Twitch coming back. Sometimes Twitch individually gets a little bit stupid. Like it'll be working overall on Twitch, but somebody's Twitch won't be responding, so it'll look fucked up. Like mine does it a bunch when I'm streaming, where my stream that I watch to make sure it's streaming okay, it's fucked up and it looks fucked up. But I go, oh, apologies, but you know, Lex is monitoring, other people are monitoring. Like it's cool for my end. Like, so I got my Twitch open to double check. It'll be better right now because I put the volume down, so it's not going to pick up in the mic as much. Hello.
Mm.
Nope.
And how about now?
Because again, I was checking mine.
All right, is it nice and clean now?
It was good enough that it was picking up echo off me checking my Twitch because my mic picked it up.
All right, Cross, can you confirm audio is all good? All right, Cross, can you confirm audio is all good? All right, Cross.
Oop, that went out.
Okay.
A lot of
That was probably me checking my Twitch. So I've muted my Twitch now, so if everybody can just confirm we're all good, we should be fine.
I just want to double check mine went all the way down. Yeah, okay.
So I think we should be good to go now. There we go. All right. We fixed the Twitch issue. I figured out how to do it on this one, so we should be good to go, and I can use the same method on when the new laptop comes in. So, woohoo! All right.
Yeah, all right. Hopefully tech issues finally kind of troubleshot.
We got it! And this is so much cleaner. All right. Returning back to the game.
Oh, no, these mics.
You guys have all turned in for the night now with a bit of a game plan to head over to the Accountants Guild in the morning. You guys are also aware that there is a temple in the city, should you choose to visit it, and that is the Temple of Tyr.
Oh, we'll get there at some point, too.
Seeker, shutting down for the night, you are hit with a lot of memories. This is where you were created and where the person that was essentially your father was brutally murdered.
Not just regular murdered.
Yeah, no. Not just
Super
regularly
brutal murder.
Brutally murdered. Yeah, brutally. Yeah, whatever.
Brutal.
I know what I was trying to say.
All right.
It's a very precise and a complicated plan.
So you guys turning in for the night?
Yeah.
All right. You have an uneventful night's rest. You get up in the morning. There is a delicious smelling breakfast on offer for you. It has, some sort of poached eggs and hearty breads and some cheeses, and it's just really a really well crafted spread.
Excellent. Well, I'm going to load up because goodness knows what we're going to get up to this day.
Yes.
All
Yes.
right. So you guys eat and drink your fill, and then you're heading over to the Accountants Guild, I believe.
Yeah, I think we were going to start there. Anybody else have any objections?
No, I just need to make sure that I'm not recognized by anybody. Okay, so to use my hat.
So to use your hat, what you are going to do is you've been wearing it for a while now, so it is now attuned. And it allows you to use the disguise self spell, which means you can make yourself look different until the spell ends or until you dismiss it. So I think it has a duration of 1 hour.
Okay.
So it'll last you for about an hour. You can make yourself seem either 1 foot shorter or taller. You can appear as thin, fat, in between. You can change your clothing items. You can change your skin color, eye color, hair color, the whole 9 yards. Just keep in mind that this will fail to hold up to physical inspection. So if someone reaches out and touches you and you're trying to look taller, their hand will pass right through.
My goodness, what a luscious booty. Honk. Hang on.
Yeah, if you give
Hey,
yourself
hey,
a big
hey.
old dunk and you don't have one, someone's grabbing air.
Dump truck.
It's
It's a deflated balloon.
So do you want to use it now or do you want to hang on to it and use it later?
Since we only have like an hour to use this, I'm gonna wait until we get a little closer, so that way I'm not like.
Oh, no, actually, amendment to that. Because it is a hat of disguise, you can have it active until you take the hat off.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure that it didn't have like a duration because I had like a really funny.
As long as you're wearing the hat, you can appear as
Oh,
whatever
okay.
else you want to appear as.
If you were casting it as like a spell on yourself, it would have a duration, but because it's a god's hat thing, it's pretty much currently enchanted, like permanently enchanted, like as long as you have the hat on.
Describe for me
okay.
what you would like to appear as.
I think I'm just gonna go for. I'm gonna maintain my size, but I want to appear more like a halfling.
Okay.
So, great big bushy beard.
So you guys watch as Galgan goes from looking like his usual green-haired brownie to a fairly sturdy-looking halfling with a big old black bushy beard, hair swept back, little kind of a cap on his head.
Bit of a gut.
For all
Roly-poly.
intents and purposes, this is now a halfling, probably in his mid-30s.
Sounds good to me.
So keep in mind, you are currently disguised as a halfling.
Okay, is there any chicken on the breakfast thing?
No, chicken is not typically a breakfast food. There are eggs, there are some dried meats, but nothing that would, on first glance, appear to have been any kind of chicken.
No, I was gonna try to help him sell his halfling thing. I was gonna take a chicken leg, take a little bite out of it, and then go carry this around. It'll reinforce the image.
No chicken. So you guys have all eaten and consumed your breakfast. You're all recharged after a night's rest from the travel, and you are welcome to head out to explore the city.
Well, I do want to go to the Accountants Guild. And we should probably check out the marketplace and see if we can learn anything about our missing man.
Which you have.
All right. So where are you heading off to?
Why don't you guys go check out the? Does anyone else have business at the Accountants Guild? I can just head there myself and meet you at the market when I'm done. It won't take long.
I don't have any aside from asking about Mr. Eagle Tattoo guy.
Yeah,
Percival
we're
or whatever.
following up on Percival the Eagle, who's clearly, the Eagle's clearly his brand, so we kind of look around for Eagle shit to find him. Not necessarily all of it, but clues, possibly.
Well, if we find any shit, then pretty sure we'll be on the right track.
All right. So head out and head to wherever you're planning on going. The Accountants Guild is up and to the right slightly, and the marketplace is just next to that, pretty much.
All right. Well,
That roll-
I'm
that's all
gonna
the
head
way.
over there.
Maybe stop at the market on the way. Why
Just-
not? If it's on the way.
The Accountants Guild is you're going to hit first before you hit the marketplace proper.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
So, yeah,
want to come
we'll
with?
just-
That's fine.
We'll stop in there
Don't
and then
have to
maybe
check
stop at the marketplace.
Sounds good to me.
All right. So is everyone heading into the Accountants Guild?
Yeah.
Seeker, are you heading into? Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So
Angry drunken dwarves.
entering the Accountants Guild, there is a half-elven male sitting behind a large desk. He's wearing a dark cloak, and he looks at each of you almost scowling a little bit, and folds his arms in front of him, revealing a tattoo on his left forearm. Everyone roll perception for me.
Doing.
Okay.
Okay.
Hang on, my roll 20 is spazzing
Everyone
the
roll
fuck
perception.
out.
13.
16.
Perception?
Yeah.
19.
Okay. I got a 13, and Christina got
19.
a 19.
All right. And Galvin, what did you roll?
D20, correct?
And add your perception modifier.
19.
Yep.
You all notice that the tattoo
Which-
is runic in nature. Seeker, what languages do you speak?
Let me double check. Common, Thieves' Cant, Sylvan, and Draconic.
Does anyone else speak Thieves' Cant?
No.
No, I think that's just Seeker right now.
Yeah, I think it's only Seeker.
All right, Seeker, you recognize the writing, and in Thieves' Cant it says, "For those who seek to find."
Oh, god damn it.
Let's sweep around this way.
Kind of people.
Okay. I'm gonna make a comment about his tattoo. And be like, well, that's an interesting tattoo for someone to have at an accountant's guild.
The man behind the desk looks at you and grins a little bit at the recognition. And he says, "Of the cloth you are, huh? So what can Remy do for you? Do you need someone tracked down, taken out, want someone watched, or are you looking to earn? If you do us a service, we'll do one for you and provide generous compensation. Always happy to welcome a brother."
We're already looking for somebody. That's why we came here.
Well, who are you looking for?
Shit, what was his name? Percival?
Percival.
That one.
He nods a little
Has
bit
an eagle tattoo.
and says, "Yeah, I know the man. He does a lot
And
of
a
work
drink.
for us. He's really good at tracking down objects. I actually haven't seen him in a while. We sent him out on an errand for us to deal with something down in the catacombs, and he hasn't come back."
Oh, down to the catacombs. Oh.
Oh, well, that
Sorry.
Oh boy.
well, that at least explains something. So, all right,
He-
who's up to go down to the catacombs?
He looks at all of you and says, "Well, I had another brother who went down just to check it out,
Two birds.
and
one stone.
he ran into a couple of ghouls down there. Tell you what, If you can clear the catacombs out for me, I'll not only give each of you membership to the guild, which includes the accommodations and access to our libraries, but I could offer you a little bit of a financial incentive.
Hmm.
Man.
That sounds like a contract.
This works
Sounds
perfectly
good.
fine for me. We're doing two things at the same time in the exact same spot.
I get a weird feeling we're gonna find the other guy down there.
Indeed.
Remy nods at each of you in turn and says, well, bring me back confirmation that you've killed off the ghouls, and I'll grant each of you membership along with the accompanying perks. And
All right. Well,
try not to get yourselves killed.
Oh, don't worry.
of
we
course. No, if it's not too much trouble. What did you say? Like, did he tell us? He said Remy out loud, right? What his name was?
Yeah.
So I would know what his name was. It was not too much trouble, Remy. We're new to the city, and we would like a moment to check out the marketplace before we go off to work.
You, as long as you get this done on your own time and bring it back confirmation, let's say before the week is out, we'll consider our agreement square. The easiest entrance to get into the catacombs is actually right behind the guild house, just into the marketplace.
Perfect. Then we'll check out the marketplace and go to the catacombs. Anyone object?
I got 2 places I'm going before I go anywhere else, but yeah.
I'm good.
Seeker, he stops you before you leave, gives you a slight nod and says, we may be new around here, but I heard about what happened. I hate to see something like that go down, but if you guys get entry to the guild and you need help, you'll let me know, alright?
Yep, I got you.
He nods, sits back down, pulls his hood up, and sort of resumes his kind of grumpy looking aesthetic.
Is brooding.
Hashtag brood.
You guys all get the feeling that it goes without saying that you should not mention what the Accountants Guild actually is to anyone.
Oh, great.
Oh yeah.
I came here for a reason.
The first rule of Fight Club is you don't talk about Fight Club.
I'm glad that you guys I was right about what this probably was. I'm looking for information on a name.
What kind of a name?
I'll draw my sword and
I've
I'll
got
set
it
it on
to
the
the
table
market.
in front of him.
He looks down at it a little bit and goes, Curse Blade?
Yes. I need to know the name of this weapon.
He passes a hand over it a little bit and goes, I wish I could help you with that there, friend, but you're going to have to find its home.
Well, I figured there must be records somewhere of a previous owner because everything has a price. So
You deal with my problem and you can have access to my library. You may find something there.
all right, and I'll turn and walk away and leave it on the table.
He looks down at the sword for a moment, looks back up, and the sword vanishes. Reappears on your belt, same as it always
Of
does.
course it does. I can't.
You hear a little bit of a chuckle coming from Remy as you're leaving.
Apparently we're going to the market, but it looks like, yeah. So to the market.
Well, we can go to
We
the.
know where the guy is.
Yeah, well,
now,
he said-
so-
He said the best entrance is right by the market, anyways.
Is
So
that
we
maybe
might as well check out the market and
is
then just
that this?
jump into the catacombs.
Oh, lovely.
Yep,
Okay.
that would be an entrance to the catacombs.
Okay. I want to check out the shops.
All right.
Well,
Let's check out the marketplace. Let's go
So-
shopping and then kill some ghouls.
There are a lot of fairly standard shops. There's a potions
Let's check
vendor.
some shoes.
There's a couple of marketplaces that are selling food, drink, that sort of thing. But there are also a couple of specialty vendors that you can see. There is a stall that has nothing but bags and quivers. There is a stall that is carrying jewelry, trinkets, amulets, things like that. There is a clothing stall that has an assortment of cloaks and robes. And you can hear the squawks from a pet stall.
Pets. I'm gonna go to the pet. I'm
So
going to the pet
That's where
stall.
I'm going.
the tent you are currently closest to is a bag stall.
I want to go look at the pets. I want to go see cute, fluffy things.
Okay, the pet stall
Which one
is
the pets?
the pet stall is located towards the
Which
back
one's
of the
that?
marketplace. I've just put a marker on it for you.
I'm there.
Hey, which button do I push to talk to the animals? Buddy, you're in an elevator. Fuck you!
Sorry, what was that, Michael?
I said, I'm going to go check out the entrance to the catacombs while you guys shop, because I don't see anything.
There is a lock on the grate.
You don't want to look at
And the tumblers don't look like anything you've seen before.
Well, I wonder who I talked to in opening this. Oh, wait, we were just there. Okay, I'm going to turn around and go back to the Accountants Guild while you guys shop.
Okay, I'll check back in with you in a few moments, Michael. I'm going to check in with everybody else as they're perusing the pet stand.
another TV viewer, Commander Root, Grifordia, Lurks, Kentaro, Cross Grisby. Thank you all for being here and watching.
Okay, so you are greeted by the sounds of an assortment of different kinds of animals as you approach the pet stand, and a small female gnome comes out who looks a lot like another gnome that you know. She looks up at each of you excitedly and goes, "Pets! Can I get help?"
God damn it.
Oh, jeez.
It's this lady's sister. Oh, Jesus. I just want to see what you got, lady.
Well, I have lots of different kinds of animals in today. I have lizards and dragons and bloodhawks and cats and weasels and one abyssal chicken.
Wait, what was that last thing?
An abyssal chicken
Don't even want to know.
must be tended to by someone who is of a darker persuasion.
What the hell is a bloodhawk?
Okay, so literally, I'm the only one who could take the abyssal chicken. I looked at it earlier just because when she was doing it. You have to be evil. I'm the only one who can take the abyssal chicken.
Okay, so you had a question about a bloodhawk?
Yeah, what the hell is a bloodhawk?
It takes its name from the common feathers and from its crimson feathers and aggressive nature. It fearlessly attacks almost any animal, stabbing it with its dragon-like beak. And it has an armor class of 12, keen sight, and has the ability on pack tactics.
But does it obey command?
Yeah. How much for one of these bloodhawks?
Vika looks at you and goes, "Bloodhawk slightly rare. 42 gold for Bloodhawk."
Yeah, okay. Here. I'm buying a bloodhawk.
You're going to buy a Bloodhawk. She hands you a hooded hawk who has deep crimson feathers, and it ruffles them a little bit at being passed off, and says, "You must name and train the hawk."
That's easy. Well, not easy, but yeah, I can do that.
So for everything you're going to want to teach your hawk how to do, you're going to need to roll an animaling handling check for me so that I can tell you whether or not it learns them.
Okay.
Wait,
Like-
I can talk to the chicken, right?
It has to have at least an intelligence of 3.
This is going to be interesting.
Skill to do things with animals. Devil speak.
How are you planning on talking to the chicken?
My animal speak.
Did you bottle animal speak?
Oh crap! I have to bottle that.
Yeah, you can't just use it. You gotta have access.
Shit. Okay, I'll do that next time.
Talk to the chicken.
God whisperer.
Did
It's an
anyone?
abyssal chicken.
gonna-
It's a fucking demon chicken.
Still a chicken.
You can talk to it. You can't. I'm the only one that can take it though, because you have to be evil alignment.
Vika looks at all of you and goes, "Anyone else would like a companion, little pet, little friend?"
Yes. Well, okay. So there
You
was
said
cat
something
and
about
now
dragons.
like, what about the lizards?
Christina, can you get a little closer? I'm having trouble hearing you.
I'm like, come on, talk louder. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So-
So we had one request for a lizard.
I was
And-
asking about the lizard.
Ah, okay.
Yes. Vika shows you a couple of small lizards. They're not a bad size. They're maybe about the size of your arm.
Under the bed, there's the swing arm.
She has a deep green one. She has a purple scaled one, and she has one that has sort of a tan color.
Did you say purple?
Yep.
Okay. Now, are these commandable pets? Like, are they just fun pets?
If you can
Yeah.
teach them, then yes, they are.
Okay. I want the purple one.
And
How much do
the lizard will bite if you tell it to. It does 1 piercing damage on an attack. She looks at you and says, "Little purple lizard, 13 gold."
Oh, that's nothing. Okay.
And Christina will be the same for you. If you want to teach your lizard to do anything, it's going to be an animal handling check to see whether or not it learns your command.
Okay.
And she looks at Rex and goes, "And you ask over dragons. I have pseudo-dragons, little dragons. I have red one, I have green one, and I have one black one."
Okay. So.
Did you want a little dragon?
Is there anything different about the three of them other than the color?
Well, the black one has a little bit of a meaner personality, is not the friendliest dragon. She holds up her hand and you can see little bite marks all over it.
I kind of want the black one.
She goes into the back of her tent and gets this little black dragon out, and it is aggressively trying to bite her as she's carrying it out to you. She hands it off to you and says, "Normally I charge 23 gold for this little beastie. You give me 13.
Okay.
So the angriest cleric's getting the angriest dragon pet of
Um,
the year.
The cleric
No,
chose a
I got the
lizard.
dragon.
Rex has a dragon.
Oh, you got the dragon. Okay, never mind.
She looks around and goes, "Anybody else like a little friend?"
I'm good.
Okay.
We weren't going to try to talk to the chicken?
He doesn't have that spell bottle.
Yeah, I don't have the spell bottled. That's the
Oh.
problem.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, I also want to take a look at the chicken because it does pique my curiosity, and I'm at the. Am I gonna have to make an animal handling? Do you want me to make an animal handling roll for how the dragon reacts to me?
Yes, please.
Roll a 1, roll a 1, roll a 1.
No, that'll be a 7.
It nips at you a little bit, and you get the feeling that it's going to take a while for you to get this thing to realize that it has to put up with you.
Okay, I'm just gonna kind of set him up on like my shoulder thing a little bit, where he can kind of crawl around a little on my shoulder plate.
He swats at you with his tail, but does settle down.
What kind of lizard is it?
All right,
Hey, what kind of lizard
I'm
is it?
curious about.
It sort of looks a little bit like a purple iguana.
Because I mean, I know he's purple.
It has small spines on its back, and you notice as it peeks its tongue out, its tongue is kind of an electric blue color. It's a really very pretty lizard.
Yeah, that's why I wanted him. Him or her.
Are you gonna suck?
Roll me a high-low.
A high-low. So what does that mean?
Roll a d6 and tell me what you get.
6. Okay. A 1.
It is a male.
Okay.
Later, when it lays eggs, we'll find out this isn't true.
Okay.
Oops.
So Vika does go into the back and take this cage out
Like,
that has a almost smoky looking chicken in it. It has blood red eyes and it stares at you, and you almost swear it's looking right into your soul. This is not a happy looking chicken.
no shit. But it's an awesome chicken. I would have said it's happy, but it's awesome.
Your notes.
Out of sheer curiosity, Rex is going to lean just slightly closer to the cage.
It tries to bite you.
Like not that close, but just like leaning closer, looking at the cage. Like,
Oh, it's
I
still
hope
like
it's-
it is thrashing and literally trying to take a chomp at you.
The chicken's trying to bite him?
It's a really
No.
angry chicken.
she said it.
Did
was
you buy a goose
Thistle
by
chicken.
mistake?
It's
So,
a
wait.
Cobra chicken.
It's just a Canada goose.
I look.
You
I'm
just
gonna
bought a
look at.
Canada goose.
I'm gonna look at. I'm gonna look at her. Look at what's her name?
Vika.
It's close to Lyra, is it not?
It's Vika.
Vita.
Vika.
Vika.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna. So Marcus looks at Vika and goes, "Where'd you find this thing?"
You don't want to know.
Just drop it back in there.
I do. That's why I'm asking. I've never seen or heard anything like.
There are many creatures that live in the old forests here.
Absolutely, I'm gonna just kind of like stretch a little bit at the dragon. I'm kind of just checking out.
Your pseudo dragon is hissing viciously at this chicken.
They just want to be friends.
Like just kind of give him a little relax, calm down, and sort of lean away. Shake my head and go, "That's a vessel chicken."
She puts the cage back away and sort of whispers at it, "One day we will find you a home, don't you worry."
Won't be with me.
She looks at all of you to see if there's anything else she can get you, and then goes back to tending her stall.
Blood. Hawk.
Is there anything that she can give us, like pet supplies?
You could purchase things if you wanted to.
Okay, what kind of add-ons do I get for my lizard?
Spinning rims, a spoiler.
She has a little, like, harness you could put on it so that you could give it a leash if you wanted to. She has a bag of lizard feed.
Okay. I want the harness. And a little bit of lizard feed.
She packages up for you and goes, 6 gold, please.
I give her 6 gold.
She gives you a little harness for your lizard that comes with a little leash so that you can take it on walks. It also has a way that you can attach it onto your armor so that if you're walking and your lizard is out and on your shoulder, it's not going to fall off and get left behind.
I don't need one of those because the pseudo
Alright.
dragon has wings, right?
Yes, it does. You do notice it has a small silver circlet on one leg, and she hands you a little, kind of a square gem, and says, if you hold this, if your lizard leaves, it comes back.
Okay, I'm gonna slide that in just
Hmm.
one of the little like pouch things on my belt.
Seeker,
Next
she
to
offers
the-
you the same kind of a device.
For the hawk.
What these are is it's essentially a dimension door spell. If your pet gets outside of 300 feet, it will automatically teleport back to you,
Okay.
as long as it's alive. The exception being if you were going to send the hawk, for example, on an errand to deliver a message, you can
Yeah,
give
if
it
you send it.
instructions to go further. But if it's just trying to fuck off on you, it'll come back automatically.
Cool.
So, just so you guys know, Rex, your pseudo dragon is female,
Okay.
and Seeker, your hawk is male.
I'm sensing a new kind of owl bear coming into existence. Bow, chow, bow, bow.
So you guys have all successfully acquired a couple of different kinds of pets. She also had on offer some weasels and cats and other just sort of assorted standard pets.
Okay, with the weasels, is there any horned weasels?
Nope, it's just a weasel.
Damn.
Small, fairly standard. She has a lot of them. You have a feeling these breed fairly prolifically, and she's just kind of like, I have way too many weasels.
I'm good. I think I'll pass on the weasels. We don't need like tribbles going on in our campsite every day.
Okay, so you guys have contentedly traveled around in the pet stand. Is there any other stands you would like to visit?
Not another stand, no, but
So in the Artist Bazaar, there is also a bag
What
stall.
other stands were there?
There's a bag stall that has an assortment of different kinds of bags and quivers. There's a trinkets and oddities stall that has amulets, rings, and it looks like a tattoo artist. There's a clothing stall that has cloaks and robes of all description. And there's also things like potions vendors and food and drink providers.
Um,
That's how you did it. Perfect.
I'm gonna check out the trinkets.
You're going to check out
And
the
oddities.
trinkets. The trinkets and oddities stall is actually right next door to where you are. It's this one here.
All right.
And you can see an assortment of different jewelry, amulets, little odds and ends like carvings and figurines. And there is, in fact, a little bit of a booth set up for tattooing. A half-elven lady in about her 30s comes out. She has long, dark hair pulled back in a low bun. And she greets all of you with a polite nod and says, "Welcome to my stand. What can I offer you today?"
I'm just kind of browsing at the moment, seeing what all you have. Seems like quite a wide array and interesting. I'm just gonna. Rex is kind of like wandering in and carefully just looking at things. His tail's absolutely flicking, and he's trying to make sure he doesn't hit anything with it.
She watches you closely just to kind of keep an eye on you and turns to the others and says, "And for the rest of you?"
I'm just looking.
I'm not there. I'm kind of off messing around with the bird.
I was gonna say you two can.
Okay, well, you do see a large quantity of different sort of trinkets. There are a couple of amulets that are held behind a glass case, and she has a selection of rings in front of her, a couple of which look much better crafted than the others.
Gonna kind of wander over and take a look at the rings and one of those. What are? Can you tell me what any of these are?
She looks at you and says, "Well, most of them are strictly decorative, but I do have one rarer ring for on offer. The wearer of this receives protection from harm." What she has on offer is a +1 ring of protection.
It's a good item.
What protection from?
It'll give you a +1 bonus to your AC, and it'll also give you a +1 to all saving throws.
Ooh, that is
That's
nice.
an item that I want, but I'm not there.
She looks at you and goes, "Are you interested?"
I am interested. How much is this?
Well, given that this is a rarer item, I'm looking at 830 gold.
Rex just kind of blows a little smoke, just kind of curls out his nostrils and goes, I'm interested, but I can't afford that at the moment.
Well, then you'll have to come back when you've earned a little more coin.
Yeah. And he just kind of steps back with a frustrated look of, well, damn. And goes back. I'm just gonna go back around looking at other things around the shop curiously. I'll stop by the carvings too and admire those for a minute while I absently sort of scritch at. I've named my pseudo dragon. Her name is Anixia.
Aw.
So I'm just gonna kind of absently scritch at Anixia.
She's tolerating it relatively well, although she does snip at your fingers every now and again.
I'm gonna reach into my rations pack and pull out a little bit of meat, like dried meat, and just kind of give it to her as like.
She snaps it up eagerly, just and
grab a little bit more.
Like nuzzles your shoulder the tiniest bit.
You're hungry. I'll grab some more and kind of just hold it in my hand while I'm looking.
She eagerly consumes it and nips your finger without meaning to. You have a feeling she hasn't been fed good quality meats and things like that in a long time. She's probably been surviving off of dried food pellets and things like that.
May have to have a word with Vika about.
It's not uncommon. It's just that you know that pet vendors and things like that, generally speaking, aren't interested in spending all of their gold on the upkeep of the animals they're selling. They make sure they're well tended to, but they're going to give them what's necessary not to survive, not necessarily what they're going to enjoy the most.
Yeah, but if you keep the pets in better condition, one, bite you less. Two, you can make more off them because they'll be healthier.
But you do now have a slightly more amenable little dragon. Is anyone else browsing around the trinkets and oddities stand?
Yeah, I'm just kind of looking around.
Oh, the vendor looks at you and goes, "Is there anything I can help anyone else find? I do have some lovely amulets. I have some beautiful accessories. Little carvings to decorate your home.
I'll just keep browsing for the moment.
She's looking a little bit irritated with the sort of a either spend or get out.
What carvings are there?
She has little wood and stone figurines of an assortment of different animals. She has a small stone carving of a dragon. She has a couple of different kinds of felines. She has a gorilla. They're very well crafted.
Oh, I went to the guild too soon. Oh well.
I'm going to pick up the little stone carving of a dragon and kind of turn it over and look over. How much is this one?
That one is made out of granite. It's well polished, although it is not made out of the finest materials. We would be happy to part with that for 12 gold.
You can do that.
She happily sells it to you, and we're going to pop over to see how Michael is doing in the Accountants Guild. So, Granthar, you have re-entered the Accountants Guild, and Remy is behind the counter as he always is, and he looks up at you and says, "You're not already done, are you?"
No, actually, I'm looking for the combination to get into the catacombs. I figured you guys have a way in that doesn't involve smashing the lock.
Those who have the right tools can open the lock.
Meaning Seeker. Seeker will open it.
Well, assuming I don't have the right tools. Oh wait.
What if the right tools are smashing?
So no key, no, you don't know what the code is, nothing like that.
It's a test of skill. If you belong in our guild, you'll be able to open it.
Gotcha. Okay then. I'll be back.
We don't want just
And I
anyone
head back
going
to
in.
Wait. Did Galgane give us a fake name?
I don't think we really actually said anything about the name, but
Are you using a fake name?
Yeah, we're gonna go with Chubb.
Yeah, right now because he's a halfling. He is Christopher Harold Chubb.
Chubb, okay.
Christopher Harold Chubb.
Keep that in mind.
All right.
I'll
go back. I'll head back to the marketplace, and I'll call out Chubb. Yo, Chubb.
Eh?
Where are you?
Over here.
All right. So I'll come up close, and now I'm going to lower my voice. So apparently, getting into the catacombs is a test of skill. So this is some sort of bullshit test of skill. I'm just saying. Do you have a way of, opening the lock without me having to smash it?
That was gonna be my guess. We just break the lock and be done with it.
Does no one have thieves' tools? Nothing to lock back in.
Does
I mean, we
anyone
have a
thieves'
tool.
tools?
It's called a big fucking sword. We just beat it to death.
You
Okay,
have
what you
a
guys
rogue
do?
in
We
your
have
party.
okay, Seeker. Seeker can open the fucking lock. Like,
There we go. I'm getting that. It's a test.
Oh,
If we smash it, we fail the test.
well,
You
you
have
see,
a
I
rogue in
thought
your party.
that would have been Chubb's line of work, but you know what? You're right. We don't have to, viciously stab the lock in the back.
Hey, was that a shot at me, you ass?
No, I wasn't taking any shots at your ass. What the hell?
I hope not. Because you gotta pay first. I mean, what?
Oh, I don't know if I'd be the one paying. You'd have to wrap you up in that rope first.
Ooh.
Okay. Are there any other stalls you guys would like to check out before you go traipsing off into the catacombs?
Nope. Let's go catacomb.
no, I think we're good now. Let's go punch some ghouls in the catacombs.
All right.
Hey.
I'm gonna burn them to death with
So-
my hands.
You guys all approach the entryway into the catacombs, and there is, in fact, a lock on the grate. Who wants to take a look and see if they can figure this out?
I'll pick it.
I'm going to toss one of my furry balls. But let me see. I rolled a.
What do you have?
I rolled a 1.
All right, hang on a second here, and I will let you know what you get.
Thank you.
Behold the wondrous furry balls of mystery.
I was kinda
I
hoping you were
have a
gonna roll
ball
a
sack
6.
that when I throw one of my furry balls, an animal comes out.
You've summoned a weasel.
I summoned a weasel. Perfect.
Just a little weasel.
Hey, look, you were looking for
Standard size weasel.
All right, perfect.
Okay.
I will call you Mr. Squeaks.
Seeker, could you please roll me a sleight of hand?
27.
You pick the lock very successfully. It slides open easily, and the grate lifts off, revealing a ladder leading down into the catacombs.
Me first! And I start running down the ladder.
Okay, so you guys are all making your way in?
Mm-hmm.
It seems,
At least she wasn't angry that time.
well, I mean, we did open the hole, so,
What she said.
maybe we finally popped the seal?
Okay.
Oh dear.
Popping the seal is not good.
So you guys get down into the
We should probably
catacombs.
lock this thing behind us so we don't let the ghouls out.
You guys get down into the catacombs, and they are very large catacombs. You have a feeling this is probably the system that the Accountants Guild uses to get around.
Which means
Okay.
there's probably an entrance under the fucking place they're in.
And I need to find a character for your weasel. Because you've summoned a weasel.
For my weasel.
I need a weasel. And I'm going to give you control of your weasel so that you can make it move appropriately. Right, let's see here. I'm pretty sure I've got a weasel here somewhere.
Squeakums goes down the big hole.
Okay, apparently I don't have a weasel, so you're getting a badger.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
nope, I've got a ferret. I can give you a ferret. It'll work as a weasel.
Yay!
I was gonna say, honey badgers don't give a shit.
So there is your little ferret.
All we see is darkness.
Scroll down. You have to find the area that's lit up.
Okay,
We found it.
Squeakums in the smelly hole.
There you go.
Is anyone getting? Is anyone getting left out?
You have to look further down to find the smelly hole.
God, not again.
Ah,
And we're back to the... Alright.
Is it dark and smelly?
toilet humor.
It is dimly lit, but lit nevertheless. There are torches along the walls that light your way.
If not, I can make light. I'll just turn my lizard into a light.
Oh no! Don't look at methane.
Oh, so it's a stinky dark hole.
There's sort of a musty water smell to it, but it doesn't smell like raw sewage.
Oh.
That's good.
It's a smelly dark hole.
Oh. Okay, so now we have a purple glowing lizard.
Oh,
The
no.
Adventures of Squeakums in the smelly hole.
I can't. My dinner.
Alright, returning to maturity level from adults. What are we doing?
What do you mean turning? I've been living here. Where have you been?
Well, I'm going to ask Squeaky the Wonder Weasel to scout ahead a little bit.
Squeakums,
Squeak, squeak.
in the way.
Okay. You guys can start moving forward, and there's a bit of a dim lighting, so you can see probably 30 or so, 40 feet in front of you every so often as you pass through. You have control over Squeaky the Wonder Weasel, so he can move along as you please.
All right. Squeaky the Wonder Weasel.
Alright, I'm gonna pan out right.
And a glowing lizard. Lizard.
And the lizard is casting a decent amount of light, which is opening it up a little further to your sightline than you would normally have down here.
Lizard name.
Hey, close.
He's still just like literally sitting on her shoulder, glowing, going, "Nim,
Pretty much.
nim."
You move forward without
Yeah,
issue.
Lizard.
These are very well tended catacombs. Your lizard isn't. You're glowing away, and Squeaky has not noticed anything that's caused an issue for him so far.
Move forward. I'm gonna investigate the wall a little. Like, look around, investigate, see if there's any signs of anything, any scuff marks, scratch marks, something in the corners.
Roll an investigation for me.
Oh, that's not any good. Yeah, I got a 4. That's not very good.
Investigation. I got a 7? Oh, jeez. Virtual click-clock rock should have failed me.
They're walls. They're made of
Yes, they
stone. there's a little bit of a moisture
I'm using
gathering.
actual clickback rocks. And
Nothing worth noting.
All I have to do is scroll down.
I'm gonna be just keep scouting ahead.
Roll a perception check for me.
Perception, sure.
Everyone is like that.
14.
You notice that coming up about, let's see here, 100 or so feet in front of you, there is a turn in the tunnels.
Turn in the tunnels.
These catacombs are huge.
So I'm
Yes,
gonna
they
head up
are.
over there.
You have a feeling these catacombs run underneath the entire sides of the city.
big
I'm gonna
place.
head up in the turn and see what I can't see ahead of us.
Okay, roll perception for me.
This everybody?
Anyone who's coming around the corner.
Ah,
15.
okay.
So we're coming around the corner, right?
We're coming around the corner.
And I got
Good.
13.
I'm coming up. Just give me a second. I need to fucking get the map to cooperate here.
I got a 20.
Natural or non?
Unnatural.
Yes or no? Sorry, not natural or natural?
Not natural. It's 18 plus 2.
Okay. So everyone who rolls a 15 or higher,
Cocked.
you notice
Fuck off.
coming up ahead of you that there is a
Can you
large
stop hitting things?
kind of a culvert area
There.
that has
Jesus.
2 open sewer grates.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Well,
Who wants to go left? Who wants to go right?
had a 17, so when it
These
actually stopped
are
talking against things.
fairly good size, but there is no ladder, rope, or anything. It's a dark, straight drop down. Are you guys approaching?
Wait. Yes. What's the dark spot in front of us?
There you go.
There we go. Okay.
Whoa, what just happened?
So the thing I'm seeing in front of me that looks okay, so there's a grate and then there's 3 big holes in the ground.
There's one that's sort of like a depression. You have a feeling this is where water gathers sometimes before it runs off into the sewers.
And then 2 big open pits that just go down forever.
With their grates that are supposed to go on them kind of moved off to the side.
Oh, that's never good. Giant poops attack.
Who is currently out in front?
That's
Squeaky
probably
Wonder
me.
Weasel, and we're right behind them. Glowing Lizard
I think Seeker.
and all.
Okay. Whoever's out in front, please roll a perception for me.
That's starting.
That'd be us. Yep. Okay. Perception.
Not very
Rolled a
good.
natural 20.
I got a 17.
All right, you guys. Seeker, I'll get to you in a
I'll walk
moment.
to the rear.
For you other ones, you hear clawing and squeaking noises. Seeker, you actually notice as a rat starts to crawl out of one of the sewers.
Ooh, lunch.
Whoa, that is a big rat.
It is a very big rat. It looks rabid and mangy. It
You doity rat.
turns,
Sorry.
catches sight of you, and lets out a very large squeak. As it does,
God.
there are other rats that start crawling out of the sewers. Would everyone please roll initiative?
Attack!
Initiative.
Mm,
Come on, Rocks.
That's righty.
Oh, that's better.
17.
16.
Same. I got 17 as well.
We roll you too.
17.
We're re-rolling? Oh, okay. Reroll is 19.
I got a 5.
So you then have 7.
I got 8 on my reroll, so that means
8.
Oh.
On a re.
All
I got
right,
an 8 on
so
reroll, so I'm gonna reroll
Seeker
again
and
too.
Jordan
Me and you, Jordan,
roll against
roll
each other
again.
again. So, Michael, you had a 17?
Yep.
I did
Christina?
17. Yep.
I got a natural 20 on the reroll.
Okay.
So
19 on the reroll, so.
Christina, what did you roll?
16.
16. Okay. And then Jordan, and then Josh. And Wookie, you're bringing up the rear with a 5.
Yep.
All right, and now we have to see what our 5 giant rats are going to roll. Well, that sucked. Okay. Well, that rolled well. And you didn't roll well at all. All right. So one of the rats is actually up first. This one that was first out. And it is going to start meandering over this way. And it's gonna bite your weasel.
No! I didn't have so one-eyed Wonder Weasel.
So what is the armor class
You dirty rat!
on
You bit my weasel!
a weasel?
You
I
dirty
have no
rat!
idea. Let me look up the armor class of a weasel.
I am looking it up right now. It has an armor class of 13.
Gee,
Okay.
That's a 12.
that's the fucking rat. Or weasel.
That's a dexterous Willie.
It's gonna bite your weasel.
A slippery weasel.
So it does bite, and it's going to do 4 points of damage. Your weasel is now dead.
No! Mr. Squeakers!
No!
Sorry, but your
Rip Squeakum. Rip
weasel
Squeakum.
dies. So that was
First
that
death.
weasel's turn. That brings us to Granthar. You have just witnessed your cute little fluffy weasel get its head bitten off by a giant rat.
I draw Lord Stabicus. And of course, as it immediately rage.
Okay.
Rage, rage, rah! And charge at the rat. Hang on, let's see if I can do this without. All right. And charge at the rat.
Okay. Are you
And try to slam Lord Stabicus through its stupid rat skull.
roll an attack?
Okay. And I rolled, a natural 20. 25.
You hit the crap out of that rat.
Oh, yes. I hit the crap out of that rat.
Literally.
And in a frothing barbarian rage.
Rat.
Okay. I do, 46 plus 3. Nice. It does that automatically. A 16. 16 damage.
You kill that rat.
Blah! I cleave it in half from shoulder blades to snout.
Very dead rat.
Push.
It's now a 2 half-headed rat.
All right, Christina.
Ah!
Christina, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to shoot a firebolt at one of the next rats.
Which rat are you aiming at?
This one? This one?
Yeah, let's say the one on the left.
This one?
Ping him.
This one.
And what's the range on your firebolt?
120 feet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right.
roll an attack for me.
21.
That'll hit.
And
And 1d10 for 9 damage.
It shrieks and dies in a fiery hell.
Oh, he does not have much health.
They're rats. They're not overly sturdy. That brings us to
Yay.
Rex. You have 3 giant diseased-looking rats.
I'm going to run up to here, because that is the end of my movement, and I'm going to hold my action for now.
Okay, so you're going to hold your attack? What are you holding it until?
Yeah, because it's out of range still, so I'm going to move up closer till the rat comes in range. The closest rat to me, that brown one.
Okay. That brings us to Seeker.
I'm gonna take 5-foot step this way. And I'm going to take a shot at this rat with my short bow.
What's the range on your short bow?
Oh, short bows are long. I got an 80-foot range at short distance, and my max range is 320 feet.
Yeah, you can hit it. It's about 75 feet away. Roll an attack.
I'm gonna get an advantage because he hasn't had an attack yet. So let's see, what's that? That one would have been 14. So let's see what this one could be. That one's even better. I'm gonna. It's like a 19.
Yep, you hit. Roll damage.
For 9 damage.
You kill the rat.
We're all just one-hitting these rats.
Yeah, they're just rats.
They picked wrong. That's right.
Okay, that brings us to this rat, who is going to turn and walk forward a couple steps to try and take a bite out of Rex. You were holding your action?
Well, yeah. Now I'm gonna. Now if it's in range, I'm gonna take a swing
You can take a swing.
because basically sitting and waiting for it.
So roll an attack.
So that is a. Sorry, that was a cock dice. That's a 20.
That'll very definitely hit.
Okay.
Remember those things we were fighting in that other game? Couldn't beat them twice.
Oh yeah.
That was insane.
Yes, it was.
Is 8 plus strength and efficiency. 13 damage.
It dies violently. Just
I'm just gonna like I'll chop it literally in half just through the middle as it comes closer. Or no, you know what? It went to bite me, right? I'm gonna chop its head in half. Just
all right. You have one rat left.
as it opens its mouth, just catch it here.
Galgan, it is now your turn. There is one lowly little rat left.
Okay. And how far is it from me?
It is about 70 feet away.
Ooh, I don't think I have anything that can hit it.
You can move.
Okay.
You can move. You can move and then throw.
Yeah, you get movement, action, bonus action.
All
So
right, I'm
you
gonna go
should
ahead and-
see on your character sheet how many movements feet you have, and I think you've got about 25 feet of movement space. So you can move 5 squares.
Okay. I think I moved about that.
Yeah,
far.
so that'll bring you within about 40, 45 feet of it, probably.
Okay. Let's see. I want to see something here. All right. So you said I'm within how many feet?
Under 50.
Okay, under 50. I'm gonna go ahead and just shoot a crossbow bolt at it.
Okay, roll an attack.
All right, and that's a D8, correct?
You have to roll the attack first, so you have to roll a d20, add your attack modifier,
Okay.
which I believe
That
is a
would be-
+2.
Okay. 18.
You hit. Roll damage.
Okay. And that's just straight and no modifier?
You get a +2 to your damage roll, I think.
Okay.
Yep. It's your dexterity modifier.
Yeah, let me double check.
And then if you have proficiency, it gets added too. But
Not to the damage, just to the attack.
It doesn't, not the damage.
Yeah, so it's a +2 for that. 4.
4 points of damage. The rat takes the bolt and is still standing.
That is one tough rat.
That brings us to the rat's turn, who is hurt and annoyed at having been shot at. And it's going to start moving down this way. And that's about as far as it can get right now. So that brings us up to the top of the round. Granthar.
Yes. We still have a living rat. Well then, it's clobbering time. Okay. And I'm gonna swing Lord Stabicus. Do. That's an 18.
That'll hit.
And that does 7 points of damage.
Describe your wreckage.
I'm just gonna lop its head off. Just schwarp. I might be a little far back, so it's like more like a halfway through the shoulder blades kind of thing.
You swing Lord Stabicus down with a great "Rah!" and this rat's head comes off from just below the shoulder joint, spilling guts and blood everywhere.
Ugh.
Okay.
So you guys now have a bunch of dead rats and 2 open sewer grates.
But the rats came out.
I'm gonna move up. I'm gonna move up to this next to Michael with the sewer grate, and I'm going to kind of look at him and go, "Help me push."
Why are we
Start trying to move it
these
back a
sewer grates
little
aren't
bit to
covering holes.
cover up the sewer grate.
Oh, sure. Yep. All right. I'll get my hands
Move them
under
back
it
over
and
the
try to
holes.
move them back over.
Would both of you please roll me a strength check?
Strength check.
Yep.
How do you have an object that I move?
That fucking cock dice.
22.
Stop bouncing and sitting on the edge of the paper, you bitch. Roll you over here. It's a N from me, unfortunately.
You guys managed to shove it a bit, but you're going to need a little more help to get it all the way there. It's a big, heavy sewer grate. Would anyone else like to come and assist?
Does thaumaturgy allow me to move this object?
No.
Okay. I guess I gotta do it
No.
with my hands.
I'm going to take the dead rats and throw them down the other hole.
You chuck a bunch of dead rats down the other hole. They seem to fall for a while before making kind of a sickening splat sound in what is obviously some kind of sewage.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I kicked one of the rats because it killed the weasel.
I was
Bastards.
gonna suggest going down there, but maybe not.
We can always come back. We have to search the stinky rat-infested sewer hole.
Okay, so would Christina, will you please roll me a strength check?
Are you up helping us?
I miserably
We'll have to roll.
failed
I think
to my skull on the
if we're doing again, should we roll another one? If we're doing another shove, second shove, second check.
Yeah, what did you guys can roll again for me? And Christina, what did you roll?
I rolled a 1.
I rolled a fucking 10 again.
And Granther?
19.
Okay, between Rex and Granthar, they managed to get it shoved back into position. Christina, you try as much as you can on this one, but you end up straining against it and falling clean on your ass.
Yup.
All right, that is
Yeah.
one covered over sewer grate.
Miserably.
I'm gonna move towards the far side of the other one to start setting up to shove that one over too. But before I turn to do that, I'm gonna kind of have a look down the tunnel before I turn my ass to it.
Okay.
You want me to do a perception roll?
Well, you guys are close enough now. You can see there's another bend in the tunnel up ahead.
Okay.
All right.
So I was gonna say
All right,
my
so
legs on.
for anyone trying to move the second grate, could you please roll a strength check again for me?
I'm just gonna watch.
16.
All right, do better this time. Come on. That is a 15.
You guys are successfully able to move it. It does shift slowly, but back over and settles in with a heavy thunk sound. All right, are you guys going to keep going up the tunnels?
See,
Yeah, I'm already standing at the bend.
the real question is who or
Yep.
what opened them in the first place?
I'm gonna
Good
move up
question.
next to Seeker.
All right.
Why?
Um,
Oh, I'm going to toss another furry
I'm sure
ball.
we'll find that out later on.
I don't think you can actually. You can only use one every 24 hours.
It says 3.
Let me take a look here. Great bag of tricks.
Yeah.
Let's see how this functions. I just want to make sure.
Bag of tricks, wondrous item. It has.
Yeah, 3. You can use up to 3. So
I
roll.
Okay. Oh, I'm supposed to roll a d8.
Yeah.
Oh well, I rolled a 6 on my d6, but I'll roll a d8.
You've had one of these pop up for you before. You have summoned a giant badger.
I have a giant badger. Lovely.
So make sure you look up the stats for your badger so that you are aware of
I
what
will look up badger stats. One moment.
you are aware of what your badger's capabilities are.
How's Anixia reacting to the catacombs, by the way? I'm gonna feed her another little bit of travel meat, like ration meat.
She seems a little on edge, but otherwise okay. You have a feeling she's fairly accustomed to being in darker areas, so this doesn't seem like it's bothering her overly much.
Does my lizard eat rat?
Figured as much. I just wanted to check.
Looking
Well, I mean,
at
we kicked
these
them down
rats,
the hole.
they were mangy and probably rabid. You
So probably not.
probably don't want to try and feed these things to anything.
Okay. Too bad I didn't have cure food.
It's disgusting ghouls to a rat. Like, no.
And please make sure that you guys are moving all of your character pieces because Christina, yours got left way back in the tunnel. I have brought it forward.
Hey, Michael.
Hmm?
Where's my character?
I've moved it forward to join the group, but just keep an eye on it for future reference.
She's over there now.
Sorry, it got lost in like screen nonsense.
All right.
I should zoom in.
So
Zoom in.
you guys can see the bend in the tunnel, and you're going to just continue on.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going first?
I will.
All right. You can keep going for a ways, and the tunnel just continues on. You can see 40 or so, maybe 50 feet ahead of you as you go if you're close enough to the glowing lizard. You come up to a juncture that has a path going straight ahead and a pathway that curves off to the right. There is another sewer grate here, but this one is closed and seems to be rusted shut.
Yay! No more. Well, at least no rats coming out of that fucking thing.
Oh, so Lex, just to be aware, badgers have a advantage on perception checks that rely on smell because that is a keen sense of smell, and it has multi-attack.
Okay, just keep that in
Also,
mind.
dark
And
vision and passive perception.
just keep that in mind for me and let me know if we hit into a situation where you guys need initiative, how your badger rolls.
Okay.
My lizard has dark vision too.
Mm.
Not as good as mine, but
So I'm gonna walk up
I don't think you can see right now. No,
here.
he might be blinded by himself.
Okay, so which
I'm
direction?
gonna walk up by the sewer grate, and I'm gonna take a look in both directions and see what I can see.
Okay, looking ahead of you, you can see the tunnel keeps going for another 30, 40 feet, and then there seems to be another turn.
Straight.
Looking to your right, there is a long expanse of tunnel.
All right, my vote goes straight.
Hmm.
So that's one person voting going straight. What everyone else vote?
95 to go straight.
Okay.
I say we go straight.
That's 2 for going straight.
Yeah, let's go straight. We can check the side tunnel out on the way back.
All right, that's 3 for going straight. I'm walking straight.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go up to the corner.
All
I'm
right,
with that. That's
you go up to the corner. Looking down, you can see there is another sewer grate on the ground. The tunnel seems like it does start to get narrower, and there is an open drain that is draining kind of sludgy-looking water into that sewer grate.
Ugh.
Of course there is.
Who wants to go play in the poo puddle?
Would everyone please roll me a perception check?
Okay. Does the perception check involve smell?
No, this is visual.
Okay.
9.
18. Which is impressive because I've got no bonuses to my goddamn perception.
Granther?
I rolled a
You
6.
fucker.
And the badger rolled a 10.
And Galgan?
10.
Okay, Seeker, you notice that the water that is coming out of this drain is getting noticeably thicker and is starting to pool.
Oh, guys.
Would everyone please roll me an initiative
Oh no.
as this starts to form into a gelatinous looking
Slime monster.
really quite unpleasant blob.
D20, right?
19.
14.
7.
Oh, come on!
All your initial actions are
I
on
rolled a
D20.
3. The Badger rolled a 5.
The Badger rolled a 5. Michael, you rolled.
3.
And Christina?
A 10.
Okay. And how is our ooze going to go? In the order of things, it rolled a 19, so I'm going to roll again. Jordan, would you please roll again?
All right. Yep. Look at 4.
So it looks like our slime is going first.
Okay.
God damn it.
Okay. So this really quite disgusting looking thing is going to start moving forward, and it can get to about here. It doesn't move very fast. And that's all it can really do at the moment. So that brings us to Rex. What are you up to?
I'm going to charge up to see you're here and I'm going to take a swing.
Okay, roll an attack for me.
That is a 24.
That will hit.
Why, do you want some?
7 damage.
It wobbles a little bit, but still seems to be just fine.
And as a bonus action, I am going to use my breath and burn it.
Okay.
15-foot cone. It is a deck save. Plus Constitution.
Uh-huh.
Is that it?
That's it.
Okay.
Of 13. It's a deck save of 13.
Okay, well, I don't think this thing be very dexterous. Yeah, no, it fails miserably.
Okay, so it's 2d6 fire damage. So let me roll that. 5 and 5. That is 10 fire damage.
You burn the giant slimy ooze. It sizzles a little. That brings us to Seeker. You have a disgusting looking ooze creature in front of you.
It's burning a little bit. It smells bad.
I'm going to use my, the hell is it? Cunning action, I think is what it's called. Yeah, cunning action to use disengage.
Okay.
Back up away from it. And then I'm going to take a shot at it with my bow.
Roll an attack.
Mm-hmm. 17, 21.
That'll hit.
And we'll do this for 10 damage.
It's still looking slimy and hardy.
Can slime really be hard?
Goopy. It's goopy goodness.
That brings us to Cal. What are you up to?
That'd be you.
Oh, sorry. Everybody's been calling me Christina the whole game. All of a sudden, my name changed. Okay, I'm gonna firebolt it.
Okay. Roll attack.
I didn't catch your character's name.
Because
So.
what else am I gonna do?
Celebreth. Her name is Celebreth.
Yeah. Oh, natural 20.
Nice.
Roll damage.
Okay.
Nice.
So how do we do it? How do you do?
You.
Because I know our other
You roll your normal dice, you double the numbers on
roll
the
it.
dice, and then add any modifiers.
So 2 becomes 4.
2 becomes 4, and then you add whatever pluses you
which I
have.
don't have.
Okay.
So 2 becomes 4, and that's it. I did 4 damage.
You did just 4 damage? Did you
That's
say?
it, yeah.
No, not the dice. The spell.
Yeah, Firebolt. It does 1d10. That's it. There's no plus.
And you
Oh,
rolled a
okay.
2?
She rolled She rolled a 2 on a 1d10, so she only did 4 damage.
Well, you singe it a little.
Huh.
I think my ego hurts more than him.
It's like, haha!
Alright. Galgan.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and use Thunder Wave. See if that does anything to
Okay.
it.
Roll a
Please aim
dexterity
towards his
check.
ass.
You know what I should probably do is guiding bolt.
So roll me a
roll what?
dexterity check. I want to see if you hit.
Alright.
Because you're throwing a bottle.
Yeah. That's a 20 plus 2.
Yeah, d20 plus 2.
22.
4d6.
You hit the crap out of this thing. Roll your attack now. So your d20 plus your spell modifier.
Okay.
Knock the crap out of a crap monster. Now it's just a monster.
Spell modifier. Sorry, I gotta look that up still.
So does that mean everyone or just the next person?
Hmm?
Everyone has advantage or just the next person?
If Guiding Bolt, if you hit it with Guiding Bolt,
Yeah.
everyone has advantage till your next turn.
Oh, my next
Guiding
turn.
Bolt is fantastic.
Oh, and it does a shit.
Guiding Bolt, it can hit like a fucking. Just, yeah. Ask Michael about Guiding Bolt.
Yeah. Try
And
to,
you remember Guiding Bolt?
Yeah.
With his fucking Death Knight. Yammer. Oh, bam!
All right.
Okay, light her up.
Galgan, what did you roll on your attack?
oh, yeah.
I got a 9.
Might it.
That's how my
You hit. Go ahead and roll damage. So that's 2d8.
Okay. 15.
Well, now, it takes 15 points of damage, and that has, I think, a 10-foot cube on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So
Um,
it's gonna frick it pretty bad.
it's also going to hit Rex.
I might have to.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna have to make a dex save. That's why I said aim towards his ass.
Sorry, I forgot your
So,
response,
Rex, could you roll a dexterity check, please?
That is a 16.
And Wookie, what's your spell save DC?
One second.
destroy shit.
Okay, spell save.
Yes.
Saving throws, right?
No, you should have your spell save DC on your sheet.
Oh,
It
13.
should be in your.
Okay, so Rex, you're going to take half damage then. So you take 7 points of damage,
Okay.
and you don't get pushed. But the ooze took the full damage and was pushed back 10 feet. That brings us to the badger.
I said his ass.
Yeah.
I can't tell which end is which.
It is now the badger's turn.
The opposite end from
All right.
me.
Well, the badger is going to multi-attack on this thing. So, let's see. You know what? I'm going to get out the metal clack rocks for this. Easier than trying to do it through the ritual.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Never use the digital. Always use the actual click rocks.
Actually, you know what? Even this is too gross even for a badger. It's just going to try to claw it. I don't think it's going to want to bite this thing. So, +3 to hit. Oh, I'm going to move the badger up. Sorry. The badger's right here. It lumbers over and takes a big swipe.
Okay.
And it swipes at it and it rolls a 7.
It hits.
It hits. All right.
Yeah, this thing's not hard to hit.
Okay, so 2d4 slashing damage.
Rubber slave.
And you know what? No, it's gonna bite it too. Why not? So oh, okay. So it rolled a 14, so it hit with its bite as well.
All right.
So the bite is 1d6 biting damage. I don't know. Piercing damage, 1d6 piercing damage. It does 5 on that, and then the claws are 2d4. Cock dice.
That's why I need a big surface like this.
Okay, that is 1. That is 5 plus 1, so 6.
So 11 points total?
11 points total.
Okay.
Thank you.
The cube is still looking pretty hardy. That actually brings us to Granthar. It is your turn.
All right.
Your badger's just taking a big old bite of this thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. Okay, I'm going to run up and I'm going to time to give it a smash.
Okay.
But alas, it has no skull to smasher. All right, where are you here? Attack actions.
There might be a skull floating in it somewhere. Stab for that.
All right, so I'm going to swing Lord Stabicus.
All right, roll an attack for me.
Okay, and that'll be a 23.
That very definitely hits.
Okay, and I'm going to roll. Ooh, 14 damage.
Nice. Okay, so 14 damage. It's starting to look a little bit hurt, if a oozy thing could look hurt. But it's still standing its ground. And it is now the ooze's turn to go.
Uh-oh.
So it is going to...
Attack me over here. Attack me.
It's going to move forward and engulf the two of you. You and your badger. Could you both please make me a DC 12 dexterity save?
A DC 12 dex. So it's a D20.
Yeah, roll a d20 and beat a 12.
Okay.
It's trying to calm me.
First, I'm going to try to dodge it. I rolled a natural 20.
You can get the hell out of its way.
Yeah, I just barbarian flip backwards out of the way. Blah!
With a Michael Jackson.
And your badger?
My badger, on the other hand, rolls a 15.
So you and the badger can both
Come on.
get out of the way before the ooze manages to
Hey.
engulf you.
So the badger casually strolls backwards. Because it's a badger and it gives no fucks.
Okay, that is the ooze's go. That brings us to Rex. You have an ooze that has just attempted to eat your friend and his badger.
I'm a swing on it.
Make an attack.
Uh, 17.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Five, 11, plus 2, plus 3. So 16 damage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That brings us to Seeker. This ooze is starting to look hurt, but it's still coming.
I'm shooting it. Ha. That's a critical hit.
Pew 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 pew.
Roll me your critical damage.
So that's 4 times 2 is 8. 12 damage.
You don't get sneak attack on your bow, do you?
If it hadn't attacked yet. Oh, actually, yeah, I do. That's right. I get sneak attack on any weapon that I use. I forgot about that. Shit, I should have added that to my last two.
Because you do have friends that are currently threatening it.
My sneak attack at level 3 is 2d6. So
I mean, it's an ooze. It's not
actually
overly
12
sentient and aware.
plus 9, so that's 21 damage.
It's just,
So your total damage is 21?
Yep.
Blub, blub. Consume.
Very nice. It's having a little trouble holding its shape now. That brings us to Kel.
Okay. Debating on wasting a heavy attack or not. If it's this damaged.
It's still holding its form, it's having a little trouble.
Okay, well. I'll do Guiding Bolt then.
Okay.
Finish it off.
Is that a roll to attack spell, or is that when it just happens and I have to dodge it?
No, it's a roll, I believe. Or, yeah.
Wait, well, it'll say...
It's a roll with +4.
If you roll a hit with it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a +4 hit DC. 120 feet.
Okay.
I know what I'm doing.
All right. Sorry.
I'm getting better at this game.
Okay, good. I'm sorry I questioned.
Just went to
Which is an 18 to hit,
That'll hit.
and it's going to do 4d6. And I'm digitally doing that because I don't feel like rolling that many dice.
Oh, are you hitting it with guiding bolt?
13 damage.
You hit it with Guiding Bolt. It does 13 damage, and it also gives the next attack roll advantage.
Oh, I love guiding bolt.
Everyone until the end of
One of the best cleric spells. That
Which-
is such a great spell.
Brings us to Galgan.
Okay, I should be able to be close
You
enough
got
to
advantage,
move in and hit it, right?
Yep, you'd be able to move around and get a shot on it.
Okay. So I'm gonna come right here and I'm gonna smack it with Shillelagh, just to see what it does.
All right.
So roll twice because you have advantage and take the better one.
Okay. So D20.
Yep, roll a d20 and
Yep.
add your spell attack modifier, because that's what Shillelagh lets you do.
Okay. let me
All
find my spell
all
attack.
preliminary actions are using a d20.
Gotcha. Spell attack modifier. Spell attack. Oh crap! Okay, plus 20. Plus 5. I mean, 14.
That'll hit, and you now do 1d8 damage. So roll a d8 and tell me what you get.
I got a 1.
You thump it. It does 1 damage. It takes it.
It's just you poke Jello.
But it still looks okay.
Damn it. I was hoping for like this like epic smash. It just goes.
Not with 1
Everywhere.
damage.
I was hoping for like
Not with 1 damage. Just you poke it and it jiggles.
That brings us to the badger.
Badger turn.
Okay, Badger time. Stop. Badger time. All right. He's rolling.
Come on, Barry. Come on, Barry.
All right. Roll. Natural 20.
That badger is
Yeah,
gonna
Barry.
fuck things up. Please
Okay.
roll damage.
The Badger, now furious at nearly being engulfed, is first going to bite, which is 1d6 plus 1. So that attack does, holy shit! 13 points of damage on the bite. Oh man, I thought the
Okay.
cleric was angry. And then the, let's see, the claw attack does 1 plus 1 plus. Okay, so 5. So altogether he does
13 plus 5.
13 plus 5. He does 18 points of damage. He goes badger crazy on it. Just
Tell me to what level your honey badger doesn't give a fuck.
it doesn't give a fuck, but it gave a fuck about nearly being engulfed. That it just goes in as only a badger can.
Describe your wreckage.
The badger just
Yes, Barry gets the kill.
as if it somehow, if somehow the gelatinous cube insulted both its mother and its children. The badger just waits in there, slime and poop smell fly everywhere. There's just a frenzy of black and white with claws and teeth. There's ooze being splattered all over the walls. Yeah,
Ooze and shit everywhere.
the badger just digs a burrow through the damn thing. Yeah.
Your badger absolutely wrecks this ooze. It sends chunks of disgusting looking jello flying everywhere.
Press F to pay respects for Barry.
It's a very, very dead, dissolving, collapsing ooze.
And then when the badger is done, if it could just sort of like casually light a cigarette and be like, nah, it just sort of shrugs and wanders back over to me. And I'm like, good badger, not petting you. Nope.
You have killed off the ooze.
Yeah, I was gonna say, does anybody have prestidigitation to clean up Barry the badger?
Yeah, the badger is kind of gross, but it doesn't give a fuck. So it sort of shakes
Like,
up, slime fly everywhere.
Gross.
Just-
Okay.
Rex just kind of looks down at it and goes, "I would pet you, but
yeah.
Good job.
Well, you now have a dead and having dissolved pile of slime that has left behind a couple of things.
All right,
Like,
let's poke through the treasure.
Treasure! Poop treasure!
Everyone roll an investigation.
All right.
12.
16.
I got 13.
18.
25.
I'm all up in the poop.
Okay, everyone who rolled above a 15, you guys collectively find 36 gold pieces. You find 3 arrows.
I found poo.
Somebody tried to shoot it with an arrow. They should have shot it with a badger.
And normally, anything made out of any kind of living material, so a wooden arrow would have dissolved. These are still intact and look like they're still quite sharp.
So he just got
Magic
hit.
errors.
Is that what that means?
Well, I mean, we had people shoot him.
Right now.
These are probably their arrows. Did you guys like your arrows back?
They're also engraved.
What do they say?
Oh. So they're not our arrows.
Roll either an investigation or an arcana check.
Rolled 26 on investigation.
Check mine real quick.
Is that for everyone doing the Arcana check?
Anyone looking at the arrows?
Yeah, I'm gonna be nosy.
I got 6.
I got an 18.
I'm going to go ahead and roll real quick since I'm looking at them as well. I got a 19.
Okay, you guys... Cal, you have no idea what the hell these things are. The rest of you, looking these over, you notice the engravings on the side, and you've never seen one of these before, but you've heard of them. These are lightning arrows.
Ooh.
They can be fired from a standard bow, and each one is usable once. On impact, these will do 1d12 lightning damage.
So it's like Wookiee's
God damn.
fucking Thunderwave in a bottle almost.
So mark down on your inventory, you have found, I think I said 36 gold and 3 1d12 lightning arrows.
I'll be back in like 40
All right,
minutes.
well, obviously, I'm not even gonna. Oh, I had the 36 gold to the party loot, but I'm not gonna even mention the arrows because those are just gonna split between the two people who shoot.
Well, I think Seeker's actually the only one who has a bow capable of firing them.
Oh yeah, no, because
I don't think I have a bow.
Wookiee's a crossbow, so he would need bolts. So yeah, those will just go right to Seeker. He's the only one that can use them.
Can we take a 5-minute bio break?
Yep.
Now that we've killed the poo monster?
Let's everybody take a quick 5-minute bio break. Go use a bathroom, get a drink, whatever you need to do, and we'll
Sounds like he's just
reconvene
like,
back here at about 5:30.
I'm just saying someone else has to wrestle a poo monster. Okay.
Yep, he's going to fight the shit
5
demon.
minutes.
I can blow my fucking nose.
Oh, yeah. You think I'm just going to send you guys into schools? It's catacombs. Good. Like, come on. Shoot. Need to go pee. Yeah. You guys are going to be spending a lot on Edirus because this is only one.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
There's a lot of shit to do. You guys don't have quest number. And all right, so is everybody having fun so far?
Yes.
Don't know if they're back yet. No, I'm already enjoying this game more than the other ones, and I enjoyed both of them. Into the meat of the game now, and I'm having a lot of fun. And we have a full party.
Wait, which other game? My game? Oh man.
No, the other ones of this one.
Oh, okay.
No, not that I've had the other ones we played.
And a
I'm
big
enjoying your
hello
game very
and
much,
a big
too.
thank you to all of the viewers we have out there on Twitch.
Hopefully,
I hope you
know
guys are
have
having a
lot
good
of fun.
time. I
Hopefully
hope
we
you're
can get
enjoying the
another game
content.
in that campaign soon.
Yes. Well, I should have maps by the end of next week, so hopefully soon.
And to all of our viewers, please feel free to chime in the chat room if you'd like to. Just keep in mind, you are watching from the DM screen, which means that you see things the players don't. Kindly keep it that way.
A few of us are running the Twitch in the background to make sure and stuff like that. So try not to spoil, guys.
But
please.
we're very happy to see everybody out
Or
there
we will
enjoying
have
the
to
stream,
check
checking
you
it out. Please give us a follow if you are having fun so we can keep making content. Or if you want to just lurk, a lurk is still a lurb, and we love you for it.
Yeah, we love you for it still, and we are very happy to see all of you out here. We do encourage you to talk in chat, though it helps us acknowledge you easier. Like, we do open it and we'll call you out, but we see you talk in chat, we can kind of talk to you easier. Just, yeah, no spoilers. Shh.
So we're going to be reconvening
You guys get to see
here
it from her side and have the evil. Don't worry.
So we're going to be starting back up here again in another couple of minutes, and we're going to keep going through the Catacombs of Edirus to see what else is in store. Remy did mention ghouls, but so far our players haven't found any.
Oh, hang on. We're losing the Wookiee.
When did she get this?
When did she get this? But
Oh.
you went outside.
Galgan, just make sure you reconnect. That way you're coming through okay?
No. Read chat.
Okay. Not a problem. You having decided you've had quite enough of this, Galgan's going to backtrack and get the hell out of the sewer systems with a viewpoint of, yeah, I don't do sewers.
Wait, who doesn't do sewers?
Galgan is getting out of Dodge.
Wookiee's gotta go. So his character
You
is just,
unsuitable fake
I don't do
power.
sewers.
One poo monster, and you turn and run.
But please feel free to lurk around
You know, that
and
probably
watch the
means
rest
he's not
of
gonna
the
get
stream.
shot if we're going to have
And
him.
hopefully you'll be able to join us for the full game the next time we play.
Rex watches him go and then sighs loudly and looks back, kind of turns back to the group and goes, "You do realize he's probably going to get caught and we're going to have to rescue him later."
Eh.
You don't know yet. All right, so is everybody else back?
Mm-hmm.
Let's dive back into the catacombs then. So you guys have killed a giant, disgusting ooze. Your brownie, having decided he's had quite enough of the sewer system, opts to backtrack and get out. You know, saying he's going to go and check out another couple of leads. You have a feeling you'll run into him later. So, are you guys going to keep going down the path you're currently on? Or are you guys going to head back around to check out that other pathway?
Keep going the one we're currently on would be my vote.
Yeah, I think we should come.
Yeah. It may even be like in the caves. It might even circle back around. It's the catacombs under the city, so it probably goes back together.
You see, the worst thing that happens is we walk the circumference of the city.
So, moving forwards, the path does narrow a bit, and there are little alcoves and things along the way.
Okay, I'm gonna take the right side.
Just try to get my map to coordinate. Here we go. Oh shit! There we go. I'm gonna go up here. If you're gonna take the right, I'll go on the left.
Okay.
Okay, you guys come to a section where the path gets so narrow, you're going to have to go through one at a time.
Okay.
Then Mr. Two-handed sword
Single
first
file.
would be my bet.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to step in front. Whoa!
That way, if anything wants to hit us, it'll hit him first.
Can you not do that?
It does widen back up again after about another 10 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the right.
I'll head back to the left then.
Okay. You guys keep going for a while before, again in front of you, there is a bend in the path. And it seems to be turning back downwards.
I will walk up here and take a look.
So it may indeed loop around.
There is
take a
a
spin.
bit of a passageway in front of you that is covered by a set of bars that have a lock on them. And looking through them, you can see that there is a fairly good-sized chamber on the other side.
Secret. You think you can
Try to
open that?
pick the lock.
All right, roll me a sleight of hand.
Raoul, her a sleight of hand.
18 plus 4.
I know.
Plus another 4, so 26.
You pick the lock without any issue whatsoever. And the gate swings open with a rusty kind of a noise, revealing a fairly large chamber with pillars, and from what you can see towards the center, a very large open sewer grate. Please roll me a perception, anyone who is entering the room.
Okay.
16.
I'm right up there with them, so
Oh,
He hasn't moved us physically.
20, not natural.
Okay. You have a 20.
I rolled a 4, but the badger rolled an 18.
The badger on the back of his neck, his hair start to hang on edge, and he is growling a little bit. Seeker and Rex, you guys notice coming out of the shadows are ghouls.
Oh,
Yeah.
God damn it. Of course they are.
Only a cleric would be like, ghouls, hurrah!
Yay! Friends!
Yeah. Time to start evaporating, motherfuckers.
Exactly.
There are a bunch of these guys.
Hmm?
Did you refresh on that with booze?
Well, not whiskey yet.
I had first. Awesome.
All right.
Alright, are we rolling initiative?
Everyone roll initiative.
One moment, I'm pouring whiskey into beer.
Yes.
A Boilermaker?
Give me something good. Give me something
15.
good. 14.
All right. Why does my initiative suck so much? 3, and the badger rolls. Oh, come on. A 17. Clearly, I should be playing the badger.
Seeker?
22.
Well now. And
I
let's
rolled an 18 and I have
see
+4.
how our ghouls roll. Oh, they didn't roll great.
Thank you.
Like, here you go.
Thank you.
All right. Seeker, you're up first.
I'm going to step up here. And then I'm going to hold my goddamn turn and wait for something to come in range.
You're about 15 feet away from 2 ghouls right now.
Yeah, but I'm going to wait because if they get in range, then I get oh, no, wait. I don't get to critical hit them anyways. Fuck. All right, screw it. I'm going to charge at this one and stab them.
Roll an attack.
Doesn't matter because they're undead, so they can't be crit anyways. But I do get my sneak attack on them. And the dagger... Where did I put my dagger? Dagger is a d4. So that, which is... So I did 6 plus 11, so 17 damage.
Okay. The one directly in front of you collapses and just dies.
Okay. Is there another one that's within range or no?
It's about 15 feet away.
All right, so that's my turn then.
All right, that brings us to the badger.
All right. The badger
Come on, Barry.
lumbers forward and attacks this ghoul right here.
Roll an attack.
Okay. Rolling an attack. Do-do-do.
You know, you can just click your attack.
Oh! No, the badger, I can't click its attack, can I?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, the badger rolled a critical fail. It rolled a 1.
Oh, no.
No.
Come on, Barry.
Its attack whiffs.
It whiffs badly, and there's like a puddle or something on the ground it hadn't noticed, and it is now considered prone.
Well, the badger is covered in slime, so perhaps it slipped in its own slime coating.
Slipped into
So
poo.
your badger is now considered prone. That brings us to Rex.
All right. I am going to charge at the one that is probably slavering over the prone stinky badger.
Okay.
So down here. And I am going to schwang at him.
Oh, don't worry.
I got 22.
That'll hit.
$10 damage.
The ghoul is still standing, although it is now missing one of its arms.
It wasn't me. It was the one-armed man.
Okay, I'm just going to kind of, after chopping the arm off, settle in a stance and just at it.
You doing anything else, or is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right. Cal, you're up.
Okay. The other guys are on the other side of the room, right?
There are other things on the other side of the room.
But your spells have range.
Okay, so move me over here.
Okay.
Ah, fuck. I caught it. There you go. I dropped my...
Oh my god. Did you break my
I'm shooting for the guy straight down across from me.
He's about 60 feet away.
Yes, I can. I have range.
Okay.
I'm gonna guiding bolt him. Why not?
Roll an attack.
Ouch! That's a 19 plus 4.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
All right. Okay, this is gonna take me
Fucking guiding bolt. Fucking love guiding bolt.
5 plus 3. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 13 damage.
It is lit up like a Christmas tree. Looks injured, but is still standing.
Sparkly.
Oh,
That actually brings
Shot it.
us to
The ghouls.
the ghouls. But before the ghouls go, you guys hear a much louder kind of a growling sound. And this
We woke up
guy
the boss.
crawls out of the sewers. It is similar looking to a ghoul, but a lot bigger and has an intelligence to it.
It's a good master.
We woke up the boss.
And it is going to... It is going to turn this way, and it's going to come for our cleric.
So neat.
And it is going to...
18.
It is going to try to bite you. What's your armor class?
18.
It hits.
Ooh.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
Fucking gassed.
I need... There it is. It is going to do 11 damage.
Oh my god. Okay. I'll have to hit myself on the next turn.
And we are now at the ghouls, who, having noticed this bigger one coming out, are now going to start to advance. This one can get to about here. This one's going to come around over here. He's going to move up there. This one's going to move up to here. And this one that had previously gotten attacked is going to turn and is going to try to claw Rex. What is your armor class, Rex?
16.
It's going to miss horrifically.
Did I roll 1?
No, it rolled a 3. That brings us to Granthar.
Oh,
You have
finally.
a great big master-looking ghoul and a bunch of little ghouls that are all starting to swarm.
I am going to. Well, I've drawn my weapon, and I have dropped into a frothing rage. But I mean an actual rage, not my usual sort of, grumpy. All right. I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay. The big guy. I'm going to the big guy, and I'm going to attack him again with Lord Stabicus, but I'm going to do it in a rage.
Okay, roll an attack.
All right. And I'm going to roll a 21.
That'll hit. Please roll damage.
10 points of damage.
It snarls at you angrily as you hack at it.
Brah!
Brings us to the top of the round. Seeker. What you doing?
So I'm going to step over here. Right by the friggin' big fella. And I'm going to shank his ass twice. Or try to shank him twice.
Seeker.
Okay.
First attack
They got Seeker! No!
is 17.
That'll hit.
So because I got people within range, I get sneak attack on it.
No, we can't hear Seeker, by the way.
So that's
Like, Josh, we can't hear at all.
Josh, you're not coming through.
That's why I thought he was gone.
I'm getting his audio. Just
Michael,
fine.
Christina, reconnect. It might be something on your end because the rest of us are still hearing him.
Oh, okay. I will do that.
So I did 16 damage on the first stab. And the second one.
Oh, now we hear him. Okay.
It's a critical, but it's an undead, so I can't crit it anyways. So I hit it for 7 on the second one, so I did 23 in total.
Why can't you critical on an undead?
Because you can't crit undead.
Where?
I think the only thing that can crit them is radiant damage. I think the only thing that can crit them is radiant.
I'm gonna
Because
look that
it
up just in the interest of
bad.
finding out. I believe that is an old rule. I don't think that applies in 5th edition.
Oh, okay. Well, then he's gonna take 14 on top, so he took 40 damage.
Okay, that does a good amount of damage to that. I'm just double checking here, but I am fairly confident it is not something you have to worry about. Because nowhere under the creature pages does it dictate that it is immune to critical hits.
Just fine by me. I'll take it. Makes my life easy. Stupid thing. Hope it enjoys the 40 goddamn damage.
I'll look into it later to double check, but I don't have anything that tells me otherwise, so as far as I can see, they're perfectly susceptible to it. Alright.
Alright.
So that brings us to the Badger.
Badger! Alright, he is going to swipe at and bite this guy here.
Is he getting up or is he staying prone?
Oh, no, he's going to get up. Okay, no, I guess he has to, like, hop to his little badger feet.
Yeah, so that'll use up half his movement, but he can still make an attack.
Okay, then. Then he's going to do it. He's going to attack.
He's right there, so.
Badger doesn't hip up.
D20.
Come on, Barry.
Roll. Wow. And he rolls a 17.
That hits.
Nice.
All right. So, first, his. Hang on, let me flip over here. I might have too much whiskey in my beer. All right. No, not lies. Truths. First, his bite. And his bite does 4 points of damage. Followed by 2, his claws. 2 plus 3, 5 plus 1. So 6.
That ghoul dies.
Yeah. So then, he strikes the ghoul.
So we have another dead ghoul. That will bring us to Rex.
Okay, well, I'm going to charge at the ghast as a bonus action, channel divinity and utter a vow of enmity against him, which gives me a attack advantage against him for 1 minute, or until he drops to 0 hit points or falls unconscious. And then I make a swing.
So you get advantage on the next 10 rounds. Please go ahead.
Yep. Uh, 15.
That'll hit.
All right. For 16 damage.
It is looking really hurt, but it's still alive. Kel, what do you want to do?
Alright, I just rolled to decide what I'm going to do. So, I'm going to attack. I'm literally rolling the dice here.
Oh dear.
I'm going to attack inflict wounds, 2nd level.
Oh, wait, no. It's
Oh.
undead. Do not inflict
Yeah.
wounds on it. That'll heal it. If you want to inflict damage
Yeah.
on it, cure
Undead. There is a rule for undead.
is opposite.
Okay.
So you're going to cure wounds.
Okay, so then I guess I'm doing guiding bolt instead on them.
Okay, yeah,
Or
guiding
healing
bolt.
myself. I mean,
I would-
to touch it.
okay.
I didn't realize
You
they
have.
were
Hang
undead.
on a second.
Okay,
One
so
second.
I
I'm going to
didn't-
do. Hang on.
They're undead.
Wait. Is this DM?
Mhm.
Is this considered metagaming? That since she's a new player,
I didn't know they were.
but this should be character knowledge.
I'll allow it because it's something that
Her character would
her
know.
character would know.
Okay.
I didn't know they were undead.
Yeah, it's a ghoul. It's an undead creature, which means
So,
that
It's one of those,
cure-
you think about doing it, you stop and you go, wait, no, undead, that's a bad idea.
Right. Cure wounds would heal it, or cause wounds
no.
would heal
Cause
it.
wounds would heal it. Cure wounds hurts it.
Attack, right? Like a bonus move.
No, you can't heal
Okay.
yourself as a bonus move unless you have something that heals as a bonus action. So, you could try to turn it.
That's what I was doing.
Wait, can clerics turn as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a bonus action.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
So I can heal and then turn it.
Actually, you can try turning it first. You can do your bonus action first.
Okay.
So try turning it. If you don't manage to turn it, cure wounds on yourself in case it hits you again.
Yeah, you can do your bonus action first because I did it last time. I ran up, used my bonus action to utter the vow of enmity, and then I used my
So
action
he
to
has to
swing.
make a saving throw or be turned. Actually, you're level 3 now. Is he destroyed or turned?
No, it's 5 that you get that. It's
okay.
5 that you get destroyed.
Right, so you're planning on
Alright.
trying to use turn undead?
Yeah.
What is
Okay.
your what is the save against that?
Wisdom 12.
Okay. Let's see how he does. He doesn't move. He snarls at you.
Ah, shit.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm also healing myself.
As your actual action.
I can't see myself, so I'm going to touch myself.
When I think about you, I touch myself.
Okay, so as a bonus action, you're going to heal yourself.
I am healing for 5.
Okay, that brings us to our beasties here. So the ghast is going to turn, and it is going to take a claw attack against the barbarian.
Oh, hello.
What is your AC, Michael?
Well, my AC is something like 5. I don't know. I'm not very nimble. His is 12.
No, your AC.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Granthar's is 12.
He's gonna hit,
Ah, man.
and he does.
Would have thought leather pants aren't actually that good for
10 points of damage.
Oh,
But they make you look all mysterious.
That
and sexy.
is slashing damage, so it's halved if you are raging.
oh, I am raging. So,
So you
okay.
take 5.
Nice.
I take 5 points of damage, and this just makes me angrier.
Okay.
Ah!
Our ghouls now.
Yes.
Oh,
Remember, they're dead. So, yeah. it has
This
the
guy's
opposite
gonna move in here.
magic. Actually hurts them.
This one's gonna go for the badger. This one's gonna come up over here.
If you do cure wounds, it would cause.
And this one's gonna get over here. Okay, so the first ghoul is going to try and take a bite out of the badger. What is the badger's armor class?
The badger has an armor an armor class of 10.
That ghoul is going to miss.
Okay.
Granthar, you have one ghoul who is going to try to bite you. It rolls a natural 20.
Ooh.
Oh no.
So it is going to do. So that's 8 points of piercing damage reduced to 4.
Okay.
And Rex, you have 2 ghouls who are trying to take bites out of you.
Alrighty.
What's your AC?
16.
The first one is going to hit, and so is the second one.
Mmm.
So the first one does 6 points of piercing damage. The second one does 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of their turn, which brings us to Granthar.
Okay.
You currently
wow.
have 4 ghouls and a very angry-looking, very injured-looking ghast.
Okay, well, time for the ghast to die. So, I'm going to thrust forward with the Lord Stabagus to try to poke it right through his stupid ghoul head.
Okay, roll an attack.
Ha ha ha! 23! Blood and thunder!
That'll hit.
Oh, yes, it will. And that does 9 points of damage.
The ghast collapses in a heap of rotting undead flesh.
Urgh!
Yay, I feel sick again.
All right,
I've been enjoying this far too much.
top of the round, Seeker.
The gas is dead, so there's... Oh, look at that. That's Grandpa right there, so we're going to step here and stab at this guy.
We could try mixing it up.
Okay, roll an attack for me.
Do that.
Apparently this dice really likes me because that's a 20 again.
Natural.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
Is it the metal set we got you again?
Yeah.
So, I mean,
Shiny
That was
clip rocks.
perfect.
So that's 4, 8,
so it's comparing shit now.
12,
Did you just say this comparing shit and owls?
And apples.
Oh, shit and
16,
I was like,
19.
what is not?
I was
It dies.
I kind of like comparing shit and owls. Sorry.
So then I'm going to use a 5-foot step and use my bonus action to stab that guy.
Okay, roll an attack.
Well, that's a little bit more realistic. So that's 13
That'll hit.
for 8.
It's still alive, but it does look a little injured. That brings us to the Badger.
The Badger.
How did the
Alright,
Badger
Badger.
roll well?
The Badger is going to roll a d20. Boop. And it's going to roll a 15.
It hits.
All right. So, you know what? Let me do this virtually. Can you actually see when I roll the big dice?
No, and I don't keep an overall huge eye on chat while I'm in the map system, so it's better if you guys tell me what's going on.
Yeah, that's fair. All
I was gonna say,
right.
it shows up in chat, but I don't know how well she's watching that.
All right. So 2d. Okay, so first, his biting damage. Chomp, chomp. And his biting damage is 3. And then his claw damage is 4 plus 1, 5, 6. So 9 points of damage altogether.
The ghoul is looking really, really bad, but is still lumbering and holding itself steady.
And it's making badger growls, whatever those sound like. I feel like you should look that up.
All right, Rex, you've got 2 ghouls that both took chomps out of you.
I'm gonna go against the one I'm facing that's against the pillar there.
Okay.
Make a swing. That is a 21.
Mm-hmm.
For 10 damage.
It's still alive. And Cal, what are you up to?
I guess I could firebolt one of those guys.
All right, you've got a clear line of sight on this guy. If you were trying to hit one of the other ones, you would hit your companions.
No, I'm gonna hit that guy that I can actually see.
All right. Is that? I think that's a roll to attack, correct?
Yeah, firebolt is a cantrip. Oh, it's 20, not natural.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, come on, 2 damage.
It's better than no damage. It's still standing.
Goodness.
Okay, that's Kel's turn, which means it is now the ghoul's turn. So this one is really annoyed and is adamantly trying to bite the heck out of this badger. It misses. And this one is going to try to take a bite out of the big old metal guy. Seeker, what's your AC? Doesn't matter, it rolled a natural 20. So it's going to do 6 points of piercing damage to you, Seeker.
Yeah.
And this guy is going to try to take another bite out of Rex. It's going to hit.
Fuck.
It's going to suck. It does 3 points of damage. That's the end of the ghoul's turn. Which brings us to the topper round with Seeker. You just got chomped on by a ghoul.
Yeah, it's getting stabbed in its face.
Duh.
Hopefully. That's 11 plus 4, so 17.
That'll hit.
4, 7, 13, 17 damage.
It is barely holding on.
Alright, it's going to get stabbed again. So that's 17.
That hits.
And it's getting stabbed for another
It's dead.
6.
It had 1 hit point left.
Screw you, ghoul.
So, the badger. What's the badger doing?
Yeah, where's the
The badger is going to. Well, there's still a ghoul in front of it. So the badger is going to, roll. And it's going to roll a 3.
Does it get a plus to attack at all?
Nope.
It's gonna miss.
Oh, badger.
Your badger is very confused for a moment and looking at this ugly thing and going, how are you still standing?
It swiped, it bit, and all of them just hit empty air.
Rex, you've now gotten chomped on twice.
Gonna growl angrily and take another swing at this fucking ghoul. That is a 12.
That just hits.
All right. $11. Sorry. 13.
You cleave this ghoul in half. Kel, you now have one lowly little ghoul who is being harangued by a badger.
Alright,
This picture's just.
More or less.
okay. And,
That sounds like a gloom fate bothered by badgers.
I mean,
Bothered by badgers.
It's that or Sacred Flame. Sacred Flame is a DC 12 save.
Yeah.
So I think I might as well try to hit him instead.
Okay.
Okay, so Firebolt it is.
Roll me an attack.
Firebolt.
Which is an 18 plus 3, so that doesn't matter.
Boosh.
That's definitely going to hit.
Okay. She's made some cool barbecue.
I sure have. I'm about to anyway. 6 damage.
Describe your wreckage.
Describe your wreckage.
Describe what you do.
Burning flesh and paws while the badger looks at me angrily because he didn't get to do it.
Oh no.
The ghoul shrieks in what would be pain as its flesh sizzles and parts of it drop off. It collapses in a heap. The badger, annoyed, kind of huffs at you and stomps back off over to Granthar.
Yeah.
You have now killed all of the ghouls and the ghast and are left in an open chamber with a bunch of ghoul bodies and a really big open sewer grate.
Okay.
Okay.
That again looks like it has a drop down into some very unpleasant sewage.
I roar.
All right, well, we might want to get healed up, and then we'll probably shove that over.
Oh, I'm fine. This is but a flesh wound.
Tis but a flesh
Yeah.
wound.
Who has?
Yeah, I'm under half.
Never mind. I was gonna-
I'm under half health.
I'm actually not that bad. It really didn't get me that badly. Just ignore the blood dripping on the ground. I'm fine. I'm fine.
It's just if I cast another spell, I only have one more spell slot for each.
Yeah, you might want to hang on to that spell.
So
Don't worry about it.
Did you guys want to take a short rest and use some hit die while you're figuring out how to close this thing up?
Sounds good
I
to
mean,
me.
a short rest would actually probably be good.
Sure.
You know what? Why don't we close the
Yeah,
thing
we'll
up?
take a short. We'll close it up, take a short rest, and then we can explore the rest of the catacombs.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sorry.
so you can use as many hit die as you would like.
Well, we got to do our strength check to close it first.
Yep, and this is a big sewer grate. You have a feeling it's probably going to take at least two of you, possibly more, to move it.
I rolled a 14.
Okay.
I've rolled a 13.
I'm 1d8.
It budges like a couple of inches.
The total 3. How does this
I'm not much at help when it comes to strength check. Just a heads up. Even though I'm a giant robot, but
Well, you can either channel divinity, which resets your maximum hit points, which is a good idea because you're really beaten up. Or you can
Or I can use the dice to heal
You can
myself.
use
Is
a-
that the idea?
no, you use a one hit die and it like gives you back.
Well, because it says total 3. So
Anyone trying to move this, roll a perception for me?
Every short rest, you get a chance to use like one hit die with the recovery.
That's an 8.
times before
You can
long rest?
do it like exactly.
Michael, roll a perception.
Sorry, I was explaining something. Perception.
Yeah, I know.
Don't suck. Don't
Oh,
suck.
look at that. I got 5 anyway.
19.
You notice that this grate is sitting on the edge of a bit of a downward slope. If you could find a way to lever it, it would probably slide down into position.
Hey, I've got an indestructible magic sword. I'm going to use my sword to lever it up.
So that is going to be an athletics check.
Okay. Hey, I excel.
I'm going to step back while he kind of just pulls the sword out and
Yep.
wedges it under.
Do you want to assist at all?
17.
Okay.
Athletics. check.
I'll step back, and then once he gets it under, I'll assist. So I'll roll an athletics as well.
Yep. So, using Lord Stabicus, I lever it up.
Natural 20.
It slides into position and lands with a resounding kind of a thunk and covers over this hole.
How satisfying.
So you're now in a large empty chamber with a closed off sewer grate and a bunch of ghoul bodies lying around.
Oh, that's gross. Maybe we should toss
All
them
right.
out more.
I was thinking that.
Oh, well, we can build a campfire with them.
Do you guys want to take a look at these guys at all?
Yeah. Yeah, let's...
Yeah,
hey,
we'll loot the bodies.
All right.
let's make sure none of them are the guy we're looking for.
Anyone
Loot the
looting?
bodies. I know, but that's why we explore the rest of the catacombs after a short rest, but loot the bodies.
Anyone
Yeah,
looting,
but-
roll an investigation check for me.
Okay.
Okay.
10.
6.
Investigations. Is that one of my doubled ones? Yes, it is. So that's 20, 22.
22. Okay. Anyone who rolled above a 15, you guys notice that one of these bodies does have a slightly worn looking, but nevertheless present tattoo of an eagle.
Ah, crap.
Oh. He got turned into a ghoul.
Hey, question about the portable hole. When you stuff something in the portable hole and then you open it up again somewhere else, is the thing still in the portable hole?
Yep.
Hey,
Yep.
I have an idea for the portable hole.
Which Galgan had, so you don't
Yeah,
have
I was
that.
gonna
right
say,
now.
but it's gone with the
Wait,
brownie.
Galvin took the portable hole? God,
Yep.
I gave it
Well, he
to him
didn't
because
take
it was.
Rex gave it to him.
Why?
He mentioned earlier that it was something he was looking for.
Okay.
And
New rule that the least reliable member of the party who keeps going off on his own things, we don't give anything important to. Like, no maps, no portable holes, no quest items, certainly no keys.
I'm with that now.
And
Yeah.
Seeker, you are examining the bodies, and you examine the body of the Ghast. It has on it 203 gold and a well-crafted amulet hanging around its neck.
Ooh. An amulet. Can I try to figure out what it is?
You can roll either investigation or
Probably
arcana.
Arcana.
Investigation. Damn it. That's a 12.
You're not sure. You have a feeling it has some sort of a property to it, but you can't really get a beat on this thing.
What's he looking at? What are you looking at over there?
An amulet. Look, I found an amulet. Anyone want to take a look at it?
Really options?
Either investigation or arcana.
Oh, sorry. Either what or Arcana?
Investigation.
or arcana.
Never mind. I rolled an 8. I rolled a 9. Sorry.
It's pretty.
No, well, it's pretty. No idea what it is.
All right, I'm gonna come over and take a look at it then.
I rolled 3.
Oh,
I don't know.
Cal, you're looking at it going, yeah, it's all right looking.
Shiny. That's my assessment.
I rolled an 8, so yeah, I got nothing.
You guys have no idea. You'll probably need to take it to somebody to have them identify it for you.
Like the lady in the frickin' marketplace that had the tent full of things.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you guys want to go back out the way you came? There is also a tunnel leading down and a tunnel leading off to the left.
I want to look left because I'm pretty sure that can out.
There's also a little bit of a
are we gonna
tunnel
have
leading
our
to the
rest
right.
first?
If I
Are we gonna have a rest first to heal up?
Reactivating it.
Yeah, you guys can take a short rest, heal up with your hit dice. One of the passageways just comes up to a dead end, but there is a passage leading left and a passage leading down.
well, let's make sure that the passage leading left doesn't have anything interesting in it because it looks like it reconnects with where
Yeah.
we came from.
I was gonna say.
Looking down that way, it
hang on,
does.
Before that, probably level 5 times 5 health. 3 times 5, so plus 15. That's better. I'm gonna lay on hands. Use my lay on hands.
Okay, you can heal yourself up.
Yes, I got it.
Now I'm only down by 1 hit point. That's much better.
There you go.
I hunt for my meals, but my
And that. So do we put the 203 in the plunder fund for now, right?
I should name my guy LL.
for lizard light.
Lizard Light.
You can use me for something.
Okay.
I mean, I call it right.
Hang on 1 sec. I gotta grab Kleenex and blue menus. Also gonna grab a drink.
Rear your ears.
So you guys have a couple of quick minutes here. You can do some things while you guys are taking a short rest.
I basically healed up. I have 1 hit point lost, and that's it. I have my sacred fucking whatever it's called back. Divinity. Sacred divinity, whatever the hell that is. But I still only have like 3 spell slots. So I do say we go down though.
Well, going off to the right just reconnects with the tunnel you were in previously. And to the right is just a dead end. To the left is reconnecting with the other tunnel.
Go straight and see what happens. Straight down. Yeah. Alright. I give you light. LP, do your thing.
Let me know when you guys are ready to go.
Good to go.
Good to go.
Hang on, Josh. Waiting on Josh. Keegan needed him for something.
So, I have this lizard. Can he level up and get stronger?
No.
Okay.
No, they're just like it's non-combat pets.
I can't like train him and make him better.
You could train him to do little tricks, things like, you
How
know,
to train your lizard.
but he's not a combat lizard, he's just a lizard.
Okay.
Although he may possibly have new effects happen to him if we end up in the chaos field. Oh, hang on. I think Josh needed to reconnect. We lost him.
Oh no.
Oh, let's just give Josh a minute to get back in.
There we go. He popped back up, and I think he's just reconnecting.
There we go.
Oh,
Welcome back.
oh, that is oof, no, just yeah.
All right, so is everybody ready to keep going?
Hang on, I don't have video or audio on Josh yet.
Let me know when you're ready, hon.
Okay, it's good. He's back in.
All right, so going forward, you guys can come down the tunnelway, and there is a bend, and then shortly thereafter, another curve in the tunnels.
So, up here.
I thought we were going left.
Left led back to where you came from.
Left loops around.
Okay, it did?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just want to take the fog of war off.
Whoops. Sorry. Don't run ahead. Stay with the group. Don't split the party.
Okay, you guys can keep going, and the tunnel continues down for a ways.
We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
So it's going to turn right.
And then it turns and leads to a alcove with a ladder leading up.
Aha.
Okay, well, there was another path, so let's backtrack and go to the other one.
What other paths?
There was no paths. We did it all.
No, there was another one to the right, I'm pretty sure, too.
That's a dead end.
No.
And was it
the
dead
only
end?
one-
Okay.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
have successfully explored all of the catacombs. So are you ready to
Okay.
leave the sewer systems?
Hey, we found
Yes.
stupid.
Yes, and then take a long shower.
Okay, so you guys climb out, smelling a little bit unpleasant, and the sun is now starting to set.
So, did we find the guy from the tavern?
We did. We found he'd
Yep.
been turned into a ghoul.
Okay. We were supposed to bring proof.
Oh shit! Yes, we were supposed to bring proof.
Did someone
Hang on.
have the presence of mind to grab either him or his arm?
Someone go back and chop his arm off.
I'll
Okay.
run back down and chop his arm off.
All right, thank you.
Okay, so you guys wait around at the top of the sewer system while your
No, no, you know
Dragonborn...
We are. No, I'm not going to let him go by himself and potentially ghoul-infested sewers, just in case. I will go with him and make sure
Alright.
that he's not ambushed by ghouls. I mean, meta knowledge, I know he's not going to be, but player knowledge, not so much.
So who has the amulet currently?
I do.
Did you want to go see if you can find out what it is while you're waiting for your friends to return?
Right.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so Rex and Granthar, you guys disappear back into the sewer system to go and chop an arm off.
Okay.
Seeker, you enter the trinkets and oddities tent.
Need a hand.
And the elven woman you saw previously is there, and she looks up at you and goes, "Welcome. What can I do for you?"
I've found an amulet, and I was hoping that maybe you would be able to tell me what it may or may not be.
She looks at you and goes, "Well, I do charge for identification.
How much?
20 gold."
Yeah, that seems worth it.
You pay her. She takes the
I'm
amulet
taking
from
it out
you.
of the plunder fund, just so everybody knows.
She looks it
Okay.
over, kind of passes it underneath her hands, casts a little bit of an aura around
Which
it,
is the 317.
hands it back to you, and goes, "This is an amulet of health. They're really quite rare. While wearing this, your constitution score is a 19.
All right.
Can I buy it? Shit.
Well, wearing it.
And it does require attunement.
Constitution's a 9. That would be a plus 10.
Damn.
Alrighty. Thank you, ma'am. Much appreciated.
She does, in passing, let you know if you wanted to sell the item, she would pay you 650 gold for it.
Holy shit.
That may be an option, but I gotta talk to my compatriots first.
Okay, they're still off in the sewers. It's a bit of a trek. They're probably going to be gone a little while. Did you want to look at any of the other stalls while you're up here? There is a stall that has assorted bags and quivers for arrows, and there is a stall that has clothing and robes.
No, the only places I got left in the city I want to go to is the Artificers Guild and the Alchemist Guild.
You guys planning on visiting the temple here too?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'd probably be a good idea too.
Well, it's getting towards closing time for most of the stalls, so you'll probably want to retire for the evening and then reconvene in the morning to figure out where you're going.
What about the temple? Does the temple have normal hours, or?
You have a feeling it gets quieter, but is open night and day.
We may be able to go inquire about that, though, if we want to go do anything before turning in.
Granthar and Rex, you guys climb back up out of the catacombs.
With a severed arm.
Closing the gate behind you, you watch as the lock clicks itself back into position.
Well then.
Oh, okay then.
Well, that's a neat trick.
So, where are you guys headed to now?
Well, let's see.
I want to slap an
We'll
arm
stop by
in
the
there.
inn. We'll stop
Yeah,
at the inn at least. And
Okay.
There's two people who wanted us to prove that we'd found this guy. One was the innkeeper, one was the accountants guild.
yeah, we'll stop at the accountants guild and then on the inn because it's the one on the inn and the other.
Well, I think that, yeah, let's stop at the accountants guild first.
The Accountants Guild may want us to leave that arm behind because
then let's stop at the end.
Well, the accountant, Remy, didn't want anything to do with you locating a person. He just wanted you guys to clear out the catacombs.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, we did that.
And yeah, we have a curiosity we can mention. Oh, in case you were wondering, found Percival.
So, if you guys would like to return to the Accountants Guild first, you're more than welcome to. It is still open. You have a feeling it keeps slightly later hours than most of the other guilds do.
Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah. Okay, we'll go there first.
Oh,
We'll go there first.
Rex, sorry. Which one of us is actually carrying the arm?
I've got it.
Okay.
You and I, we should go to the inn real quick.
Well, we're gonna go to the inn.
Well, we're gonna go, but like, I don't know. I want to slap it on the bar.
Oh,
It's
okay.
mud.
No, I have something funny in mind. I have something funny in
I
mind.
want to walk in and be like, so I have some good news. I have some bad news," and go slap.
What I was gonna do is, okay, Lex, can we assume when we walk into the inn, the barman's gonna be busy?
You have a feeling he's probably going to be occupied with something or another.
Okay, well, I'm gonna wait till he notices us, and then kind of pull out the arm and wave it at him and go, "Need a hand."
When you guys get there, you're certainly welcome to. You may scare the crap out of this poor barman.
Not to mention how the
See,
guards
see,
will
better.
find out why you've got a dismembered hand.
Okay, so where are you guys going? Please move to your appropriate location so that I can tell.
All right, I'm gonna head over to the Merchants Guild.
I'm pretty much good for the night, so bring me.
You mean the Accountants Guild?
The accountants
Yeah,
guild.
I'll go to the inn. Just gotta
Okay,
hold on.
you're in the inn.
Finagle my map.
I'm at the accountants guild.
Okay, we'll start off at the Accountants Guild. So, Seeker and Granthar, you walk in, and Remy is behind the desk. He looks up on your entry and goes, "You made it.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Did you manage to clear out our problem?"
Yep.
Yes, and we replaced the grates over top of the open sewer tunnels, which is how they were getting around. So they should keep them where they were.
He nods at you contentedly and says, "Well, I do owe you a favor now." He thanks you very graciously for it, slides 2 talismans with the Accountants Guild's logo on them across the counter at you, and says, "Please also pass them along to your compatriots as they have gained entry as well," and hands you the additional ones you'll need.
Oh man, did I just inadvertently multi-class? All right.
No, you just have guild membership now, which means you have access to their libraries, you can stay here for free if you choose to, and they may be willing to help you out with future endeavors.
And we can hunt bounties.
Depending on what happens at the end, we might be back.
He also drops a bag of gold on the table that looks fairly heavy. And looking at Seeker, slides a dagger across the desk.
Well, hey now.
And he says, "A little boon for your services from brother to brother. Seeker, make a note, you have been given a dagger of venom.
Ooh.
So this gives you a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls, and has a DC 10 poison damage bonus if the attack fails on a DC 15 Constitution save.
Nice.
Make a note, the bag of gold he gave to you contains 1,642 gold.
Woo!
See, you guys are rich like me now.
What was the rest of the stuff on that dagger? I was slow writing it down. I got
So-
a dagger of venom, D10.
It's +1 to attack and damage rolls.
Okay, so it's a +1 dagger.
You can use an action to cause a thick black poison to coat the blade. That poison lasts 1 minute or until you attack with it. And a creature has to succeed on a DC 15 Constitution save or take 2d10 poison damage.
Okay, it's almost 2,000 gold in the.
And they become poisoned for 1 minute.
Yeah, the plunder fund right now is sitting at. Well, if you want to be
1950 or 1952 is what I got.
no. We've got 100 gold in coin, 600 gold in gems, and then the stuff that we haven't broken up yet is 1,661 gold.
Goodness.
So we're actually over 2,000 gold in the plunder fund right now.
So how much did I get?
We'll get it all figured out at the end. Yeah.
So you can look it up later if you want to just keep a copy, but you have a dagger of venom now.
Okay, and I'm gonna lean into the accountant just to like talk to him and say, I'm gonna be busy, like traveling, but I have a request. I need to research the history of this sword because everything I've been able to find about it is complete horseshit. But I need to know who owned this because I need to figure out how to do something about this curse.
Well, he looks at you and lets you know that research isn't really his specialty, but he does have at least one book that deals with cursed objects in the library.
Somebody must be able to. Somebody must know because I know you guys can find anything, and I need to find out the name of this sword.
He says he'll look into it for you if you want, but it will cost you because that's a man he can't send out on assignment.
Where's the book? You said I had access to the library.
Yes, it is in the back office, which I am just revealing open for you here. There you go.
Do you have somewhere I can clean up? I'm covered in sewer slime and zombies.
There are bedrooms. He leans in and goes, "If you pull the red book, the wall moves. There's a bedroom with a bathing area behind."
Great, thank you. I'm gonna go and get cleaned up and pull the red book.
Okay, we'll come back to you. Seeker, are you staying here or are you heading back to the inn?
Probably back to the inn.
We could stay there
The only
too.
other things I want to do are other guild halls, and I can't get to them right now. Anyway.
Okay. You guys entering back into the inn. The barman is doing something or other, but comes back out at seeing you guys and kind of looks at you expectantly.
Need a hand.
He jumps a little startled and goes, What did you do? I told you to bring him to me, not this.
Well,
There were
we didn't
ghouls
quite
in the
solve it
sewer.
yet, Ron.
He's one of them, or was one of them.
The barman looks
I
at
throw
you.
the. I slap the. Now I slap the thing down on the bar so he can take a look at the kind of mangled tattoo.
The barman looks at the arm disgustedly, looks at you and goes, "Well, that explains why some of my patrons have been vanishing lately. Don't suppose he had a purse on him?"
Nope.
No.
Well, I appreciate you hunting you down anyways. As
Just
agreed,
other people's entrails.
your room and board are covered.
Okay.
Now get that off my bar.
Grab it and then just kind of walk out.
Go toss it in the water.
Do you want to go chuck it in the water?
Yeah.
Okay. You can go around, and there is a great big dock just past the marketplace.
Hang on, let me zoom
Walk
out a
them
little
through
bit here.
marketplace. Maybe not everyone with their town.
Whoa, I think I zoomed out too much.
Uh-huh.
That's how I imagine it going anyway.
All right. There, I see the dock.
So you're welcome to go chuck this arm in if you want.
Woohoo! Fish food!
Yep. I'm gonna go chuck the arm in.
Roll a perception for me.
Hang on, I gotta zoom back in now, so I can actually do stuff. Hey, give me my buyers. Let me do the scrolly scroll thing. Son of beach. Okay, rolling perception. Where'd my 20 go? There you go.
Perception.
That is a 17.
You chuck the arm in, it floats there for a moment, and you notice as a sort of bluish gray clawed hand reaches out of the water, grabs it, and then drags it back underneath.
Oh shit. You just fed the beast.
Don't. Oh no.
Noted. Don't go swimming.
Yeah, don't swim in the water.
Looking
I'm gonna
around,
wander back over now.
hang on, looking around, you also notice that at least one of the boats that's been docked here has bites and claws in it and looks like it has been damaged beyond repair.
Huh. Maybe it's something else we could look into.
I'll take it.
Side quest.
Give me that boat. 2 gold.
All right, I'm gonna go walk back to the others, and tell them. Well, hey, is Granthar's still cleaning up, isn't he?
Yeah, Granthar's still up in the other place. We're gonna dip back over there to check in with him.
Yep.
Okay, Granthar,
Let them know that
you have cleaned up in a
surprising.
surprisingly nice bathing area. The Accountants Guild seems to have some very plush, comfortable beds. There are little storage areas. And their library, while not enormous like Lyra's is, has some harder to find texts.
Necromancy and you.
Roll an investigation check for me.
Oh dear. I keep bodging these. Oh, you know what? I'm going to use inspiration. I have an inspiration point. I'm going to use it on this fucking investigation. All right. Okay, I rolled a 13 on that one. And natural fucking 20. Thank you very much.
Well,
there
you go. So mark
Did you
off
use
that
any
you've
click
used
back
your
rock?
inspiration dice.
I used my inspiration dice. 21. Bitches!
You start looking over the shelves of books, and you do see a rather large old volume labeled Cursed Objects and Their Origins.
Okay.
Casted.
Pulling the book out,
This is
it's
that is good.
rough paper and some of the ink is smudged on it, but you do manage to read a fair amount, and you flip through to a section that is devoted entirely to swords.
Yay!
Scrolling through, you can see descriptions of what a variety of them look like, and you do find one description that sounds a lot like Lord Stabacus.
I just love that I can get you to say that. Okay. All right. I found possibly a description of Lord Stabicus.
It
Please.
reads, "This sword, named, and unfortunately where the name was, the ink has been so badly damaged you can't read it."
God.
Not gonna get it that easy.
But it does go on to describe the fact that, as far as they can tell, the origin of this sword dates back to before the Barbarian Wars and was originally housed in a village located in the far northeastern section of the Oblivion Forest.
Okay.
Ooh.
It tells a little bit about
Yep.
how during the Barbarian Wars there were several tribes that almost annihilated each other, and how as a result several
Just come in
children
and
of at least one of the tribes were stolen.
Huh.
And it says that the sword in question was lost in the record since then and hasn't resurfaced.
Interesting.
So from reading through this, you gather that if you want to be able to find out anything further about how this sword functions, you're going to have to hunt down the barbarian tribe that is still living fairly deep in the Oblivion Forest.
Okay. I'm going to get out a ink and quill and copy down this information as close to word for word as possible. Yeah, and if there's anything I can glean, I'll try to even duplicate the squiggle that used to be the name before it got smeared.
You can see the letters A and R, you think, but that's about it.
Okay.
Arr.
Then I'm going to say to my sword, okay, look, I'm doing the thing. I'm trying to find out what your name is. Just say something, anything. I know you can talk. Just talk to me. I'm sorry. Whatever it is, just talk to me.
Silence.
Ah! When you eventually decide to talk, you and I are going to have a talk. All right, I'm going to put the book back and...
You rolled a nat 20, right?
Yes, I did.
I'm going to give you one other little thing.
Okay.
You do notice that you hadn't realized it initially, but looking back, at the very beginning when it discussed cursed weaponry, it notes that any kind of sentient weapons will not respond unless you know their name.
Yeah. I kind of figured that, but it's good to get confirmation.
But you do know a little more about your history now, and the fact that this sword originated with an older barbarian tribe that used to live out in the Oblivion Forest. Hidden, but probably still there.
All right, sword, Lord Stabicus. I'm going to be taking you home, and hopefully there we can get some answers. Now I'm going to go back to the inn and tell the people that, or tell my group that we have a destination.
So it is about 8 o'clock now. Did you guys want to turn in for the night, or do you want to head over and speak with someone at the temple?
Let's speak with somebody at the temple.
Yeah, let's
And
go
then
speak to somebody at the temple.
on the way, I want to. Well, you kind of went out there for a minute.
Ow! Okay, no pigs.
Okay. You guys are unfamiliar, but Seeker, you know that the Temple of Tyr is located fairly closely to the entrance of the city, and does in fact have someone who is there night and day.
Okay, let's go lead the way over there then.
On the way over, I will relay to the others. Guys, I threw Percival's arm in the water. Something grabbed it, and there was a boat there that looks like it's been chewed on. We may have something else we can look into.
All right, Seeker, you know that all of the boat builders in the city are members of the Masons Guild.
Okay.
Also, I may have tracked down the origin of my sword in the Oblivion Forest.
You did a bitch.
Fun stuff.
Yes.
Well, we're headed that way eventually anyway.
Speaking of fun stuff, so I got that amulet we found kind of identified.
Okay.
It's an amulet of health.
How does it work?
I don't know how to explain that in character. Because characters wouldn't exactly know what a constant. It makes the wearer far more hardy.
Does it even
Yeah, it's a
work?
great.
For,
It's pretty good.
hang on. I have a question. Does it even work for someone like you? I mean, you don't have.
No, that's why I'm trying. That's why I'm bringing it up. If someone wants it, they can have it.
So, hey, sickly
I don't need
elf.
Yes, may I have it?
Would that be something that would work for you? Because I'm, I drink a lot of tea and get exercise.
I would love to have something like that.
Are you guys
I'm a
all
robot,
okay
so I
with
don't
giving
need it.
Kel the Amulet of Health?
Yep, she can have it.
Okay. Christina, please put an Amulet of Health onto your information sheet. Make a note that it has to be attuned, so one of your attunement slots is used. And your Constitution now goes up to a 19.
There you go. That's going to help if any gas tries to take a chunk out of your ass in the future.
Not to mention, it's also going to help every time she levels because now she gets that extra bonus to her
Yeah.
hit dice when she rolls.
Yep.
If you add the Amulet of Health in your inventory, it should automatically do it.
Skin made of iron, steel, and our bones.
So if you guys head back towards the entrance to the city and you go north, you will be able to find the Temple of Tyr, located just past another sewer grate and a couple of little houses.
Okay.
I'll lead the way. I know the city.
It is also right next to where the jail and the guardhouse is.
Let's check it out.
Alrighty.
Yeah, Seeger, you're fairly familiar with this part of town because when you did live here, you dealt with the jail a lot.
Yep, that's why I said I'll lead the way. I know where it's at. Wait, what do, Matt? What are you doing?
Oh shit! My Constitution went from a -1 to a +4.
There you go.
Yeah, 19 is like fucking good.
Instead of being a slightly sickly, wheezing, angry cleric, you're like I'm full of health and rage.
So keep in mind the next time you level up, you get to add a +4 to your leveling instead of a -1.
Yeah, you roll your dice and then +4 because you have that Constitution bonus now.
Alright, so we have to divvy up some gold, yes?
Do we?
We'll do it after we come back from the temple.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
We
do
do
it
have
at
to
the end
become
of the
a-
group session.
Okay, well, whenever it happens, I'm throwing him 50 gold just because I want to.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you guys can all settle up the party fund and everything else later. It's up to you guys if you want to divide it up individually or if you just want to keep it as party gold and discuss who can use what.
Well, we've already kind of figured out what we do with it,
We
right?
can keep it for party gold, but I want my share.
Alright, so
No.
if everyone would kindly start moving their little character pieces off into the temple area, we'll get going there. It's a really big map, so.
Hang on, I'm trying to
Temple. I think it's a temple. Yep, that's a temple.
Where are you?
Inside the town, I'm right there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I lost my badger.
I will resummon him as needed. Just remember that you have him until dawn.
All right. Temple of Tyr.
Bloop.
You're giddy.
Now zoom way the hell in.
Alright, I think we're just waiting on. There we go. So that's everybody.
Giggly.
Hello, everyone.
Hang on. Now my map's spazzing out.
Yeah, mine was just doing it too. That's why I was like, what do, map?
Like, so much shit just went up. It's ridiculous.
Roll20 doesn't like when you try to move it or jump around the map, so it kind of spazzes the for a fucking second. Goes, okay, I guess I'll do it. I mean, I do love the fact that it allows you to do such massive maps without having to worry about, oh fuck, it's shoving into my character space and my rolling space.
Alright, so entering the
But it
temple
gets
of
a
Tyr. The lanterns in here have been dimmed slightly just because of the later hour, but looking around, you can see there is still someone who is available. And the temple itself is a fairly modern design and has a couple of very well-crafted statues flanking the altar. Behind the altar, there is a relatively young-looking priestess.
first things first. Since this is probably the closest to a god that I would consider, I'm going to tithe to the church. I'm going to give the church 50 gold.
The priestess nods thankfully at you and says, I recognize you. You came from here originally. It's been many years since we've seen you around our city.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a whole thing that happened.
She nods a little bit and goes, yes, I do remember the tales of what happened to Sheriff Blacktide. It was a really unfortunate thing.
Yeah, I'm still working on writing that. I'll figure it out.
What beckons your return to our city?
So we were actually going to turn to Rex and ask him if I can see the scroll.
I'm gonna hand it to him. Gonna, of course, pull it out and kind of just hand it over.
I'm going to turn to the priestess and open the scroll and say we were set on a mission and we need to receive signatures from 6 deities.
She's near the back, right? So we should probably move up near the altar in the back.
I figured I would have been there.
She looks at the scroll and looks at all of you and goes, Tyr grants his blessings to all of those in pursuit of true justice. And we have all felt his unease as of late. Carton Miller, a local blacksmith, has been imprisoned and is set to hang in 1 week for the murder of Sheriff Blacktide. But we priests have all received visions from Tyr proclaiming his innocence. We've tried many times to convince the guards to listen, but they will not. The guards insist they need proof, and have even denied us access to Carton out of fear of us absconding with us. If you would like the blessings of Tyr, please save this man and bring the real killer to justice.
That's easy enough. Well, not easy
Okay.
enough, but yeah.
Well, it seems like a
It's
clear
harder than,
cut mission.
Things, but okay.
Well, maybe we should try and sure murderer. It's a little different.
Okay, 1 second. I blow my nose real quick.
Just take these. There are more boxes out there. Just go get one. Do you guys have any other questions for the priestess, or are you heading back to the inn to figure out what to do?
Probably a good idea to go gather.
My god. Row. Like, are they an ally or anything?
They're both good gods. There's no direct connection between the two, but you know that there's no animosity there.
I just remember reading something about if it's like an ally god or something, I can use this temple as if it's my own and heal unrestricted.
Their goals are aligned enough that you'd be willing to give it a try. I'll have you roll a high-low to see if it's successful, though.
High-low what?
So roll a d6 and tell me what you get.
Okay.
Roll a 6.
A 4.
Ooh.
Barely.
You concentrate for a moment, and you feel the usual comforting warmth of your god wash over you.
Okay. So, hey guys, do you want to get healed?
Do I?
And I just start spamming healing spells to everyone.
Oh,
Okay.
I feel the warm glow of my flesh moving together.
Everyone is full health now.
And you get a card, and you get a card, and you get healed, and you get healed, and you get healed.
So, yeah. It looks like they are, at least for now, aligned. And as a result, if you are in the temple grounds, you are able to use your abilities with no cost.
Okay.
So everyone who had taken damage, you are now back to full health.
Yes.
Woo! So how does that work with Seeker? Do healing spells work on him?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
He is a
Weird.
sentient creature and has the capabilities of using weaponry, magic, anything else the same way you normally would. He just has a few resistances that you don't typically have, and he doesn't have to sleep.
I'm just picturing like his metal undenting and like rents repairing themselves.
Pretty much.
Like
I just
But
have
the
vision.
one major drawback to playing a Warforged is if I want to use a magical item, I have to find an artificer to transfer the enchantment to my actual body.
oh.
He can wear boots and cloaks the same way anyone else would, but if he wanted to use, for example, an amulet, he'd have to find an artificer to have the amulet welded into his body.
So no fancy hats from gods then. That's too bad.
So I just had a funny.
Well, maybe
moment.
not yet.
Okay.
Because I was spamming healing, and the healing spell I was choosing to use is the touch spell. You get touched, and you get touched, and you get touched.
Oh no.
Everybody gets
Hand
touched.
for everybody.
Christina, you can have an inspiration point for that one.
You do get inspiration.
Do
points
I?
for that. Yes, you do.
Can I start calling our cleric Dr. Touchy Feely?
You very definitely can. Anyone who's willing to make an inappropriate Uncle Touchy joke is okay in my book.
I've been touched by an
Dr.
asshole.
Touchy Feely.
Hey,
What?
you can literally say that.
I can. Oh.
Okay,
Oh,
and Christina, keep in mind that as long as you guys are in the city, you can revisit the temple to use your abilities for free whenever you would like to.
Okay.
Nice.
All right, so are you guys staying around the temple, or are you going to be traveling back to the inn? Are you going over to the guardhouse?
I want to sleep at the Thieves Guild. It's cushy. I want to make tea and sleep in a nice soft bed. I'm a civilized barbarian. Hey guys, by the way, we can sleep at the accounting guild. They're much nicer beds than the inn.
Oh,
Our
we should probably
rooms
give
at
them
the
their
inn
their
are
talismans
secured.
too.
Huh?
We should probably give them their talismans too.
Oh yeah. By the way, you know what? Let's leave the
Talismans?
church for this.
Yeah, that might be a good plan.
Yeah,
That
let's
might be a good plan.
The church. I'm gonna. Yeah, let's give you your talismans.
Okay, so
Turn my
Christina
fucking character.
and Rex, make a note you have an accountant's guild talisman. Showing this to the guild itself or to any other members will allow you access to their knowledge and give you the right to inquire about extra services.
Okay.
So you guys have all become official members of the Accountants Guild.
This is what I did.
Ooh, I'm adding a custom item.
I feel so powerful.
Okay, so walking back out of the temple, you notice there is still a light on in the guardhouse. It seems like a lot of things around here, doesn't necessarily shut down at night.
What do we have to do in the guardhouse?
Try to find out why they're trying to hang an innocent man.
Oh, that's right. Okay. We should probably talk to them.
Bloodthirsty savages.
Yeah, maybe just a bit. Maybe just a smidge.
So are you guys heading there, or are you turning in for the night and starting fresh in the morning?
You know what?
I'm
We're
down
next.
to go to the jailhouse.
That poor fucker is gonna hang. We maybe should like make this a priority.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what it's like being stuck in jail waiting to be killed. So let's
Yeah.
go talk to the guardhouse. Let's go talk to them first.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
I'll go talk to the
I
guard.
may be evil, but I'm lawful evil.
And I'm not evil or particularly lawful, but you know.
Okay. So entering into the guardhouse,
But you are a civilized barbarian.
Sheriff Pangier, who is now the local sheriff of the town, is sitting behind his desk, and he glowers at you as you enter.
Yeah, well, he can go piss up a hi.
I smell corruption. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the fingerprints of scum.
Are you saying that, or are you just glaring back at him?
I'm just gonna glare back at him. That's just out of character.
Don't let me touch him.
Let Rex, my friend, let me talk to him. As a civilized man.
I'm just gonna glower back at him. It was just that I had to do the
fingerprints of scum.
He looks at you guys appraisingly and goes, "State your business."
We are here on a errand of mercy from the Temple of Tyr, from the High Priest of Tyr himself. I understand that you have a prisoner. What's the prisoner's name? Guys?
Did anyone write it down?
No.
The
on.
blacksmith.
Hold on.
Colton.
Just a man trying to frame for
Colton.
murder.
This is why I shouldn't drink whiskey while I'm playing D&D.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
Fill your glass with more whiskey.
No.
It's like right there. It's right fucking there.
DM, we need a little help.
Carson?
That's what it was. Carton.
Yeah.
Carton.
Carton.
Milk carton?
Carton Miller.
Carton Miller. All right. We have been sent on a mission of mercy for Carton Miller to look into his case to see if perhaps this poor soul can be redeemed in some way. Would you be willing to help us in the name of this most merciful God?
He glares at you annoyed.
I'm
And
trying
goes-
to use persuasion here.
Make a
That's
persuasion
old.
check.
Fortunately, I used charisma as not my dump stat. I have all right.
Well, I mean, you're meant to be like a Nancy Boy civilized barbarian, right?
I rolled a 10.
See, I have a plus 4 as well. Except I think it's intimidation.
He
Well,
looks a little irritated, but says, 20 minutes and any funny business and I arrest the lot of you.
do I look
Does
like
this guy look
someone who
familiar
engages
to
in
me?
funny business?
You saw him back when he was still sort of a deputy. He's
He shot the sheriff.
He's
but he did not shoot
stern,
the
but
deputy.
typically fairly fair. You have a feeling that he ended up with a lot more responsibility than he was ready for. Okay.
Okay, intimidation is for persuasion.
So he has said that you can be allowed about 20 minutes to talk to the prisoner if you'd like to. And
Thank
Carton, seeing the lot of you, approaches the bars to his cell and goes, "I swear to God, I'm innocent. I swear to Tyr, I'm innocent. I didn't do this. I was framed."
Well, that's not terribly convincing. Can you give me any more information about this? Because the High Priest of
That's what
Tyr
we're
seems
here
to
to
be interested,
investigate,
but
Miller.
that doesn't seem to have a lot of weight with anyone else.
He sort of creeps forward a little bit and looks around and goes, "It was Lord Valian.
Lord Balian.
He's the one who did this." And then he pointed a finger at me and swore up and down it was me. And who's going to take the word of a blacksmith over a noble?
Is that name?
was killed?
I want to use. I gotta have something here I can use.
You can roll a history
Okay.
check.
All right, Miller,
Which
let's
one
say
did you say?
we believe you.
I'm just trying to
What
see if the name
reason
sounds
would the
familiar.
Lord have to kill the former sheriff and then pin it on you?
17.
Why?
Seeker, you're not familiar with this, and you gather that there might be a lord who's moved in since you've left. There was a rumor right around the time that the sheriff died that there was a new lord who was taking up residence, but you never had an encounter with him personally that you remember.
Okay.
Rex, he looks at you and says, "Well, I don't know why he did it. I just know that it must have been him. There was something shifty about that guy, and he moved in, and then the sheriff died, and then I was stuck in here, and they set my execution for a week from now." I mean, not that there would have been a whole lot of justice if they didn't arrested a noble anyway. You know how punishments for nobles work.
I'm gonna. Rex cocks his head and looks at him again. Did you notice if there were any new guards since that lord came in?
Honestly, I didn't really pay attention to that.
Who was murdered?
The
Sheriff.
former sheriff.
Seeker's creator.
Well, owner, master, whatever you want to call him.
The guy who commissioned him to be created.
No. Would everyone please roll me a history check?
History check.
History.
15.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
12.
Natural 20.
We got 2 natural 20s, Rex.
Kel and Rex.
Spill the tea, girlfriend.
The comment about punishment on nobles strikes a chord with both of you because you do remember having reviewed the laws at one point or another. And you know that if a noble is found committed guilty of a crime, they aren't put on death row. They're shipped off to an unknown location and they live out the remainder of their days under house arrest.
Enforced by
Of course.
themselves. They get shipped off, then who's going to enforce house arrest?
There'll be guards that are sent to keep an eye on them, but they're essentially put into a house arrest version of witness protection.
Okay. I mean, that's kind of what witness protection is.
So they're not essentially not very. They're not actually punished.
Now, Carton looks at you guys and says,
Vengeance is never.
I swear I didn't do this. I don't know if it helps, but I noticed when Lord Valian was pointing his finger at me that there was some sort of soot on his sleeve, and I swear his eye color changed.
Oh, we know what that's like. Hang on. We've seen that before.
I do that for fun, but that's different.
Do you have an alibi for the night that it happened? The day that it happened? Assuming it happened at night. No one ever dies during the day.
I went out, had a couple of drinks at the tavern, went home, and when I woke up in the morning, there was a body on my floor and guards arresting me.
Oh, it's one of those. All right.
They put the body in his house to frame him.
Where's the body now? Did they bury it?
You guys know the body has been cremated as per traditions.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Of course it has.
Why would you do that? You can ask a murder. We live in a world where you can ask a murder victim who murdered them. Actually, I think you can even do that with the ashes. Anyway.
Seance.
We're gonna. Justice works very strangely in a world where you can just be like, "So, yo, who killed you?"
In a world.
Well, we're going to investigate this, and we're going to try to. I swear on the sword of my ancestors, this injustice will not go unpunished. Shit. I mean,
Carton looks at you gratefully and says, "Well, I can't really do anything myself, but I know the old sheriff's house has never been touched since." And
well, then.
Place to start.
It is a good place to start.
I know the new lord's set up right down where near the tavern is.
Well, then. I think...
it's about the old sheriff's house. That makes more sense.
Okay. I think I should go and talk to the tavern owner to establish a timeline. And perhaps some of our more investigatively inclined members could go and check out the house.
So the sheriff's house is directly south from where you guys currently are. Seeker, you know where it is. This is a place where you lived for many years before everything happened.
I'm going to go with Seeker.
That's why I'm going to go and talk.
No, I'll go by myself.
Oh, right here.
All right.
So I'm going to go with you and talk to them because you have persuasion.
I'm going super sneaky.
Right.
All right, so who wants to start off? Do you guys want to start off at the tavern, or do you guys want to head down to the...
I suggest we split up our efforts. Me and the angriest cleric that ever lived are going to go talk to the owner of the tavern and see what information we can get from him about the night that the murder happened.
Who wants to go first, though?
Huh?
I'm going to stay outside, just outside the guardhouse, with an eye on them coming back and then Seeker coming back.
Seeker, do you want to look first, or do you want me to jump over and talk to them at the tavern while you're poking around?
And then Seeker should go and investigate
you can
the house.
just the tavern first.
Okay, so if everyone heading to the tavern will go over that way, I'll meet you there, and we'll see what you guys can find out talking to Nemeth.
I just put myself down by the sheriff's house, so I'm already there. But just so I don't have to do it later.
Yeah. So, yeah, okay.
Oh, starting at the sheriff's house.
Well, we're starting at the sheriff's house.
Well, we are.
No, I'm at the sheriff's house.
Okay, so we're heading to the tavern, and Seeker's sitting at the sheriff's house to investigate, and Rex is staying outside the.
I'm staying outside. Yeah, I'm staying outside the jail to hear from there, and then I can see you guys coming back.
Okay.
All right, so you walk in, and Nemeth is there as usual, but looks like he's putting on his night clothes and getting ready to retire for the evening. It's about 9 o'clock now.
Wake up, bitch.
What do you say?
I'm not there, so I didn't say that.
Sorry, what?
What do you say to the barman?
Oh, it's
Oh,
us
I thought we were.
first?
Sorry, I thought we were doing the sheriff's house first.
No, that's
Okay.
going to be a little bit longer investigative thing, I think. So
Okay.
Okay, you first.
Okay. Hi. We have been charged by the High Priest of Tyr to investigate the murder of the sheriff. I understand that the blacksmith accused of the crime was here the night of the murder. And can you tell me anything about that night?
Well, Nemeth looks at you and kind of.
This is for the good of a god.
He sighs a little bit and goes, "Yeah, I know the night you're talking about, and I'll tell you the same thing I told the guards when they asked me about it. I turned in about 9 o'clock that night, left my tavern lights on, the same as I always do. You know, people staying at the inn are always welcome to come down for a midnight snack as they like to, but I never saw him. If someone else served him, it wasn't me."
Okay, I'm going to crank up the persuasion. I'm going to say, oftentimes, people have seen or seen details they don't remember in the initial telling of the story. I want you to really think about what happened that night. What was unusual? What did you perhaps notice that doesn't seem important about that night? Any detail?
Roll me a persuasion check.
18.
He stops and thinks for a moment and goes, "Well, I do remember there was a gentleman who was here. Looked sort of well-to-do type, and he sat in the back corner by the fire and stayed there most of the night. Didn't really talk to anyone."
And you've never seen him before?
He looks a little familiar, but
How?
well, if I didn't know any better, I'd say he would have been the much older brother of that new lord that's living here.
Really? Interesting. Is there anything else you remember from that night? How late did the blacksmith stay?
Like I said, he came in for a couple of drinks and I went to bed. I don't know when he left.
Who was serving him that night?
Paying patrons kind of serve themselves after 9 o'clock.
That's incredibly trusting of you. You don't have anyone here watching the tash or serving the drinks?
He reaches under the bar and pulls out a longbow and a set of daggers and goes, "I manage my own affairs."
Really? No barmaid? Nobody? No one to lock the doors or sweep the floors after you've gone to bed?
It's a traveler's town. People come and go at all hours here. And anyone who doesn't want to pay their tab typically meets the end of an arrow.
Wow, this guy is the worst bartender.
Yeah, okay, no. He said if someone else served him, it wasn't him, so who else is working here?
Who else works here?
It's just me.
Just you. And you have your patrons pay on the honor system?
They leave their money as appropriate, and if they don't, well, I track them down and we get it out of them the hard way.
This is really
He does, however, point and make a shushing sound at the corner, and you can see there's a small glowing light there.
Oh, a small glowing light. Well then.
Roll an Arcana check for me, both of you.
does it look something like what I'm like my small glowing light about right now?
yes, +1.
Yep, that's one.
I only got a 9.
I rolled an 18.
You recognize this system. You've seen it before. It takes a snapshot of everyone that comes in and out
Oh,
and can be reviewed at leisure.
security cam.
We need to
Nice.
It has a view about 15 feet into the bar.
Except somehow he doesn't want to mention that it's there. I'm gonna say, friend, my dear friend.
I'm about to intimidate his ass.
Well,
to give me footage.
No. Hang on. I think there's a reason why we shouldn't.
Okay.
You know, there's another question I had for you, and since your bar is so well protected, could you come with me to the docks for a moment behind the featherless bird? There's something I need to show you.
Roll an intimidation check.
Oh, well, okay. Oh, I rolled a 10. I'm going to defer to my colleague on rolling the intimidation check. Oh, angriest cleric.
Yes.
Could you roll an intimidation check?
Sure,
Trying to get him to come with us.
Just
50.
do the fucking Takata at him.
He raises his hands and backs up a little bit and waves,
Back
and
up
you
a
can
bit,
see there's
yeah.
a slight click as the door locks and goes, that's not necessary. Look, people are going to think I'm crazy, but I swear I went to bed at 9. I looked over the shots, and there was a me serving that guy.
Interesting.
But it wasn't me. I was in bed.
Is there any way that we can see this?
So we have a fucking shapeshifter.
He reaches under the bar and pulls up a small mirror, lays a hand on it, and you can see as it flashes over to the knight in question.
And that's clearly not
There's a
right.
quick shot of Nemec going into his room to go to sleep, and then about 10 minutes later, you can see what you would swear is an almost identical copy of Nemec pouring drinks at the bar.
Wait, is there any way to see who else was in the bar before you went to bed?
He can go back, and you see there is what looks like a kind of an older version of a lord, probably in his 60s, that comes in and passes out of the field of view of the crystal gazing spheres. And then you can watch as the blacksmith comes in, sits at the bar, has a couple drinks before Nemec goes off and tucks in for the night.
Is the older lordy looking person anywhere in the bar when the copy of the barman shows up?
It doesn't look like he's left, but he's outside of where the field of view would be.
Lovely. Okay.
Okay.
I have that actually answers my question, I think.
What else I can ask him? I mean, obviously there's a shapeshifter, so it's not him. He can't answer the questions.
Or I mean, disguise self, or all kinds of magic can do that.
Yeah. Shapeshifters seem different. You know what I mean?
Okay, now
Magic or otherwise.
it's okay. I look at him and I say, like, it is very important you do not discuss this with anyone else.
He nods at you and goes, well, who would I tell to about this? They would think I was crazy.
Okay. I pull out the sigil of the accounting guild, and I say, even if I come into the bar or my companion and we don't show you one of these, do not tell us what you found.
He looks at it, kind of commits it to memory, nods at you and says, I won't say anything to anyone, just don't chuck me in with those horrid beasties.
Nope, that's not going to happen. But it's very important that you don't trust anybody. We will do our best to keep you safe and out of this, your name out of this entirely. All right?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. Holy fuck. All right. And we're going to head over to the Accountants Guild next. So if you want to take a pause and go over and do the sheriff's house investigation, we're just going to head over here. We got to make a quick stop.
Okay. That is going to bring us to Seeker. You approach your old homestead, and it does have a bit of a bittersweet feeling, knowing exactly what happened here.
Okay. So I'm going to approach the front door. As I'm walking by, I'm going to look through the windows, make sure there's like no movement inside.
There's no movement. The lights are out. It appears dark and abandoned.
Alright, so I'm going to go to the door and open the door, or attempt to open the door.
It's not locked. The door swings open with a bit of a creak, just a...
Okay, I'm going to close the door behind me.
Okay. Are you lighting a torch? Do you have dark vision? What are you doing?
I was going to wait till I got inside and wedge the door closed before I lit a torch.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I'm going to step in. Like I said, I'm going to wedge the door closed and I'm going to light a torch.
All right. Looking around, you have not seen the interior of this dwelling since everything happened. You notice there is... Well, roll me an investigation check.
on the thing. Oh Jesus. Okay, so 19, 21, 25.
Okay, you notice there is a large pool of blood on the floor, long dried, with drag marks. You notice there is a long burned out fireplace that has some smudged ashes, and you notice a chest in the corner. There is also a small wooden desk that has paperwork of some description on it.
Alright, so let's do order of priorities. Let's check the chest first, see if there's anything that he wanted kept hidden in there.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
23.
You open the chest and it is empty, but feeling around in the bottom, you find some fine metal shavings that you would swear were the same metal you're made out of.
Well then. That's a little fucking odd. Alright, let's check his desk next.
Okay, make me a check.
19.
Looking on the desk, you can see a couple of tinkering tools, and you can also see that there are what look like now smudged plans for some sort of a device that you could attach to someone like yourself that would be used to launch what you suspect are bolas.
Well, I'm going to take those plans.
Nice.
So I'm going to take those plans and put those in the bag of holding. So bag of holding. So my loot.
Roll me one more check.
19 on the die, so 27.
At the very bottom of this pile of paperwork, there is an invoice.
Okay.
It describes the creation of a device like the one you found plans for, the creation of 6 usable bolas to go with it,
Okay.
and it is marked as paid.
Well then.
There is the symbol at the top of the Artificers Guild.
Which I'm assuming is probably one of the places you wanted to go check out anyway.
Yeah, that was the main one I wanted to go check out. Even better. Okay, so that's his desk. Let's do the fireplace.
Okay, make me a check.
An explosion of sound.
16, 18, 22.
Looking at the fireplace, you can tell that it burned out probably naturally. But shortly thereafter, there was a struggle that resulted in ashes being strewn across the floor. And there is what looks a little bit like a smudged handprint in ash on the chest next to it. The trail of ashes leads up to and then disappears underneath that dried blood pool.
Well then.
Interesting.
If I look up, because there's got to be a goddamn chimney there.
Mhm.
Can I see anything like up the chimney, like handprints or anything?
Nope.
So no one came through the fucking chimney. Okay, guess I'll check around the blood pool.
Okay.
So that's 21.
You notice that there are drag marks leading to the door and outward. And there is a tiny, tiny leftover remnant of blood on the door handle.
So
Saddest kitty, welcome to the stream.
you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to
Let's do the streamers. Welcome to the stream.
take one of my empty syringes that I've got right now.
Mhm.
I'm going to scrape
Looking
some
for
of that
drawing guys?
dried blood on the door handle into the syringe because there's got to be some way I can use this.
Okay. You now have
Yes,
a
I-
syringe full of long dried blood.
Okay, so I'll put that in my little bandolier thing on my leg. Is there anything other place would be worth checking? I guess I'm just gonna do a check around the rest of the room, like just a general check, like check under the table, check under the desk.
Roll me a survival check.
Ooh, hopefully that's a good one. 16.
You don't notice anything else in the house itself, but if you look cautiously, you can see there are. It's been washed away and long time gone, but there are footprints that look like they lead out of the house and drag marks behind it.
Oh.
And they're
Alright,
heading
let's see if
in
I
the
can-
direction of where the inn and the Lord's house would be.
Okay, so I guess then I'm going to
Seems to be
unwedge the door and try to see if I can't follow this trail.
Make me a survivor check.
Oh boy. Come on, Dice. I need you to be good on this. Well, that's a natural 20.
Woohoo!
Nice.
Your tracking skills have come in exceedingly handy here. You pick up that trail and you can see
Nice.
footprints that head to where the Lord's house would be. And then a second set of tracks leading back out from it, off towards where the blacksmith would have lived. So it looks like someone came to this house, stopped for a moment, and then left again, dragging something behind them.
Well then,
Dump the
so
body.
we know. Yep, so we know.
The blacksmith's house is
I
just
know,
behind you
but
over here.
Over where? Where am I? Oh, here.
And
So
that's
the
where
blacksmith's
the Lord's house is directly in front of you.
Yeah, right
The
here.
blacksmith's house is back behind you by about one house. Right
Yeah,
there.
Right here.
So it looks like someone came, snuck through towards the Lord's house, and then left again, dragging something towards the blacksmith's homestead.
Flavor of this
Okay, so then I guess my next
Still
thing to
last.
do would be to check the blacksmith's house.
Okay.
As an interjection too, is everybody okay with today's game running a little bit longer than like 8?
Yes.
Maybe
Yeah,
closer to
that's
9?
We're having fun. It's good.
I've got lots of content, so we can really go until you guys are done.
Well, I do have to work at 11, so.
Well, we've got a while. Okay, so going over to the blacksmith's house,
Yes, it is. Oh, we don't have quesadillas.
the door is locked.
No, but...
We do.
Locked?
Yep.
Alright, well, let's do my
Jesus Christ. I'm
goddamn
even tired.
best thief impression and pick it. Ah! That's sleight of hand, right?
That is a
So
sleight of
that's,
hand.
20.
Okay, you click the lock open, and the door swings in. And just a second, I have to grab the layout of the blacksmith's home. And ta-da.
Just two is fine.
Yes.
Okay.
Do 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 do.
There you go.
Alright, so I'm gonna enter the blacksmith's home.
Entering the blacksmith's home, please roll me an investigation check.
Okay, thanks, son. I will call you if we're back up.
18, 22.
Looking around, you can see that there are footprints leading in along with some drag marks. There is a smaller pool of dried blood and what looks like a little bit of an imprint of a body.
So I'm going to once again take one of my syringes and scrape up the dried blood.
It's
Yeah, remember
very
to do
faint
one
at this stage. It looks like this happened all 3 or 4 years ago, so the residual that's left is very, very old and very dried, but you do manage to scrape up some.
Okay.
was gonna say if it was the murder, it's a few years old.
Yeah, but
So-
I'm hoping I can, in some arcane way, or find someone who can at least try to tell me if the blood's the same.
Yeah.
You do notice that looking at the pool of blood here and the impression from where the body is, no one tried to hide it. It was just left in the middle of the floor.
Which is odd in and of itself.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've already checked the whole room then. That's what that first investigation was for.
Yeah.
Right?
Beyond that, there's a small table with a couple of dinner and cutting implements. There's a fire pit long burned out, and there's a very simple kind of a pallet.
Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the sheriff's house real quick because I forgot to take a scrape from the big blood.
You took one from the door handle? I don't think you took one from the pool on the ground.
That's what I meant. I'm going to go get one from the pool on the ground.
All right. So while you're doing that, I'm going to check back in with Rex. What are you doing?
I was still waiting outside. While they were waiting, while they were going to do other things, how long has it technically been?
It's probably been about an hour and a half.
All right, I'm going to head over towards the inn in that area because I remember him mentioning that the noble's house was over that way, so I'm going to kind of just head that way.
Okay. And
I assume Seeker's probably going to try to catch up.
Yep, Seeker, you gather a sample without any kind of an issue. And we'll jump back over to Granthar and Christina.
Okay, Christina ran off to get a hot dog because we're hungry.
Hot dog.
Yes. Well, Christina, not Kel. All right. We're going to the Accountants Guild because if anybody may have their ear to the ground in what's going on in the city, especially if there's crime happening they're not aware of or part of, they might be interested. So,
Okay.
Timeline-wise, I may end up running into you guys on my way back.
All right. So I'll walk in and I'll say, "I'm back."
Remy looks up and says, "Again, what can I do you for?"
Actually, I think it's what I'm about to do for you. So you may not be aware. Oh, it's us. We're back up.
Okay.
You may not be aware of what's going on. Do you have? Are you privy to what's going on over at the Featherless Bird vis-a-vis their scrying system?
Remy waves a hand, and you can see someone dart out of the shadows quickly, shut the door, and then vanish.
That's not creepy at all.
And he looks at you and goes, "We're well aware of their surveillance. Who do you think set it up for them?"
Yes. You are the Accountants Guild. I assume you want an accounting of everything happening in the city.
We do pay well for information.
Well then, I have some information for you. Have you looked at the security from the night of the sheriff's murder?
They never asked.
Ah,
That would be why.
this may interest you. It seems like our barman had a twin who was serving drinks after the original barman went to bed.
Remy goes a little white, if possible, and goes, "I was so hoping not to deal with them."
Who's them?
He leans in a little closer, kind of nudges you forward and says, "Well, I don't have any proof of it, but I heard rumors.
Sounds like a story here.
I heard rumors coming from a couple of the other guilds in the cities that there have been creatures taking up residence looking like nobles. I'd
Well.
hoped we'd managed to avoid one,
Ooh, the plot thickens.
but if what you're saying is true, then we have a doppelganger."
Yes. Well, there's two people of concern on the footage. The footage. What would I even call it? Of the images from the magic mirror from the Featherless Bird. There's a noble who looks like the spitting image of the older brother of the new lord, and then he disappears from the footage just about the time that the barman goes to bed. And suddenly there's a barman serving the blacksmith who's about to swing for the murder of our sheriff. So
Remy
I ask you,
sighs and goes, "That would be Lord Valian, then." He
So-
did show up at a little bit of an odd timing, and if I'm being frank, being as your members, he had poked his head in just after getting in and was asking a lot of questions about that metal warrior you've got traveling with you.
that's what I thought. The sheriff has a connection to our metal warrior friend.
Dun, dun, dun.
So I think that the other guild that may be interested in this might be the Artificers Guild, given that it's one of their members about to swing. And I'm going to go talk to them next.
Well, the
But I'm-
man who's in jail is a blacksmith, not an artificer.
Oh, what guild do the blacksmiths belong to? The Smiths Guild?
The
Is
Blacksmiths
Smiths
Guild.
here?
He would have been a member of the Blacksmiths Guild if he was guild oriented.
I was
but
gonna say
is there a
that not everybody's guild oriented either. It's just the
No.
city of the guilds.
After having wandered around for the better part of a day and a half or so, you do know that there is a Blacksmiths Guild here in the city.
Well, then they would definitely be interested to know if a smith was in trouble because of shenanigans. I mean, even if he wasn't a guild member, every smith I've ever run across has a weird mystical connection to smiths. They're a
It would look bad as a whole if something happened to one of them.
they're a strange bunch.
Remy looks at you and goes, "There were a lot of whispers going around at that time, and the Blacksmiths Guild wasn't too happy about one of their ilk being accused.
Well,
He
then,
was excommunicated when he was found guilty."
I wanted to make sure that we came to you first, as we are members and definitely to remain in good standing with you. And also because I know that everything that happens here in the city comes through the accountant.
Remy nods at you thankfully and says, "Given that this is a problem many of our guild houses have dealt with, if you can clear up this little issue for us here, I'd be happy to double your fee from the last one."
You know what? My fee, I'm going to donate back to the Accountants Guild, but I know that in my city, whose name suddenly escapes the player because beer,
Is it beer or whiskey?
beer and whiskey. In my city, there's a tea shop. It's run by my family. And I want to make sure the eye of the Accountants Guild falls upon them favorably, if you know what I mean.
Remy nods and says, "I'll account for your share being taken out, and we'll send word to our brothers in Asilion, I imagine, to keep an eye on your little shop."
The shop is being run by my father and my daughter. If they can handle themselves physically, they may not be the best business people. And I want to make sure that nothing untoward befalls them. And I'm going to count on you and the guild to keep their benevolent eye upon them, if that is not too much to ask.
Remy nods and gives you a slight bow and says, "If you deal with this problem for us, I'll make sure your family's well cared for."
I draw my sword and I say, I will deal with this problem one way or another. Trust me. Because nothing is more important than family, am I right?
Remy nods and says, "Would that I had any left."
Ah, but the guild is family, is it not?
They are my brothers.
All right. We're going to go talk to the blacksmiths now. I get the feeling they're not going to have quite as much of a sense of humor as we do about this.
Okay, Rex and Seeker, what are you guys doing?
Hey, Rex!
Oh shit. Well, I've already
Yeah.
gone to the blacksmith's house, gone to that guy's house.
I got tired of waiting, so I came over here.
So,
I guess I'm gonna try to
You
find the
guys
rest of
can
the party.
catch Rex
The
up on
Lord
what's
help
going
us
on
over
while
that
Seeker
way.
makes his way over. And you guys are wanting to head over to visit the blacksmiths?
Where's the blacksmith?
It's pushing 10 o'clock at night now. The guilds are closed.
Yeah, they're closed.
So I'm gonna head back to the inn.
Did you guys want to turn in for
Yep.
the night and reconvene in the morning?
You know what? Actually, I don't. Wait. Are we all together again?
Seeker, have you rejoined your comrades?
Sure.
Well, if we're under night, we might as well check out the fucking Lord's Mansion now.
No.
I'm gonna relate what I found to the group, or what we found. Sorry, what me and Kel found.
That's what I was going to do. I was going to do the same thing.
Okay, you relay what you guys have discovered and explain that there is now suspicion that Lord Valiant, who's taken up residence, is a doppelganger, and that he expressed a surprising amount of curiosity about Seeker and his origins.
Yes. Now, I would like to go and talk to the head of the Blacksmiths Guild, but I think we might want to do it outside regular guild hours. Also, there's a good chance that we're being watched, and these are things might be better done under cover of night.
I'm good with that. Let's go talk to the blacksmithy dude guy thing.
So are you guys going to try and get the attention of the blacksmiths?
Well, there's probably a good chance we can find out. Oh, wait, I just realized one more thing. Haha. Hey, one more thing, Remy. Who's the leader of the Blacksmiths Guild and where does he live?
He lets you know that the Blacksmiths Guild is run by Draven. He is a fairly large human male in his mid-40s, and like every other member of the guild, he bunks in the blacksmith's headquarters.
Excellent. Thanks, Remy. We're on this. Bye. We might be back to sleep later.
So you guys know that you pass by the Blacksmith's Guild on your way to the temple. It is right next door.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Back over there.
Okay. Ooh, that was quick. I won't.
Nope.
Oh, thank you.
I would like control of my little dude. Thank you.
Up to the Blacksmiths Guild. La 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 la. Boop, boop.
Follow the Edirus road. Follow the Edirus road.
Follow, 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 follow the Edirus road. If over a road there was the roadily, road. This song breaks down as soon as I get to that part.
Okay, so you guys all make your way over to the Blacksmith's Guild. Rex, you're going to have to catch up.
We represent the Blacksmiths
No,
Guild.
I'm there. Sorry, it was
The Blacksmiths Guild.
lagging out for a second.
And the main doorway is unlocked
Come on.
and leads you into a small, kind of an open waiting area.
It still appears quick.
Lobby.
I feel like I should... Is this okay?
Foyer. Lobby.
There is another door to the north that is closed at the moment.
Okay. I'm gonna try the door.
It's locked.
All right.
Are you guys
I'm
trying
gonna
to
start
just...
banging on the door
All right, you're going to knock.
politely at first?
Okay, you knock on the door, and it resounds through the building. Thunk, thunk, thunk. And you hear a somewhat irritated voice go, all right, hang on a second.
Knock, knock, knock. There's a knocking indeed.
And
No, hang on a second. You do now.
an older human male opens the door, peering out at you, and goes, a little late for business.
This is the business of life or death.
He pauses and goes, get in here before you let the cold in.
Whoosh.
He invites you in, and there is a large room with several lit forges. He is standing behind what is apparently some kind of a well-used workstation, and there is another half-elven male who is currently stoking a fire. He looks at you all expectantly.
Well then. Hey, no. We'll get straight down to business. Okay. No. One of your own has been accused. Oh.
I know about Carton.
Well,
He seemed like a good lad, but body found in the house. He kept shouting about how it was a noble, and
And no one thought to even
I'm
do a
afraid there's so
slight
much you
investigation.
The guards looked, but they didn't find anything.
Heh. Well, then your guards are incompetent.
Damn right they are.
So what can I do for you?
Information would be best.
One of your own is accused of a capital crime and is going to swing for it. And we found proof that he didn't do it, or at least enough to cast doubt upon it.
Do you have the noble?
No, but we have evidence that he was framed, and also that the noble isn't who he says he is. And so we come to you, his family, his real family,
Well,
for help.
I'd love to believe you on this one, but it's not me you gotta convince. It's gonna be the guards. And they're gonna need to see what you're talking about. You're gonna have to bring the noble in and prove your story.
But he's going to swing, and we may need some time. And we all know that a smith, the man who makes weapons and armor for the nobles, the man who makes the things that make a city run, they can put pressure, they can delay. They hold real power. I pointed the forges. Those hold real power.
Why do you think he hasn't been hanged yet?
They're nothing. We know who really keeps the guts of the city turning and the armies moving, and it's you.
We've pulled our favors. We've delayed his execution as long as we possibly can.
Try harder. Keep him alive. We're going to prove him innocent.
He sighs, kind of rubs his brow for a second, and goes, "You know what? I'll tell you what. All right. I'll go and drag myself over and yell at the guards some more. But in exchange, you're gonna have to do something for me."
Name your price.
What's your price, Smith?
I'm running out of smiths. We've sent now 2 of our lads up into the Sinking Valley to bring back fresh mountain water. Neither of them have returned. And I can't craft enchanted weaponry without it. Go when you've got time for it, within the month. Bring me back 2 jugs of mountain water and deal with whatever creature is chomping on my boys. And I'll go and speak with the guards for this and may even throw you in an extra little boon for your favor, okay?
Sounds good. I'm going to go over and stick Lord Stabicus in the forge and walk away. Like, just let it melt.
Roll me a constitution check.
Go ahead.
It's me. Sorry.
What'd
you get?
I got.
Took so long.
Oh dear.
Is it okay if I sit with her?
I got a 21.
Dungeon Master, may I come in?
Okay, you managed to avoid burning yourself on the now red-hot sword that is hanging from your belt.
It was worth a try.
That's dragons instead of drugs.
So just shift stuff around if you need to.
Yeah, I don't want to disturb.
All right, so the blacksmith, having agreed to your terms and handed you out a task to accomplish in his favor, says, "Now, if you don't mind, I'd really like to get some sleep."
Bad.
You get some sleep. We may be back.
He shows you guys out and clicks the door back shut behind him.
I'll just stay on the floor. It's good.
Okay. Where to next?
So, you guys now have the guarantee of a blacksmith, and he'll go and try and delay the execution. He has assigned you a task that you need to complete within the month.
Okay.
And you have garnered a decent amount of information about what may have actually happened, and that the lord in question is probably not as much of a lord as he claims to be.
Yeah.
What do you guys want to do?
Who's your daddy?
It is kind of getting late. So we probably can't go talk to the Lord right now and interrogate him.
I'm thinking we probably shouldn't sleep at the inn either.
Or
But
can we?
fortunately, we have an extra place, another place to actually crash. That's probably far better protected.
So you guys gonna go and turn in for the night at the Accountants Guild?
Yeah, that's it. The inn is not safe. We know that for sure.
There are 3 beds available.
I'm gonna pull out my bedroll and meditate in the corner.
So you guys are welcome to go. Remy nods as you come in and waves you on to go and sleep.
I'm going to sleep in an actual bed because I'm a civilized man.
I'm a robot, so I'm just gonna go sit in the corner and turn off. Well,
Yeah. Mapping.
Okay. So you guys all turn in for the night, well protected and defended. Waking up the next day, there's a quiet knock on the door, and Remy lets you know that everything has been quiet for the evening. No one strange came in and out, and there hasn't been any news except that the execution has been delayed by another week.
Oh.
yay, delays.
Well, there we go. That's helpful. Now it's
Yeah.
not cold in here.
See, even if the Smiths think they've called in the favors, they can always squeeze the nobles more. Nobles always need weapons of war.
So what do you guys want to do?
Alright, well,
All right.
Well,
we have the noble, who's obviously not a noble.
but he's that's the problem.
Shit, yes.
Right, but he may not be the doppelganger. He may be working with the doppelganger. He may be able to thrall with him. The doppelganger may be working for him.
So did you guys want to go and check out the noble's house?
Yeah,
That's
I want
a
to do it
tricky
now.
one. Noble
I'm good to do it now.
guard.
Also, for the guest in the DM's room,
Jordan is wanting to know if you would like to go and have a toke.
Fucking right.
I had a thought.
Someone drunk mage says yeah.
Okay, so just let me know what you guys are doing.
I'll put this out.
Guys, I have a thought, and this is from running the tea room. If you want to know something about an enemy, in this case, a noble who might be a doppelganger or maybe impersonating a noble, we don't know, or the doppelgangers may be working with the noble. The person to ask would probably be their worst enemy, because nobody spends more time thinking about somebody than their worst enemy. And I bet you Remy knows who that is.
Remy is out at the desk as usual. He looks up at the lot of you and goes, "Something I can get you for?"
I have a question about our new noble, the one who recently came to town, if I understand this correctly.
Yes.
Who in the power structure of the city was displaced by this noble?
Well,
Who's their rival?
there isn't really a rival so much in that sense. We don't have a lot of nobility here. But he did not get along at all with Jared.
See, as I remember, nobles are like boats. They cast a wake and they displace people. They're always fighting for room at a very small dock.
Well, yes and no. Jared, he runs the clothing stall in the market, had been living in Lord Valion's home, but he got outbid on long-term tenancy there.
Oh, perfect. We want to talk to the person who hates him the most.
That would probably be Jared.
Right then.
Where can we find Jared?
Oh, Jared's... It's pushing about 9:30 now. He's probably opening up his stall out in the marketplace.
Jared.
Might be time to get Jared a little drunk. Or at least see if we can curry his favor. Let's go make friends, boys and girls.
So are you guys going to head over to the Crafters Bazaar to speak with Jared?
Fuck yeah.
Yep. How do we feel about this, Travis Rex? Seeker?
I'm good with it.
So Jared operates the booth that is directly behind the Accountants Guild.
Fine.
I'm fine. What's right?
All right. So bloop bloop.
So
Hang on.
he is over here, right
Mapping.
next to the sewer grate that you guys had previously gone into.
Give that a wide
So
berth.
the green one, right?
I'm
Yeah. Okay.
that one.
Hang on. I've put myself over there.
Right, so you guys approach the clothing stall, and it does have a large assortment of different robes and cloaks hanging from it. They all look like they're exceedingly finely crafted, well put together, and out from the tent steps...
Who wants to look fabulous, darling?
Out from the tent steps a 30s human male, very well put together. He has beautiful silken robes on, hair swept back. He looks at you guys and goes, "Welcome! What can I do for you today?"
Oh, this is my kind of customer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I am dressed appallingly. I understand that you have the man to talk to about a new outfit, because as you can see, I am reduced in my circumstance to this poor outfit, these leather pants and
I have an appetite again.
Just
I'm so
stinking attire.
Jared looks you over up and down, kind of winks at you a little bit and goes, "Well, I don't see anything wrong with a man in furs. But if you are looking to step up a little bit, I'm sure I could personally fit you into something."
Oh, I bet he could personally fit me in. Now, Jared, I have to tell you, I am under a curse, a terrible curse with this sword, the sword of my ancestors, and it forces me to dress in what I can only describe as smelly barbarian. But there's a lot of wiggle room there. Would you be able to outfit me in something that's still kind of, well, this, but, fabulous?
Well,
as befitting a man of my
I do
breeding
have
and
one thing. Let's call it barbarian chic, shall we?
excellent.
And he points to a interesting looking robe that is hanging up on a rack next to him that looks like it's a patchwork of different kinds of leathers and furs.
I see.
And he says, "Now, this is an exceedingly useful robe." And he winks.
Ooh.
Would everyone looking at this please roll me an investigation or an arcana check?
Sure.
Sorry, I missed a little bit of that. What are we looking at?
Investigation Arcana. 17.
What are we looking at, though? Like, I'm willing to roll. I just want to know
You
what
are
I'm
looking at a patchwork robe made up of furs and leathers.
All right.
Okay.
That's an 8. Nope. Cack.
Am I supposed to roll too?
Yes.
Okay. Hang on. 16.
Ah, 16. So I got a 17. She got a 16.
Both of you look at this, and you've heard of these before, but you've never come across one before. This is a robe of useful items.
A robe of useful items.
Yes.
I do like useful things.
It has an assortment of patches on it that, once removed, allow you to spawn an assortment of different items. And it also has 2 of each of a patch that will create a dagger, a bullseye lantern, a steel mirror, a 10-foot pole, hempen rope, and sacks.
Right there.
Wait, you said sacks, right? I didn't mishear you?
Yep, as in empty bags.
Okay, good. That is not what I heard, and I'm like, that's a useful patch, but not applicable to a lot of situations.
Once every patch has been removed, it becomes just a standard robe.
Jazz.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, I've got a cloak of protection right now that gives me a decent armor class, but
If you need
I like it. Well then, I tell you what. I reach into my pack and I pull out a bundle of tea, and I'd say, "Now, Jared, do you happen to have a kettle and a teapot? Because I have a fine example of clashing in white here. It is absolutely fragrant."
Jared looks you up and down and says, "Well, if you're willing to join me for tea, I would be happy to have you."
Oh my God!
Shit.
Is the horny feeling coming? You know what? I'm gonna go with it. Why not?
I'm pretty sure he wants some barbarian cack.
I say we would absolutely be thrilled to join you for tea, and I would happily give you this package of Clatchy and White if you would be.
He looks at you and says, "Just you,"
Oh,
He wants
shit.
barbarian
and
tax.
waves you in towards the back, where there is what looks like a private seating area with a table and 2 chairs.
You go get them.
I give my companions a significant look.
Looking down a nice Darjeeling.
I'm just gonna wave and say, "Have fun."
Are you joining Jared for tea?
Just a daughter.
Just a daughter.
Huh?
Are you going to join Jared for tea?
Of course I'm going to join Jared for tea.
He sits down,
I'm on a
waves
mission
you
from
over to
God.
sit down, and produces a
Spill
very
that tea,
fine-looking
girls. Spill that tea.
ivory and gold tea set.
Oh my, this is delightful. All right, so I'm going to hand over the package of exquisite tea that I was saving for myself, but you know what? This is going to save a man's life, so I'm good.
He brews an almost perfect cup of tea.
Oh, you have no idea how much I have missed this.
And from somewhere produces a box of very, very nice, very expensive chocolates and cookies.
No, shit just got real. Shit just got real.
I'm fucking loving this.
Ah. We're playing D&D. The second D is for Dick Down.
Dungeons and
No, there's no. It's Dungeons and Daddies.
For the rest of you, you notice...
Yes! The leather pants!
Rex, do you currently have inspiration?
I spent my inspiration.
I have one. I'll take another one if you want.
Rex, you can have inspiration for that. That was beautiful.
Thank you. Dungeons and Daddies.
Okay, for the rest of you, as Jared waves Granthar over to sit down, the tent closes and you guys are left on the outside.
Oh!
All right.
Barry White begins to play from some mysterious source.
No. Now, he sits down, offers you a cup of tea and a couple of cookies, and goes, "Now, I'm not a fool, darling. I know you didn't come here for cloaks and tea.
No, I didn't.
What can I do for you?"
I have heard the most interesting rumor that there's a new noble in town, and he's a bit of a pill.
If he were capable of growling, he would growl. It comes out a little more like a kitten mule. And he goes, "That
Somebody's
pretentious
getting literally catty.
little... he has been a thorn in my side since he showed up in this city, brandishing money around like he was made of something. He had me thrown out of my home, and now I have to live here and sell things."
Well, let me tell you, there is no replacement with money for class. And you clearly are a man of breeding and taste. I mean, there's few people who can make a proper pot of Clatchy and White.
He goes a little red and kind of like demurs to you slightly.
Oh, God. Just for the record, right now off camera, my girlfriend is, well,
dying.
Totally down for this.
Yeah.
Well, Jared looks at you and goes, "Now, just between the two of us, I don't think he's really noble. You should have seen him when he first showed up. Dressed in rags, filthy, and I swear he was not the same man."
Well, for goodness sakes, if he showed up looking like a beggar, where's he getting his money from? He must be throwing that around like...
I wish I knew. I do know that there has been a rash in the marketplace recently of missing items. I have my suspicions that I don't know how he's doing it, but somehow he is getting into our caches and walking out with money.
Interesting.
And it shouldn't be possible. Every single one of us locks our boxes using fingerprints. So I don't know how he is doing it. But somehow, I'm missing almost 3,000 gold, darling. I can't afford a loss like that.
Really? And if, say, someone were to demonstrate how this was happening, what sort of gratitude could someone expect from a man of means like you? If I were to be able to
He
say,
looks at you coyly
Gratitude.
kind of smiles a bit and says, well, there's really no limit to how much gratitude I would be willing to share. But at the very least, I would say I would be willing to give you 2 of my finer items. Gratis, of course. And we could have tea again if you'd like.
I would like that very much. And here's the thing. Things are about to get, I think, a little politically messy because, this so-called noble has been spreading his influence around, I'm assuming in the form of cash. I need to know what his weakness is because everyone has a weakness as well,
Jared looks to make sure that
I want some more tea.
he pours you another cup very elegantly, not a drop spilling.
Thank you, darling.
And says, you are welcome to have tea with me anytime, lovely.
The next time I'm in the city,
Jordan, side note, we have pizza here. My card should be on the table. Could you go pay for that and bring it in, please?
Yep.
Granthar. Jared looks at you, leans in a little bit, showing the deep V in his robes where he has an absolutely perfect chest, and says, now, I can't prove it by any means, but I swear I have seen him sneaking out at night. He seems to leave around 11:30, and no one knows where he goes. But he always comes back out of his homestead first thing in the morning every day, and can be seen smugly going from guild to guild and making these extravagant purchases.
Really? That's fascinating.
Get out of the way, stupid.
I put my fingers on his chin and tilt his head back a little bit and look at him and go, you are a most observant man. That's wonderful. That's exactly what I needed to know.
His eyes go half-lidded a little bit, and he leans into you.
Yes.
I lean in closer and I say, I think we can get you back in your house, sir. I think that you and I will be very good friends.
He grins at you and says,
Not exactly conducive to having people.
I look forward to that, darling, and I do hope when I get my proper titles and homestead back, that you will come to stay with me on occasion.
I would like that.
Unfortunately,
I can always use friends in high places, especially friends who have been restored to their proper place, don't you think?
he looks at you a little bit dejectedly, but nods and goes, well, always happy to make a friend. He nods and goes, regrettably though, darling, I really do have to get back to work. Must earn a living.
Absolutely. But I get the feeling that very soon your problems will be solved because, of course, friends do help friends, don't they?
Anything for a friend.
Indeed.
All right. You know what? I'll come and visit you in a couple of nights and let you know how it goes.
I look forward to that. And bring the large dragon one with you. I do have a fondness for the exotic fashions.
Rex and I are practically inseparable. No, he's not interested in you at all. Sorry.
Jared gets up, chipper as always, and goes, well, can I offer the rest of you anything? And waves and the tent flaps open dramatically.
Oh, he sells clothing.
Oh yes, and I look very satisfied having had a lovely cup of tea and some spilled tea.
I don't even know how I look. Like, do I have good clothing?
You have a very nicely polished set of armor on.
So I probably don't need clothing.
Well, I mean, you can always use like stuff when you're not wearing armor.
When am I not wearing?
Oh, he has cloaks. Some cloaks are magical, and you can wear those with armor.
Like,
are you inquiring with Jared if he has anything enchanted?
And the clothes under.
Oh, sure, why not?
Jared looks at you up and down, not quite as thoroughly as he did Granthar, but nevertheless interestedly, and goes, most of my clothing is for fashion purposes. You know, one must always look their best. But I do have one other item that may be of interest to a discerning creature such as yourself.
talking to me?
He's actually speaking with
Me.
Rex.
Okay.
He gestures to a very deep black cape that, approaching it, has a faint brimstone-y almost smell about it. And says, I have this one item that I may be willing to part with. This is the cape of the mountebank. And at retail price, I would sell it for 513 gold. But if you and your companions are successful in restoring me to my proper place, I would be happy to give it to you gratis.
Oh my.
Well, I think that's going to be a side effect of what we do anyway.
He kind of walks up and starts feeling over your biceps and is like, I just want to make sure it'll fit you, darling. Your little dragon on the shoulder snaps at him and he goes, "Ooh! You have a little you."
Be nice, Alexia.
I hope it bites your face just for
I
saying
feed her.
that to it now.
I feed her another little piece of ration.
She snaps it up eagerly and kind of growls at Jared a little bit and then settles down to nap on your shoulders.
I'm gonna go sit in there because I want to hear her.
Jared looks around at the lot of you and goes, so, would you like to purchase today, or shall I set this on layaway in case you're successful?
Hold on to it for us. We'll be back. I mean, unless anybody wants something now. Oh, Jared, a thought occurs.
Yes,
do you have anything that would help us be, I don't know, less visible at night? A little stealthier?
Unfortunately, no. My brand is always to be seen, not unseen.
Well put. All right. Well, we are going to carry on and take care of your problem for you.
He says, wonderful. I hope to see you back for tea very soon. Talk.
Before we go, I'd like to ask him if he has anything that would suit me. And I glance back at the other two because, obviously you have good taste.
He looks you over very appraisingly and goes, slight build, dark hair, fairly rough countenance. I have just the thing. He darts off into back and comes forward with a very attractive, deep set of green, finer looking robes that, when worn, don't give you any particular extra abilities, but will allow you to blend in with a higher class.
Oh,
Ooh.
that could work. How much would something like that cost?
Deception.
They will give you a +1 to deception. He looks at you and goes, well, these aren't the best craftsmanship I've ever seen, but I do put my all into absolutely everything I do. And given that you have very charming friends, I would gladly hand these over to you for 117 gold.
115, and we have a deal.
Only under the condition that the Dragonborn joins me for tea along with his friend.
Oh, I can guarantee he will be back for tea.
He folds the robes up perfectly, hands them over
Rex
to
just
you,
kind of
and takes
snorts
the
a
money
little
from
smoke
you.
out his nose and rolls his eyes.
So make a note that you do have a set of fine robes that, when worn in noble company, will give you a +1 to deception.
Okay.
Nice. Hey, I elbow Rex and go, listen, the tea is going to be really good, okay? I've got some stuff.
All right, fine.
Jared gives you all beaming smiles as you walk away and a jaunty little wave.
Take care.
Take care now. Bye-bye then.
Yes.
Oh, do come back soon, as much as I enjoy watching you leave.
Yeah.
With
I did
that,
put
we're
a
gonna
little
take
bit
a
extra-
quick.
I put an extra little bit of
that
like
statement
Rudy's
Mr.
barbarian
Rex's
walk.
tail just flicks aggressively.
Whereas I'm gonna
He
word
giggles
those
almost a
other
little
hands
bit
make it
as
very
the
nice.
aggressive tail swishing, and just goes, "I so hope the front matches the back."
Oh, geez.
Wanders back off into his tent.
Fuck's sake.
We're gonna take a quick 5-minute brio break. I'm gonna get myself some pizza, and then we'll jump back in to see what you guys are up to.
All those ropes.
Pizza time.
Fine rope.
Fine. Unless when did December?
If you're enjoying yourself.
Yes.
Yeah, these are D&D games.
I started I made a Twitch account or whatever, right? And then when I was driving,
Could you grab my charger from upstairs? My phone is dying.
Wait, did I just multi-class to Bard?
I put it on audio.
Party
on-
barbarian.
Pizza, right?
Okay, I'm good. I'm eating. I ate all freaking day today.
If you're hungry, there is some there.
Okay,
And I
well,
need to refill my drink because our game is running longer.
yeah, I guess.
Which is fine. They're enjoying themselves.
Yeah. Why?
Came out of the closet on my side. It was open.
Yeah, it came over.
Are you
I had back.
Oh.
Just gonna munch while I DM.
Here's my lighter.
And I gotta get my phone plugged in because it is dying.
Jordan and I are gonna have a problem. We have the same colored lighter.
So I want to make sure that doesn't die while I'm keeping it on my Twitch stream.
I love your multicolored dice.
Thank you.
What are these?
Oh, those are
Cock rings?
no, they're little tags for if somebody has an affliction on them,
Oh, okay.
where you can stick it on a player character, and that way you know they're, for example, prone.
Oh, okay.
But they're only useful in live games. All right, there we go. Okay. I am just getting myself jumped back in here, but I've got myself some food. And is Josh there? Michael, you're there still?
Well, I'm here, but Christina stepped out to vape, so she's going to be a minute.
That's fine. I'm just jumping back in.
Yep.
We're waiting on Jordan. So
We have to recover from the suddenly massive influx of fabulousness to the campaign.
oh, you guys like Jared, do you?
Oh yeah, that was fun. I was just joking that I might have to suddenly multi-class to bard since I seem to be seducing people.
Barbarian.
I'm the barbarian. Yes.
You were already kind of like suave and poncy, so would make sense.
That was the concept for the character, is that he's like a guy who very consciously rejected the whole barbarian thing and opened a tea shop and tries to be, suave and educated and, and somewhat sophisticated as somebody who didn't come from a noble background, but can be like, move in those circles. And then suddenly is like forced into leather pants and given his family sword and can't help it. And he's like, I have to go out and adventure and like write.
Jordan, did you let Kyle know there's food?
So a chance to like sit down and have civilized and somewhat gay tea with somebody is just like, oh, a breath of fresh air. Yes, this is my element. This is where I'm home. Yes, gossip and
there is no somewhat about it. Jared is
flirting.
exceedingly gay.
Huh?
There is no somewhat about it. Jared is very gay.
Oh, no shit. And then a big sweaty barbarian in tight leather pants just came in and had tea with him and was all up in his business.
He's quite possibly in love.
Yeah, quite possibly. He's definitely going to get, like, I think Granthar can definitely get laid the next time he's through town.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's not terribly discriminate. But,
Jared would probably be very interested.
Yes.
I have a feeling he goes for the big, burly, somewhat dangerous types.
Oh, well then, he's... And who can actually have a conversation? I mean, big and dumb is fun, but what do you talk about afterwards? Granthar's got both going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's very definitely interested.
Well then, this will be fun. It'll be nice having a noble ally once we kill the doppelganger and put Jared back in his house.
On that note, actually, anyone who is currently available, please roll me on... Let's call this a history check.
A history check. All right.
History check.
History or investigation, pick whichever one your status higher in.
Okay, well, it's a 17.
Give me 1 sec.
History's +1. What was the other one?
It's investigation.
Okay, they're both +1, so 18.
14.
10.
Rex?
Sorry, 1 sec. Wiping my hands.
Get that thing out of your mouth.
Greasy pizza.
Yeah, sure.
That is a 3.
Ouch.
Cal, you rolled an 18?
I did.
You've listened in on a lot of these conversations, and after hearing what the Blacksmiths Guild had, what the Guards House said, and what Jared said, if you want to be able to get Carton off of death row, you're going to need to bring the noble in alive to be able to prove your statement.
Oh, of course. I do have a spell called command. I could command him to follow me.
That's true.
If you guys can find him, you're more than welcome to try.
If he fails the roll.
If he fails the roll.
It's got to fail the roll. Now.
I mean, I could try to command him multiple times.
All right, are we ready to hop back in?
What we have to do is make him shapeshift in front of like witnesses. They can see.
So, guys, we kind of have to make sure he shapeshifts in front of people so that they can see it. Really, we have to expose him. Or we have to take him down as a noble. But I don't know how we're going to prove that he murdered the sheriff, unless we can find a witness who saw him do it. And if he was smart at all, he would have turned to the blacksmith to do it.
So are you guys going to go hang around the inn, or figuring that from what Jared said, Lord Valley intends to leave fairly early in the morning, are you guys planning to go and check out his home?
Because we haven't had a long rest yet, right?
No, we did. We had a long rest.
Oh, we did?
Remember, we slept from
okay.
before we went and did the thing.
Before you went.
The thing you
I
did.
prefer to check the noble's house, but
Okay, I forgot to do the long
Well,
rest.
I think there's a couple of things we can do. We could follow him because he goes somewhere, or at least if we have anybody who's stealthy, they could follow him. We could check out his house to see if there's any clues there, possibly. I don't understand. I don't know what doppelgangers need. Does anyone know anything about doppelgangers? I've only heard of them.
I don't know jack.
Roll me a nature check.
A nature check. Okay. I rolled an 8.
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
12.
What are we rolling?
Nature.
Nature.
Yeah.
18.
Rex, you have heard of doppelgangers before. There was actually a problem with one of them trying to infiltrate the guard previously. And from what you remember, they seek power and recognition for statuses they don't have. They like to take over and place themselves in positions where they are going to be in an influential state. They also don't generally like to get their hands dirty. They prefer to influence others to do the work for them.
Which means we might be dealing with an assassin, as well as a doppelganger.
But on their own, they can be quite deadly.
I had a thought about that.
Okay,
If
I
the
relay that.
doppelganger was to be the barman, then the murder was probably occurring while the barman was there. Like the doppelganger was at the inn while the murder was happening, which means there's an assassin somewhere that's either working, that must be working for the doppelganger.
Did you guys actually watch the footage all the way through, or did you just stop when you saw the doppelganger barman?
I watched it all the way through. I'm not gonna, just in case, because I wanted to see when the Smith left the inn. I mean, that's his alibi, and if he was there long enough that he couldn't possibly have done it.
Then you would have seen the blacksmith leave a couple of hours after, and then about 10 minutes later leave again.
Wait, this Smith and then left again?
Mm-hmm.
So he's got a doppelganger too.
Well, no, it means that the barman turned into the Smith and left. Which means, well, I mean, that's evidence right there, but that's not entirely convincing. It just means that, all that proves is their doppelganger, but it certainly would cast doubt. We really need something, like, firm and convincing.
That's going to be a challenge.
Well, hang on. That means that the doppelganger probably did this crime himself. If he's turned into the Smith. But wait, where would the Smith have gone? Because the Smith couldn't have gone home if the doppelganger went and committed the murder in the sheriff's. Oh wait, no. The Smith goes home. The doppelganger goes to the sheriff's house and commits the murder. Just in case there's witnesses, but. Okay, so we're not looking for an assassin then.
You do remember when you were speaking with the blacksmith that he told you that he went to the bar, had a few drinks, went home, and has no memory of the night in question? Just remembers waking up in the morning to finding a body in his house.
Right. Well, the Smith, I'm sure that the Smith drank something that the doppelganger as the barman gave him.
Yeah.
So he doesn't remember shit about Dick. Well, I think there's two things we should do. We should search the noble's house to see if there's anything that reveals his identity, and one of us should follow, or some of us should follow him and find out where he goes every day, because that might be where he's keeping his real stuff. Also, probably our best chance to ambush him alone and figure out a way to make him reveal his true self.
My stealth sucks. Stop doing someone else's job. I also have disadvantage.
My stealth, not so good either. I'm not a very stealthy man. Plus, I have a tendency to yell at random.
So who's doing what?
Well, I can have cursed sword Tourette's.
And I have disadvantage on stealth.
Ah, yeah,
With
not
zero
us.
bonus.
So we should probably go and investigate his house.
Seeker, Rex?
I'll follow him.
One sec, sorry.
We wanted someone to follow him, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll follow him. I can be sneaky. I know the city inside and out, so I kind of should know where the blind corners are and stuff, where I can duck around a corner if need be.
Okay, so are you going to kind of approach and linger
Okay,
outside
so
of his
we're
home to wait
following-
for him to leave?
Yep. Figured it'd probably be the best bet. I'll find a corner somewhere where I can eye the entrance to the house.
And are the rest of you following, or are you going to stay somewhere else where Seeker can give you like a sign or something when the coast is clear?
Wait, where's the Lord's? Okay, hang on.
No, it's down from the inn.
Okay. So Sheriff Mercer's house. Lord Valiant's house. Well, the great thing is we can hang out in the inn until the coast is clear. There's windows, and we do technically have access to rooms.
They
So,
also have a room which is right there, and it's just as close.
does the room at the Thieves Guild have windows?
No, it does not.
Like, I didn't think so.
Those look like windows.
Are these windows here?
Hang on. What building are you at? I have to...
The inn. Not the inn.
Yes, the inn does have windows in your rooms.
Okay. So we should wait here, and then when the coast is clear, we can do it and hit Valiant's home after Seeker pops a door for us with his lockpicking skills. Since the only thing on this side of the house, if there's a window where a door we can get in, is rocks, so there's no boats, no people hanging out, maybe. This looks a little dangerous because there's houses facing it. But we should be able to get inside and take a quick look around. And if Seeker wants to follow him and find out where it is he goes, we can look there next. How does that sound, guys?
You know, my only concern is how am I supposed to follow him and pick the lock to his door?
Well,
The second he leaves, and then follow him.
or we can try to get a window open over one. Okay, you know what we should do next, guys? We should scout the house. Just take a walk around it and see what it has in terms of
the edge looks like.
Because right now it looks like a big black block, and we have no idea whether there's doors or windows or what.
Okay, there are windows on the water side. And the main door is on the opposite side over where the other residential section is. Anyone who is looking at the building, please roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
Ouch, face.
Okay, give me 1 second just to move my playback location.
17.
That's better.
Wait, where the hell did I go? I was on the map. Why'd you derp out? Where did I go? I don't see me.
I'm looking for you.
Because I moved myself down by the manor.
You appear to have stayed up towards the tent, so I'm bringing you down. Here you are.
Stupid map derping out on me. Okay, here it goes again. Anyways, I rolled not a 9, but I rolled a 20 on freaking investigation.
Okay, so we had a 17 and a 20. What else were the rolls?
Mine was an 11.
I rolled this.
Anyone who rolled above a 15 Looking at the backside of the house, there is a window at the far end that is open slightly.
Looks
Okay.
like our way.
Okay. We have our way in.
So it would be
We-
down
okay.
over here.
Watching the windows, do we notice anybody else? Well, I think Doppelganger probably wouldn't keep anybody in the house that might notice who he is or what he's doing.
You do see movement inside, but it looks like it's one person and they're heading towards the front door.
All right. Well, it is about that time. All right.
Okay, so you and I are going in the window, and he's gonna follow him.
Rex, what are you doing?
What are you doing, Rex?
Well, I'm not particularly stealthy. I'm a large, stompy dragonborn dude.
So are you on team invade the house, or are you on team stalk the supposed doppelganger?
Or possibly Team
I'm on
Lookout.
team. I'm on team invade the house. I've been wanting to do that since we.
I'm going to bring you down so that you're with the other group.
Yeah, sorry, I was.
There you go. And Seeker, where are you positioning yourself so that you can keep an eye on when Lord Valiant leaves the home?
So when he leaves the home, I'm going to be. Come on, map. Stop slowly scrolling. Let me get to where I need to be.
Because I need to.
Right.
But it's enough that you guys
here.
can like.
Come
if
on.
I
There
feel
we
like
go.
I'm gonna cave,
Right
I'm
by the
gonna
corner of the
get
accountant's. Oh no, that's not the corner I wanted. That's the corner I wanted.
Because like I really need to like. My appetite's back, right? Because I've been smoking the weed or whatever, right? I ate a lot. I think a bit too much, but
Go and get some sleep. But anytime you need to come here, you come here, okay?
yeah. Okay, thank you. My ride should be here shortly. Is it okay if I have a smoke it and eat it? Okay.
Okay, so Seeker, roll me a perception check.
Perception. 18.
It's been like on and off all day.
You watch as the front door opens, and a well-dressed, dark-skinned lord, from what it looks like, walks out and starts heading towards where the marketplace is. Roll a stealth check for me.
Oh, thank you.
Ha. Let's
Hey,
see.
do you have like a
That's
joint?
20, 24, 25, 27.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you.
He rolled a natural 1.
Yeah, I get double proficiency on stealth. Plus, I've got Boots of Elvenkind, which give me +1. Plus, I've got 19 dex, and I rolled an 18 on the die.
I was saying at this point, you'd be walking like 12 inches behind him if he wouldn't notice.
Yeah, he has not noticed you at all. He walks past you and heads off towards the marketplace.
He doesn't know you exist.
Oh my god.
All right, so
We came in through the bedroom window.
Okay, team invading the house.
Give me vision.
I'm just gonna wait a second for Jordan to catch up.
I talked to her about it already. I let her know.
Okay.
She's like, if you need to go later, right? May or not.
Excuse me.
No, I know, it's good.
So, team invading the house. Roll me an acrobatics check to make sure you get in the window without an issue.
Oh,
You
no.
plot me down with
Acrobatics?
daggers, right?
Wait, what did you say? An acrobatic what check?
Acrobatics.
An acrobatics check. You're trying to creep in a window.
And can't be an athletics check?
Mm-mm.
Hold on, I'm trying to figure out where everybody's at there.
Oh, come on!
You guys want to home, okay?
I did worse than you.
Thank you so
Wait,
much.
did I have it? No, I spent my inspiration point.
I did worse than
What did you guys get?
I got a 6.
I got a 3.
Oh my god.
Rex?
Sorry, I was catching up. I'm rolling acrobatics.
Yep.
All right, no bonus to that one.
I'm gonna try to hop in the window and stuff like that.
I fucking rolled an 8.
Better than us.
As long as you didn't roll a 1, you guys do get into the house. You just all kind of tumble in on top of each other. And there is a bit of a noticeable crack in the window pane now.
Oh god. Is it going to be obvious that we came in through the window?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
We probably broke a vase or something on our way in.
My big armored dragonborn ass smashed it a little bit.
Is there a way I can fix where we came in? Be like, oh shit.
Wait, don't you have thaumaturgy?
I do.
You can use it to mend things, eh?
Can I?
I think so.
Yeah, you could make a roll for it. I believe you can use to. Let me look
Wait,
up.
is that a thing with thaumaturgy? I thought that was.
Let me
Or
look
you
that
have
up.
I think you have a mend cantrip you can
I
use.
do have a mend, but it's not on right now.
You could turn it on.
Can I just do it?
Well, you haven't you haven't like set your spells for the day. You might be able to. DM.
Mm-hmm.
Can she set herself with the mend cantrip to fix anything we happen to like say Dragon Tail smash on the way through the window?
I'm pretty sure
I
clerics
will
have
allow it if
immunity,
you would
not
like to
locked.
set your spells for the day now. Just in the
Okay.
future, make sure you do that before you take a long rest.
All
If
right.
she's a cleric. She doesn't actually have to prepare spells. At the
That's what I said.
beginning.
No, I'm pretty sure you
clerics
just
just
pick
have
whatever ones you
fluidity.
want to
They don't have
use,
to prepare.
and then you just use them and keep an eye on your spell slots.
You don't
Yeah.
have mend.
Clerics, you just have spell slots, and you have access to whatever every spell that you know. You just expend a spell slot to use it.
You have to pray to use them. That's why, basically.
Yeah,
Keep thaumaturgy in case we need to create a distraction on the way.
but yeah, you're not locked by having to prepare the spells of the day. That's really just wizard and a couple off things like that.
Okay. So yeah,
Okay.
she can mend anything that we happen to like.
I have thaumaturgy, mending, and light.
Then yes,
Okay.
you may cast Mend on the window.
Okay, I'm going to cast mend on the window.
The pane
That's
repairs itself, and the window closes back to that just barely open state it was before you all tumbled in like uncoordinated triceratops.
Sorry. Oh my god, we're idiots. Yeah. Dropping my dice.
You all enter, and you are in a very lavish bedroom.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so should we investigate? Is this insight because it's wisdom?
There is a finely crafted, ornate bed. There is a dark wood writing desk in the corner. And there's a doorway leading out. Would everyone please roll me an investigation check?
Yeah, of course it's investigation.
All right, just a sec.
If you're snooping around, it's investigation.
13.
12.
Just 1 second. Oh, I'm dying.
The dragon set
Okay,
the dragon's on
investigation.
fire by sneezing.
Is 17.
Okay, you guys all notice that the writing desk has an assortment of little trinkets and oddities on it. Rex, you in particular notice that on the desk there is an assortment of papers, a glass apple, a heart that appears to be made out of stone or marble, and a single white quill made out of what looks like a very fine ostrich feather.
Well, these look interesting.
What'd you find?
I kind of gesture at the quill. What's made of the marble? I
There
caught the
is
white
a very carefully crafted human or animal heart made out of
Heart.
marble.
That's kind of cool.
And there's an apple made out of glass.
Gesture towards the three of those.
What in
I'm
the
not sure
world?
if they do.
You think these are significant to him, or something that
I'll be right back.
was here when he got here?
I'm not sure. Can I roll an Arcana check on them,
Sure.
or a closer investigation, just to see if I can gain some more information on them?
Can
Yep.
we all
Either one.
Probably Arcana. I want to see if they're magical or anything.
You can roll either one to see if you can glean anything further about them. Anyone who wants to do this can certainly try.
Fucking cock landed on the damn lighter.
I got an 18.
Ugh. Yeah, I got a 3, so no.
And Cal, what did you roll?
12.
Okay,
She got a
Granthar.
12. I got an 18.
You look at these objects closely, and there's nothing magical about them, but you do notice they're all very carefully placed, and they're all probably fairly expensive. Each one of them looks like they have been moved regularly.
Carefully placed.
And moved regularly.
There are little
Moved
scuff marks where it looks like they've been picked up and put down repeatedly.
They're probably. Oh, I can't say nothing.
What
Never
if-
mind.
Wait,
Not there.
so
Put them back.
and they're sitting on his desk.
Were.
In his bedroom. Yep.
In
What
his
if we put
bedroom.
them back in the places where they were?
Yeah, can I put them back in the places that they were?
Be more specific.
Okay, well, you said that there's scuff marks from where they're picked up and put down.
Mhm.
Can I see where they might be in the room put down? Like,
It
I'm
looks
thinking
like
that
they've all
somewhere else in
been
the room. They caused something to happen.
they've all been taken off of the desk and then put back on the desk at varying times. You can look around the room, and it doesn't look like there's anything in this room that corresponds with these items.
Okay, we're gonna bring them with us then.
Okay.
For now.
I'll take the
Okay,
heart.
I'm also gonna make careful note of what positions they were on the desk.
I can mention them later.
Okay.
Yeah.
Put them back.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna smash them or anything. I just
All right. Are you guys leaving the room?
Yep.
We need to invest.
Okay. So you guys are going to.
Hang on. Before we do that, I'm going to do a quick run around the mattresses, under the pillows, and look under the bed.
Go ahead.
Okay, just like run my hand under the mattress, look under the pillow,
Looking
look
for
under
the
the bed
monster
real
under the
fast
bed.
to see if there's anything there.
Don't find anything of note. It's a very nice mattress that is probably stuffed with something a little better than what you normally find. The sheets are made out of silk. There's a lavish fur on the bed, and the pillow is probably full of baby goose feathers based on how it feels.
Well, I'm looking forward to fucking on it later. Okay.
Entering into the hallway that you find, there is a doorway leading off to what looks like the foyer section. There is a door directly in front of you that leads into what's probably an office.
Ooh.
And directly to your right in the hallway, there is a statue.
I'm going to look close to the statue. Anything interesting about it?
Roll me an investigation check.
Please roll high. Please roll high. 9?
It's a statue. Nicely
Yeah, what's it a
crafted.
statue of?
It's a statue of some sort of large bestial type creature.
Uh-huh. Is
You
there
rolled
any
a
place
9?
that I could put the objects that I acquired from inside
Did you
of
roll
the
a
desk?
9 or a 19?
Huh?
You got a little cut out on me. Was it a 9 or a 19?
It was a 9.
That's all the information you're going to get with a 9.
Ugh.
Anybody else want to take a
Alright.
look at the statue?
I'm gonna take a look at it.
Statue and hopefully roll higher than me.
Whoop. Hang on.
We're all looking for something.
That fucking cock.
19 plus 1.
Yeah, no, I got a 6.
I got a 20.
Kel got a 20.
Kel, looking
on,
at this
guys.
statue, you recognize this as an old deity, one that's been long forgotten. You think it may have been something to do with life and death or balance, because you notice that there is a set of scales in its outreached hand, one of which has a carefully crafted stone heart on it, the other one of which is empty.
We had 3 objects: a heart, a feather, and a what?
The
A
feather.
skull
And a glass apple.
and a glass. I'm gonna put the feather on the scale.
Yeah.
You're putting the feather on the scale?
Yeah.
The
Wait,
statue...
Kel's relaying this information.
Yeah.
You put the feather on the scale, and the statue slides out of the way, revealing a small chamber behind it.
All right, let's go check it out.
What's in the chamber?
Secret. Boosh.
All right, we're going to catch back up
That
with
looks
you
like
guys in
dude.
just a second. Seeker, you are following after the Lord.
Yep.
He turns
No.
and enters into the bazaar. Would you please roll a perception check?
$14.
Right. He walks behind a tent, and you lose sight of him.
Okay, then I'm going to.
It's like he's just gone. You notice a whole bunch of other people milling around, but the
I'm gonna
lord
use
you are
investigation
following.
where I last spotted him.
Okay. You are going to need to move further into the marketplace.
Yep. Come on, Matt. Come on. There we go.
And then roll me an investigation check to see if you can figure out where he's gone.
So it's 15, 17, 19, 21. 21.
He entered the tent directly in front of you, and looking in, he's no longer in there. There is a... Who is it that runs that tent? Sorry, I just have to flip through my notes here. That is the bag tent, and that is owned by... There is a roughly 70-year-old male who looks like he's probably half elven or pure-blooded elven even. And he looks up at you enter and goes, "What can I help you with?"
Do I see anyone else in the tent?
There is no one else in the tent.
Yeah, because he's him.
Gonna ask this gentleman what kind of bags he deals in. Does he deal in anything magical?
He looks at you and goes, "Oh, I deal in all kinds. I have actually a fairly large assortment of magical bags at the moment." And he looks you over for a moment and goes, "I also have a quiver or two you may find handy. Is there something in particular you're looking for?"
I want to use perception on this guy.
What are you trying to find out?
I want to see if this is actually the vendor or if this is Mr. fucking Lordly acting like he's the vendor.
That would be an insight check.
So let's do that then. That's a 19 on the dice. So it's the 19.
As far as you can tell, this is actually the vendor who owns the stall.
How do you do?
Roll a perception for me.
17.
As you're watching, you notice him tucking a little bit of gold away into a box under the counter.
Oh, fuck. Drag him. Drag him.
So I'm going to ask him where he got that money from.
He looks at you and goes, "Well, not that it's typically any other client's business, but I had a customer in just a moment ago who purchased a really quite nice leather satchel. You just
Where
came
did he
in, so
go? Because
he left same way he came in."
Oh no, he didn't.
He
I'm
looks
gonna
at
use
you and goes,
intimidation.
"Well, who are you looking for?" The gentleman that came in was probably in his 60s, slight build, almost gnomish, maybe.
Nope. Because I saw, well, I didn't see, but I was close enough behind that there was no way that this guy had a chance to get in, buy something, and get the hell out.
He had disappeared around the corner when you lost track of him. You're trying to intimidate the clerk?
Yep.
Roll an intimidation check.
It's a 20 on the dice.
He looks terrifiedly at you and goes, "I swear it was just this little gnomish guy that came in. He slid some gold on the counter, bought this bag, and walked back out. I'd never seen him in the city before. I assumed he was just a traveler passing through." I mean, he did speak a little better than I would have expected a gnome, but I don't question my customers.
What kind of bag did he buy? Was it a regular one? Did he buy anything special?
It was one of the nicer bags of holding that I carry. He said he needed something to carry large amounts in and was in the market for something. I sold it to him and he left.
You say he's gone. Did you see which way he went when he left the tent?
I think he went off to the left. I don't know.
So I'm going to head to the front of the tent. I'm going to take a look around and see if I can't find a track, a scuff mark, anything.
Roll me a survival check.
Okay, that one I actually have proficiency in, so I do get a little bit of a bonus. Good thing, because that's a 13, so it's a 15.
Looking down, you do notice that there are larger, more humanoid tracks going towards the tent, and then smaller, normish tracks that are leaving it. And they're heading off to the left end of the bazaar.
Okay. Left end of the bazaar. So you're talking like over this way type idea?
Sort of towards
Or do you
where
mean,
the pet stalls and some of the other potions vendors are.
So like up here.
Mhm.
All right, I'm going to see if I can't see a little gnome prick walking around over there.
We'll jump back to you in a moment. I'm going to go check in with team breaking into a house. All right, team breaking into a house. You have moved a statue aside, and you are now in a small room that was hidden behind it.
Is it from here?
Yeah.
Okay. What's in the room?
Roll an
Aside from
investigation.
blood smears. Well, is blood smears in front of me?
Natural 20.
Nice.
Okay, so what you guys roll is kind of irrelevant at this point. There are
Okay.
blood smears that are also, from what you can tell, very old. And there is a chest at the back of the room that has a handprint and a little bit of a trail of looks like very old ash on it.
Okay. Does anyone here know how to open a chest? I mean, that's maybe check for traps or something.
You're all welcome to try.
I mean, we can try. We just don't have any bonuses to it.
Okay, what do we have to roll?
You're going to want to roll a sleight of hand.
Yeah,
Look at nothing. It's level
Yep.
18.
9.
Granthar, you look at this chest, kind of examine the lock for a moment. It is not trapped, and the lock does not seem to be engaged.
Okay, I'm going to open the chest then.
See, he thought it was secure because it was behind a statue.
You open the chest up, and in the bottom of the chest, there is a large dark metal contraption of some kind, and a wooden box that's about 2 feet by 3 feet.
Well,
A large metal.
I'm
what
assuming
would I
the metal
roll?
contraptions of 2 feet by 3 feet as well.
It's about the
Roughly.
size of an arm.
So it's a carrying case, and I think I know what it might be for.
Okay, I'm going to open a box.
You can open the box just fine.
What's in it?
There are 6 bolas in it.
Bolas? Like the throwing weapon?
Yep.
That's for Seeker.
And there is a box full of 6 bolas, and there is a arm-sized metal contraption.
Can I roll and investigate on the arm and like at the metal just to see if it's familiar at all?
By all means.
Yeah.
Oh, not that time. That was a 6. So
On the other hand, I rolled a 20 on my investigation of what this metal thing
I
is.
did roll it.
You are fairly confident this is a bola launcher that, if an artificer could be found, could be attached to Seeker.
Okay, well, we're going to make a note of that and close the chest back up. It's a bunch of crap to carry with it.
yeah.
Michael, you're getting a little robotic. Can you hit reconnect on your end, please?
Okay, hang on.
Doodly.
Okay, we good?
Yep, that sounds better.
Okay.
All right.
What I was saying was I'm going to suggest we leave this stuff here as we found it, because we don't want to be trying to haul this through the house while we're investigating. We can, come back for it.
Okay. So you guys
All
have discovered this little alcove and successfully figured out what lies within it. What are you going to do now?
Take the feather off the statue and see if it moves back.
Okay. I'm assuming you're all going to get out of the room first.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The statue moves back into position, hiding the location of the chest behind it.
Okay.
What's
What's
the
over
first
here?
level of the Spencer Mansion in the first Resident Evil?
In front of you, there is what looks like... Hang on. Why do you keep doing that? An office. There is a fairly tidy desk. There is a globe, and there is what looks like a footlocker at the back of the room.
What's in that?
Okay. I have a skull, an apple, and a feather. And the feather unlocked.
Where did you get a skull?
Huh? No.
No
Sorry.
skull.
A feather, an apple, and
Heart.
what was the third object?
Heart.
A heart. Sorry. Okay. Is there any spot on the desk that looks okay? I'm going to
I'm gonna
investigate the
check out
desk.
the
If you
globe.
guys want to investigate the globe and the chest.
Yeah, I'll go check out the globe.
Okay, would each of you please roll me an investigation check?
19.
19.
Natural 20.
2 19s and a natural 20.
You all do exceedingly well. Granthar, you're looking over the desk, and there is nothing on it that would suggest that there's a place to put one of these objects down. But out of the corner of your eye, as Rex is checking out the globe, you and he both at the same time notice there's a slight depression on it
Okay.
that looks like it might fit the bottom of a slightly circular object.
The apple on the globe.
Okay. Well, let's try putting the apple in there.
Yeah, let's try putting the apple on the globe then. You said on the globe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to put the apple on the globe.
You do, and there's a click, and you watch as the globe opens up, and inside of it, there is a very finely crafted, very bloody knife.
Oh, shit.
Murder weapon.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Okay.
Well, I think we found that.
I think we should take that with us and close the globe up.
That for sure we take.
Should we leave an intimidating note?
No, I think we're just going to kill this guy.
Because if we take leave an intimidating
We can't.
I know what you've done.
If we can't kill him.
Right. We
Grandpa.
can't bring him in alive. Okay.
As much as I'd like to kill him.
We probably shouldn't. What's the word? Leave the murder weapon lying around to be disposed of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is anyone going to take it seriously if we do bring this to...
Maybe. What's in the footlocker?
Are you going to open it, or are you going to check it first? What are you doing?
Well,
we're going to check it. And then
Well, I think
Kel rolled a 19.
Yeah, Carol rolled a 19, and I think she was at the thing. Just Michael didn't.
It opens up easily enough. Inside of it, there's a set of very well-used traveling clothes. There is a pair of fairly muddy boots that, looking closely, have blood traces on the bottom of them.
Of course.
And there is what looks like a journal.
Can I investigate this journal?
Yeah, you can pick it up and read through it. A lot of it is just sort of ramblings about, traveling around the world and the disgust with humans, but there are parts of it that discuss coming to Edirus and seeing this large metal man walking around. And there's almost an air of fascination in the writing as you read it, where it seems as if this was an obsession of whoever owned this journal. They were very, very keen on trying to figure out how this worked and how to control it.
Okay. I'm going to relay that.
Interesting.
He's stalking our friend.
Huh. Well then. Oh shit. He's stalking our friend, and we just sent our friend off alone after him.
Yeah, we did.
Whoopsie doopsie.
On that note, we're going to pop back over to Seeker. While we're doing that, Hun, could you bring me a pack, please?
Yeah.
All right, Seeker, you were going to go off and try and see if you could find this apparently gnome at the moment.
Yep.
All right, roll me a survival check or a perception check.
14.
Okay. You don't spot sight of a gnome at all. What you do notice is that the potions vendor, who is in this little tent over here, looks a little disgruntled.
Okay. I'll approach him and ask what's going on. He looks a little upset. Sir, you look a little bothered. What's up?
He looks at you and goes, honestly, I must be losing my mind. I was minding my stall and this little gnome came in, and I turned around, and when I looked back, it wasn't a gnome. And I could have sworn left and right it was a gnome, but it wasn't a gnome, it was an elf. And I looked down, and then I looked back up, and the elf is gone, and so are 3 of my potions. I think I'm losing my mind.
What potions are missing?
There was a couple of health potions, and the one of them was, it's not really something I'm supposed to be selling, but it creates a feeling of infatuation when someone drinks it.
Goddamn love potion.
Okay, so I missed part of it. Just want to quickly kind of sum up.
So
what is
Seeker
happening
has
there.
found that the gnome apparently went into a little potion stall. Speaking with the owner, the potions vendor thinks he's going a little mad because he swore a gnome came in, but when he looked down and looked back up, there was an elf standing there. And as he turned away for a moment, 3 of his potions went missing. 2 health
2
and
health potions
1
and a love potion.
that's apparently a love potion.
Oh god damn it! He's gonna seduce you, you big metal bitch.
He can't. I literally don't drink.
Also, that
Unless
whole
you-
lack of like sexuality or genitals might make that difficult.
Yeah.
But the potions vendor looks up at you and says, "Is there anything I can sell you? I mean, I'm sorry, I'm having a real day here."
Not at the moment, but maybe when I'm not a little bit busy, when I'm not as, busy, I will come back and take a look at what you have.
He nods and says, "Well, I would appreciate
You
that
know which way
because
the elf went.
well, I don't really know. I wasn't paying a lot of attention after that point. I looked up and he was gone.
I'm going to investigate.
Part of me
underground.
wonders if he was actually here to begin with or if I'm just going crazy.
You're not going crazy. You wouldn't believe me if I told you, but you ain't going crazy.
He says, "Well, at least that's a relief, but now I'm out 3
Searching on the
potions."
ground, I rolled a natural 20.
You find very, very distinctive elven tracks that head off towards where the clothing vendor is.
For fuck's sakes, now he's going to try to change his appearance. Okay.
It seems like whoever this is,
Alright,
they're
at
making
this
the
point,
rounds.
Now I'm getting annoyed trying to chase this guy down. I'm going to send my Bloodhawk up into the air to just start flying around.
Your hawk takes off and flies
I'll make
around.
an animal handling on that. I rolled a 19 on animal.
Okay. It hasn't learned how to do anything much for you at this stage, but it does fly around sort of 50 feet above and follows you.
That's the whole point. I'm trying to create something so if they come out, they know where I'm at.
Yep, it
All right,
flies
so now I
around
gotta
above
run
you.
over to the stupid clothing tent.
You approach the clothing
I'm heading
stall,
over to the clothing tent.
and Jared is there looking not as pleased as he should be, but nevertheless not upset.
It's not Jared. That's not Jared.
He looks at you and goes, "Warforged, we really don't get your kind in here often, but who am I to judge? What can I get you?"
ho! Shit.
Have you you seen my two friends?
Which ones?
You know, you met them last night. My two friends.
I don't think you were there for that meeting.
No, but we
I
would
was
have told him about
out
it.
there with them.
Oh,
I was out front. I didn't go in, but I was out front.
He looks at you and he goes, "They haven't been back since they came in yesterday. I do hope they return. Frankly, it'd be nice to enjoy some more of that fabulous tea.
All right. So
But if you're looking for them, I honestly don't know where they would be this morning."
honestly, I wasn't looking for them. Do you have any? Have you had anyone come in the last I don't know, 2 or 3 minutes and then leave?
He
or
looks at you and he
anything
goes,
strange
"Well,
happen?
I did have a man come in a few minutes ago. Elven male, beautiful complexion. He gets a little dreamy-eyed looking as he's speaking to you, and he goes, he came in and he wanted to chat, and
Did he give you anything to drink?
now that you mention it, I did have a glass of tea with him. He was just the most charming thing."
God damn it!
Crap.
Yes.
Where did he go?
I really couldn't tell you, except, well, when he left, I felt so grateful for having met him that I just let him walk out with the entire contents of my purse. I really hope he comes back.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Alright, I'm gonna roll investigation again on the ground, see if I can't figure out where the hell he went.
Okay.
It's an 18 on the die, so it's gonna be like a 27 or 26.
You do look down and you see tracks that are starting to head back in the direction of the noble's home.
Oh, son of a bitch.
We're gonna have company, guys.
You don't know
I'm
that.
going to call my Bloodhawk down. And this is going to be if I could pull this off, considering I've done no training with this bird.
It comes back down and lands on your shoulder.
Alright, I'm going to oh, how am I gonna oh wait, I'm right by the frickin' pet lady. Oh wait, I might not have enough time to do that. Shit. So I know he's heading back towards his house, right?
In that direction. You're not sure if he's heading right there or if he has other stops in mind first.
Okay. When he left the tent, did his steps go back this way? Like the normal way, or did they go the long way back towards his place?
They were heading off sort of the long way.
Okay, so I'm going to turn, and I'm going to haul ass back towards his house.
Okay. It'll take you a little bit to get there, so we're going to check in with the rest of the group.
Okay.
So what are you guys doing?
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna want to check out the rest of the house here.
All right.
Let's go check out the rest of the house and see if we can find where this skull goes.
It's a heart.
Oh, heart. Sorry,
Heart.
the heart. Why do I keep saying skull?
So you exit the hallway area and you enter into a large foyer with a beautiful rug on the floor. To your left, there appears to be the entryway into a fairly nice kitchen. In front of you, there's a doorway that looks like it leads into a living room.
Kitchen first since we're here?
Okay.
Wait, no. I'm talking about a noble. They wouldn't have stuff hidden in the kitchen because that's not where nobles go.
Yeah.
I don't know. Quick look around the kitchen, but I get the feeling that this room over here is going to be...
It looks like a kitchen, disused. There is a cooking fire off to the one side, but it looks like it's mostly used for heat as opposed to actual cooking.
Okay. All right, what's in this room here?
That is a very large, very opulently decorated living room. It has a couple of very cushy-looking couches and an extremely ornate rug on the floor.
Really? What's under the rug?
You lift the rug up, and there is flooring under the rug.
Never mind. Okay.
Everyone roll an investigation check for me.
12.
16.
14.
Rex, you notice that the floor under the rug is pristine. There's nothing wrong with it. But there is a slight depression between the two couches in the floor.
I'm gonna let them know. I think we have to move the couches. And step forward to go do that.
Getting closer, this depression looks odd.
Okay, another investigation.
Yeah.
What you find over there, buddy?
Something weird about the floor over here.
Huh.
That is a 14.
There are groove marks in it that look as if something would slot in here.
Okay.
Like what size? Sorry, I'll be back up in a second.
Bit bigger than your fist.
Okay, so
Okay.
I'm gonna put my hand out and go heart.
All right, I'll give him the heart.
Gonna plop it on the floor in the grooves and fiddle with it till it settles appropriately.
It lines up with a click, and a doorway to your right opens.
Peek.
You have entered into what looks like a very well-decorated private dining room that has
Oh no.
an assortment of non-dining related items on the table.
Oh no. Such as?
Oh, roll me an investigation.
Oh boy.
Oh, wait.
14.
Anybody else taking a look?
Yeah, give me a sec. Sorry.
18.
Okay. Kel rolled an 18.
Ah! Hold on, my thing's spazzing out. Can you chill the fuck out? Jesus Christ.
Same thing. I got a black shadow in the dice.
Okay. That's an 11.
Okay, Kel, you notice, looking at this table, that there are a large quantity of hand-done sketches on it of probably 20 or 30 different people of gender, race, and age.
These are the people he's turning into, isn't it? Fuck. I don't know what to do with that.
We found his wardrobe.
Yeah, pretty much.
What else is in the room?
There's nothing except for the dining table. If you'd like to examine the pictures a little further, you might be able to glean something else.
Okay. I'm gonna give him a good look over.
Taking your time to look these over,
No, go ahead.
you notice that among a lot of faces you don't recognize, there is what looks like a sketch of the barman. There is a fairly old sketch that, if you aged it a few years, would probably match up with the blacksmith. And there is a sketch of what appears to be at least one city guard.
Huh.
Interesting. I want to check out the things on the table.
There are candlesticks and a whole bunch of pictures of different people on the table.
Okay, the pictures are on the table. Interesting.
Seeker, you by this point have gotten back within range of the home.
Did he beat it up?
Okay. Shit, how am I going to handle this? I'm going to run to the first window I can see and see if I can spot them inside.
You roll me a perception check, please.
Where'd my dice go? Oh shit, where did it go? There it is. 16.
Looking in, you do see what is probably your companions in a strange-looking little room off the living room.
Okay, I'm gonna start tapping on the window. Not like bang, like just literally tapping on the window.
Do we hear this?
Roll a perception to find out if you've caught on to what's going on with it.
16.
Perception is good. Oh fuck, only a 10.
Okay, hang on.
Even with a +4, it's only 10.
At 5, no.
Granthar, you hearing this noise, look up and you do see Seeker through one of the living room windows, kind of tapping at it.
Oh fuck. Okay, guys, we gotta go right now.
Okay, I'm gonna spam mending on everything we touched as we walk back out or run out of the house.
I'm gonna grab the part off the floor. We're gonna dash down to the study real quick.
Yeah.
As you are doing that, you hear the front door open.
How close are we to the bedroom? Sorry.
You guys are currently in the hallway, and someone has just walked into the house.
Who do we see? Does he see us?
Are we visible?
You're very visible, and it looks to be sort of a fairly well-off elven male who turns, sees you, and goes, "What are you doing in my house?"
I'm coming through the window.
Hey, thought occurs. Is he one of the sketches that's on the table?
Roll me a perception check.
I mean, I looked real close at those.
Okay, well that's going on. Can I go for what I wanted to think of doing?
21.
I'll get to you in just a second, Rex.
All
This
right.
matches up with one of the sketches you saw.
Oh, then I'm going to say, as I walk, sort of casually towards him, "Oh, sir, a terrible mistake has occurred, and I beg your pardon." And then when I am close to him, then I'm gonna punch him in the face real hard.
It was
Like-
more or
We're
less
gonna
what I was
have
gonna do. I was
everyone
just
roll
gonna-
initiative.
I was gonna it was surprise. I was gonna go for just a pommel strike in the face.
He's very aware that you're there, so would everyone please roll me an initiative roll?
I rolled
19.
20, not a natural, but 20.
Okay.
14.
I got a 7.
Okay, so 19. She got a 7.
Jordan
14.
and Seeker.
20, not natural, but 20.
All right, and Lord Valian is going
That is your real name.
sort of in the middle of the pack. Seeker, you're up first, and you are currently trying to climb in a window.
Oh, I'm coming through the window.
Roll me either an athletics or an acrobatics check to make sure you can get into the house.
Metal Man jumps through window, gets stuck in frame.
Acrobatics, I got 4, 6.
Good thing broken glass is
19.
the issue.
You can get in. How much movement speed do you have?
30, I believe. It hasn't gone up from anything. Yeah, so 30.
I'll say it's going to take you 10 feet of movement to get in through the window. So you can
Whatever.
probably get to
Like here.
about
The middle
here.
of this rug.
You can get to about here, maybe even the doorway.
Whoa, map. Come on, there we go. There we go.
And I'm going to say between climbing in the window and trying to run across this room, that's going to take up your turn.
That's fine.
So that brings us to Granthar.
All right. Let's see. I just want to know if raging out gives me any kind of benefit in this situation. Because I don't want to kill him. Advantage on strength checks, saving throws, +2 melee damage with strength weapons, resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Okay. I'm going to rage because it gives me an advantage to strength check, and I have Tavern Brawler Grapple, which is if I hit a creature with an unarmed strike or an improvised weapon on my turn, I can use a bonus action to attempt to grapple the target. So I'm not going to rage yet, just because that's a bonus action. But I'm going to smash him in the face, and as my bonus action, I'm going to try to grab him or grapple him. So, punch to the face. Ha-cha! Real hard.
Judy chop.
Oh, it's an 8.
You
Now I'm gonna
miss.
try to- I hit him?
You miss.
I miss. However, nope, I have to hit him. So I swing and I miss. Damn it, slippery fucking doppelgangers.
Inspiration.
Then I don't have an inspiration. Wait, do I have an inspiration point? Did you give me one?
I believe you used your inspiration point.
Yeah, I did. I was just wondering if you gave me one for a bad joke earlier.
You haven't gotten another one just yet, but I will let you know if you do.
Then, as my bonus, I am going to enter a rage.
Okay. That is going to bring us to Lord Valiant, who, seeing the whole bunch of you in his home, is going to look to you, who just attacked him, and he is going to attack you back.
Okay.
He is going to miss.
Okay.
Ah.
That brings us to Rex.
All right, just a sec. My phone just tried to commit suicide, but luckily it's durable. All right. Well, I'm gonna take a swing on Lord Valiant, but I'm gonna go for pommel strike, trying to just bonk him in the face.
Okay, roll an attack.
Not kill him, capture him.
Okay, so how does that change my modifier? Because I'm going for a non-lethal.
You're just going to roll an attack to do damage. I'm just going to say you're not trying to kill him.
Sit.
Okay.
Freeze or
So it's still that would be a 17.
sure.
That will hit.
Yes, got him. All right. Oop. That hits him for 13 or for words 12.
I'm just gonna look the actual spell up so I can.
Okay. You bonk him good. He's still standing firm. Kel,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
Tell it to grovel.
Grovel?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to use my command ability, or I'm going to try to, which is a Wisdom 12 save, to basically make him fall prone and end his turn. It's called Grovel.
So what is your spell save?
It's a Wisdom 12. Fucking hope.
He ignores you.
Yeah, of course.
If anything, he almost seems to chuckle a little bit.
Figured as much.
Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
You have a bonus
All
action?
right. Top of the round, Seeker. What are you doing? You are now standing in line of sight with the man who very definitely brutally murdered your owner.
Does he know I'm here?
Oh God.
He doesn't appear to have noticed.
Okay. So I'm going to quietly sneak up behind him. I'm going to stab him in the back.
No! We need him alive!
I'm not killing him. I'm stabbing him in the back.
That could...
And if you need to heal him, we have a healer.
Roll me an intelligence check.
Natural 20.
You resist the urge to full on decapitate him. So go ahead and roll your attack.
I rolled a 19 on the dice, but since he's not aware that I'm there, assassinate kicks in. It's an automatic critical hit.
You do hit.
So that's 4 times 2 is 8, plus 4 is 12, plus the sneak attack damage, which is another 11. 23 damage on the first one.
Bam.
He gets bonked really quite good, but is still standing.
Okay, and on my second attack, I'm going to use the Dagger of Venom. And I'm going to make it pop out its juicy, juicy goodness.
It does use an action to put venom on the dagger.
Well, then I'm just going to hit him with it. So that is 8 plus 6, so that's 15.
And what's the... Oh, yeah, you don't have any poison venom active right now, so...
Yep.
So is that 15 to hit?
Yep, 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then that does... So that's 3 plus 4, so 7, and it's a plus 1 dagger, so 8.
No.
Okay, you hit him, and... He's not looking very thrilled at having gotten bonked repetitively, but is still standing. A little shakily, but standing. You have a feeling he's a lot tougher than he looks. That brings us to Granthar.
All right. I am once again going to try to do an unarmed strike. What the hell? Okay, my click black rocks are truly betraying me. Okay, I got a 7.
You miss.
Of course I do.
He weaves out of the way and kind of looks at you and goes, I've dealt with your kind before.
Hang on. I have 2-weapon fighting. Does my other fist count as another weapon?
Let's see here.
Like, can I swing at him with my other hand?
Hang on a second. Let me take a look here.
Insert thinking meme.
Just trying to look it up here and see if I can find the specifics on...
Well, hang on. When it says when you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon you're holding in the other hand.
If you have access to your bonus action, then I would say you can try to make a second attack.
Okay. Well, I will try to make a second attack and smash him in the smashy face. Okay.
You could technically use your frying pan.
I could. All right. Well, then I will swing with my frying pan.
Is your frying pan out?
No. So then I'm going to swing with my fist.
But I mean, just as the thing is, it's not a sharp weapon, and
no, but I have to
satisfying.
He would need to take a bonus action to take the frying pan
out of its sheath.
All right. We'll roll an attack to see if you hit.
15.
That'll hit.
Okay. So 15 to cuff him on the ear as hard as I can. Which would do.
Hit me in the ear. Sorry, I fucked it up. Oh,
6 points of damage. Again, making sure that I'm trying to subdue him, not kill him. So 6 points of damage.
I slashed him, but I wasn't going for lethal.
Okay, you do 6 points of damage, and he looks disgruntled.
Disgruntled.
All right, that's the end of my turn. I can't, unfortunately, Tavern Brawler.
That's the word of the day, kids.
The Tavern Brawler grapple is a bonus action, and I just used my bonus action to punch him. So
there
I
you
can't
go.
grapple him. I'll have to wait till next turn.
Okay, well, he is going to turn around, and he's actually going to just sort of turn part way here and get a better view of the room. And Seeker, seeing you there, and knowing you're the one who stabbed him rather successfully, He is going to make a multi-attack against you. That is a natural 20.
Ah,
Ooh.
crap.
And
Seeker, it's nice knowing you. We're
second
sorry, we will
attack.
avenge you.
What's your armor class, Seeker, by the way?
16.
He's going to hit you on both. So you take 12 points of bludgeoning damage, and then another 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Meh.
That is going to be his turn. That brings us to Rex. You have a very, very angry now doppelganger who's decided enough of this nonsense, I'm going to try and kill you all.
All right. Well, I am going to just hit him again. Plus a 7. 19.
That'll hit.
Plus 14 damage.
He's starting to look a little rougher, and you're noticing he's having a small amount of trouble trying to keep his shape. That brings us to
All right.
Kel.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't want to kill him, but I'm going to end up killing him with this.
You can declare that you're trying to subdue something, and so
As long as you're making a point of letting me know you're trying not to kill him, I'll consider it non-lethal damage.
I'm not concerned about
So
killing
like
him.
I could bring him down to 1 if I had to.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'm casting Inflict Wounds, which is a touch-based spell. And so when I do this, I'm going to grab at his throat and say enough, and do the damage.
You're going to have to try and squeeze past Granthar to get within melee range.
Although realistically, at this point, with it being revealed as a doppelganger, I don't think we do have to, as a meta note, I don't think we have to really be realistically be worried about killing him. Go to the authorities and present fucking doppelganger head and be like, yeah, no.
easier if
Or
you
how
test.
about there's a Temple of Tyr that has an interest in having the
That's
guy
what I mean,
alive
the
to
both
clear
of them.
their innocent's name.
To
So
br-
we
yeah.
could kill him and they'd bring him back.
I say that it's probably better if we just
Maybe.
take him to the temple and let them interrogate him.
Yeah.
There might be more going on here than we know. Sometimes they might work
Which is why
together.
we're getting him all the way down to almost no health, basically.
I'm not saying that's, just go
I'll make
kill him. I
this
just I
promise.
don't think
I'll
we have to
try
worry about it as much.
really, really hard not to kill him. But if it happens, I'm not really going to be heartbroken.
Well, if I'm doing the subdue thing,
All right. How does Inflict Wounds work?
Inflict Wounds does a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach, and on a hit does 3d10 necrotic damage.
Roll to attack.
I'm doing second level, so it does 4d10.
Oh.
Roll an attack.
His ass is mine.
If you hit him.
It has a +4 to hit. With a fucking 19.
Nice.
That'll hit. Roll your damage.
That's 19 plus 4, so yeah, okay. I'm gonna need dice. Let's see.
Using your shiny new gold click-clack rocks.
7, 7, 14, 15. Plus 15, 16, 20.
Those sound weighty, so I think so.
Plus 24 damage.
Nice.
You touch him, and these nasty-looking wounds start to appear all over his body. And as you're watching, his shape shifts, and instead of what was a fairly nice-looking elven male in front of you, now see a kind of gray-skinned, bald-headed, humanoid-shaped creature standing in front of you, who is looking very feral at this point. He's not looking happy. Seeker.
Okay, we're still fighting. So I didn't actually kill him.
No, you didn't kill him.
All right, Seeker, it's your go. You now have a doppelganger in his actual form.
All right, now I'm gonna go. I'm gonna try to do two.
Oh, hang on.
Like, they're gonna be called strikes, but I'm gonna try to use
Hang on.
the
What's
pommel
going
of
on?
my dagger, and I'm
I
gonna
don't
try
see
to hit him
picture
in the
on Josh.
temple. So I got. I don't remember
Well,
how called
he's
strike works.
He seems to be in the
frickin'
stream
fifth.
fine. Maybe I gotta
We can
reconnect.
hear Josh just fine. Are you guys not hearing him?
I've got him just fine.
No, I gotta reconnect then. Hang on.
All right, so roll to an attack, Josh.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how called shots work in fifth. I don't know if there's a. Okay, so it's disadvantage on a called strike. Okay. But I have advantage on the first attack, so it's just an even attack. So that's with that. So that's 14, 16, 17, 18.
18 will hit.
Since it's a called strike, is 4 plus 4, so that's 8 plus this, so that's 9, 17 damage on the first called strike.
He is looking very unsteady on his feet.
All right, second one coming in. Okay, so disadvantage. So that was a 19 on the die. That's a 20 on the die, so it's a 19.
That'll hit.
So that's 7 more damage. 8 more damage, sorry, because that's the venom dagger, so it's the +1.
Describe your wreckage.
I'm just smacking him in the temple and knocking him out cold.
You hit him with the base of your dagger right clean in the temper, and as you watch, his eyes roll back and he crumples in front of you. Unconscious, but alive.
Gonna look at the big beefy paladin and barbarian and say, look, he's out cold. I didn't kill him. Grab him, take him to the guard shack before I do kill him.
I have no problem dragging him by his feet.
I appreciate your restraint. We're gonna let's find something to tie him up with. Really well.
I do have a Dungeoneer's pack, so I do have 50 feet of rope.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say we have that. So
Let's tie him up real well.
I'll say you can tie him up for free. Just roll me a d20 and we'll find out how secure your knots are.
Do you want me to do it because I've got the higher dex?
Yep.
Oh, honey.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 19 on the die.
He's very secure. It looks like these knots are not going anywhere.
Yeah, I rolled a 16.
All right, so you guys now have an unconscious doppelganger at your feet who is securely tied up.
I'm gonna pick him up and sling him over my shoulder, and then now just giggle to myself a little bit as Anixia kind of scoots over and starts just taking little nibbles at him.
So let's head to the guardhouse.
I'm gonna. You know what?
Yeah.
We might want to take him. Yeah. Let's take him to the. Now.
We'll have somebody go
Let's
get
make sure
the priestess from Temple of Tyr.
Yeah. Somebody make sure that we get his keys and lock the house up. Oh, and close that window in the bedroom. We want to make sure that nobody comes in here and like tampers with things.
Okay. I'll close the window and I'll lock the door. If you guys want to head to the guardhouse with him, I'll catch up.
All right.
Okay.
Put that knife back where we found it so we can show the guards.
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, we'll put the knife back in the globe.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we're gonna take the keys with us. Just in case.
All right.
All right.
You guys make your way over to the guardhouse. It's about mid-afternoon now.
Carrying the doppelganger.
And you have an unconscious, gray-skinned man trussed up over one shoulder.
Okay.
That's being repeatedly nibbled on by a little black pseudo dragon.
Sure. She doesn't look very pleased. Apparently doppelgangers aren't overly tasty.
I would not be surprised.
No, I think it was. I didn't imply like she was gonna like eat him. She's just like spite biting him.
As we're walking up past, I'm gonna swing by the blacksmith's guild. Just poke my head in the door.
Okay.
And say to what was his name?
Draven.
Drayden. Hey, you might want to come and witness this.
He
we
looks,
found the man who framed your brother.
He looks up at you, nods, and you get the feeling that he'll be along to follow shortly.
Good. We want to make sure that lots of people see what we're doing.
Oh yeah, we do.
Put the head in the temple and say, "Hey, we found the guy who did the crime. You might want to come witness this."
Well, I'm just like, I'm walking right through the main streets the whole time with the doppelganger on my shoulder.
Oh, booger.
Can I thaumaturgy and like tell
We're
the
gonna have
entire
dessert once I'm
village
done
to
this,
watch?
It's a big city.
Do you have a feeling the entire village would not fit in the guardhouse?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely would not.
You tell the priestess, and she nods and follows you out of the temple.
Okay.
I walked right through the center of it, so I'm going to be pulling a lot of them with me. I'm a big dragonborn with a doppelganger trussed up over my shoulder.
You
It's
would
gonna draw
think
a
so,
crowd.
but surprisingly enough, most of the city doesn't seem to take heed. You have a feeling that bounties are something that happen a fair amount here.
Fair enough.
You know, most places they say it's not every day you see a giant dragonborn carrying a doppelganger tied up, but you know, it's the big cities, so
13.
You guys return to the guardhouse,
here it's just
and
Thursday.
Sheriff Pangier is sitting behind the desk and looks up at your entry. He looks very
I'm just getting that
confused.
not to freak out.
Well, you've all come
is,
back.
what's the noble's name?
I don't trust this sheriff.
What is that thing on your shoulder?
This is the person
What
who
was
killed
the noble's name?
Lord Valian.
This is Lord Valian, or rather, what was posing as Lord Valian. It's
He
a doppelganger.
looks at you, looks at the doppelganger, and
I
says,
just kind of drop it on the floor roughly, just slump.
he looks at you, he looks at the doppelganger, and he says, I'm assuming you have proof of this?
Okay, again.
Aside from the fact that he's a goddamn gray-skinned nothing on the floor. what
We
other
watched
goddamn
him
proof
change
do you
shape
want?
in front of us.
Well, you're accusing this thing of being a noble that's been living in our city. I'm gonna need a little more than your word on that.
Go
We have
check
lots of
out.
proof. Come with us.
Go check out his house,
But you might want to lock him up first.
and then talk to all the people who have seen, or you may have seen yourself, individuals very much resembling paintings
Go talk
he
to him.
has.
And
Go talk to a potion merchant who just
what
had a gnome
am I
turn into an
supposed to
elf in
do
front
with
of his
this
eyes.
doppelganger?
That too.
I thought you were trying to deal with the fact that apparently the blacksmith has been falsely accused. What does this prove to me?
One of the shapes he can take is the blacksmith.
I'm going to lay out the evidence that we have. The footage from the inn where the barkeeper appeared twice, the blacksmith appeared twice, and the fact that there's portraits of all of them in the doppelganger's house. Like, come to the doppelganger's house and
Yeah, go to the
we have.
go to the house.
Come with us. Everybody, witness this. We want all the witnesses to come with.
Okay.
He looks over what you've put in front of
There's
him.
a second cell, is there not?
Yes, there is. He
I'll
opens it up and says,
Look at him and open the cell.
well,
open it.
put the thing in there, and
And I'll grab it by just roughly, like, because I'm being rude with it, by an ankle and just kind of drag it and throw it in the fucking cell.
I just gotta go and grab my noble. Just a second here, guys. So I'm assuming that you guys are describing the items you found and what they opened, etc., etc., etc.
Showing him what we found and how they open things. Yes.
Okay.
We found the
Pointing out
fucking
where they
Spencer
went.
Mansion.
You put the
It
now
lives in the Spencer Mansion.
doppelganger-looking doppelganger into a cell. The guard turns, locks the door, and says,
You
"All right,
schlubby bastard.
Hang on. Which guard does this?
the sheriff."
No, I want to know if the guard looks like the picture of the city guard we found on the table.
No, this is the sheriff.
Okay, I'm going to say one of the pictures we found in the house was one of your men.
Oh, yeah, also looks like one of your guards.
Sheriff Pagine tells you he's going to go. He's going to examine this homestead along with everything that you said you found. and that he will be returning as soon as he has done this. He looks at all of you and says, I'm locking this thing in here. Stay here.
Someone needs to go with him.
Yeah, you might want to take these two as witnesses just to make sure.
He looks at Granthar. He looks at you and says, well, you're doing all the talking. You come with me. Show me around this house. The rest of you stay here. If you're not here when I get back, I'm going to consider all of you fugitives until we know for sure what's going on.
Kel, go with them.
He does not want Kel to go with them.
I look at him and just kind of raise my eyes.
She stays here.
All right.
Okay, so Granthar, you and the sheriff leave to go back to the mansion to check things out.
Walking into an envious ambush.
In the interest of not having it take forever, I'm going to say you guys go.
Oh, okay.
And you show him the chest with the bolus launcher. You show him the blood pool. You show him the photos that look like everyone he's turned into. He does pay particular attention to the photo of the guard, and he goes, this was a hire we had a couple of years back. He was only around for a little while, and come to think of it, he was actually one of the main guards that was looking into that murder.
Huh.
I haven't seen him for a bit now that I think about it. He looks over everything rather carefully and kind of nods along, examines the knife and the globe. He picks up the bolus launcher and the bolas and pulls those out, takes them along with him. He picks up the knife and sticks it in his little sack on his side to carry with him and kind of nods a bit and goes, well, come on then, I have a man to release. And starts heading back towards the guardhouse. The rest of you watch as the doppelganger begins to stir.
Oh.
And as he wakes up, his form shifts, and now in the cell appears to be Lord Valian, as he has been seen around the city. And he looks at all of you and goes,
Gotcha, you slippery son of a bitch.
well, I may not be human, but I'm still a noble. Okay. Granthar, you and the sheriff get back. Coming in, the sheriff notices the doppelganger is no longer in the cell, and there is now what is clearly the lord that has been living in their city there. He goes a bit pale, looks at all of you, and goes, well, this is going to cost me a lot in damages, and opens the door, allowing the blacksmith to exit. The blacksmith turns, looks at each and every one of you, and there are just tears falling down his face as he goes, you have saved my life. You have no idea how much this means, how much I owe you. I would be dead if you hadn't shown up at the city when you had. Looking at Draven, you can see that Draven looks rather ashamed of his conduct, and they start speaking in hushed tones. You have a feeling that Carton will be returning to his position at the Blacksmiths Guild with a higher post than what he had when he left it.
All right.
The priestess, the blacksmith and Draven leave. The priestess, on the other hand, stays for a moment, looks at the group of you, and says, I believe you may have a scroll to examine.
Oh. Okay.
Seeker, you actually had the scroll last.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to present the scroll to her.
You open it up, and there are now 3 signatures on it.
Ooh.
She nods, looks at all of you gratefully, and says, Tyr will rest much easier tonight. Should you ever require anything of our temple, your place is assured here. And
no, he missed me.
she leaves, and you have a feeling she has gone back to let the rest of the clerics and priests in her temple know that the matter has been resolved.
All right. Well, my vote is we go back to. I think, in my opinion, it's safe to go back to the inn. I want to go back to the inn to eat and rest. And I think next session we should, before we fuck off, there's still more to do in Edirus.
Oh, I've got an idea of something I'm doing before we go anywhere. So.
And then probably on the weekend in between now and next session, I'll have to talk with Lex about it, but we'll see if we can get a hold of Wookiee, and then we'll do another one-off to figure out what he did and catch him back up.
We'll see if I want to handle that one or not. Before you guys leave the guardhouse, the current sheriff turns to all of you and says, I appreciate all of you for helping me out with this particular problem. Honestly, I mean, without you, no one would have known this had happened. And I am very ashamed of myself and clearly have to do a much better training job on my guards. I do want you to know that I will be bringing up this matter with the council. I can't say for certain what the punishment will be. There's nothing in our bylaws that prevents a non-human from being a noble.
He's not a noble. He took his place. That's not the real lord.
We don't know that.
Well,
I can say, however, that Jared will have his titles restored to him and his homestead given back. Lord Valian, for lack of a better naming, will stay here for the moment, but I can't tell you for sure what his fate's going to be.
If he is released, I will kill him myself.
just a question. How would he claim noble title? Would it be through his father?
There are more than one way you can get it. Lineage is one. Having nobility status given to you by the council or by the emperor is another. We have a lot to do to look through his paperwork to see if his status is correct or if that's all been forged.
Presumably it could be stripped as well.
That's not my decision.
Also, I believe that he took some property that belongs to my friend. Or at least intended for my friend.
Yes, as I have said, that property will be returned to Jared post-haste.
No, I mean the device. The device that was hidden in his house.
Oh, yes. This weird-looking metal thing. He pushes it across the desk along with the box of bolus and said, "It's not much of a consolation, but I'm hoping it might bring you at least a little peace."
Seeker?
Yeah.
So make a note, you have a bolus launcher and 6 bolus that could be affixed to you for usage.
Okay.
It is now pushing
So I'm just doing math.
the end of the night. Things are starting to close down. I'm assuming you're all going to return to the inn for a much-deserved rest.
Yes.
And that is where we are going to end the game today.
Alrighty.
So starting up next week, you still have a multitude of guilds you can visit. You have a couple of quest lines you've already been given, and you can make some decisions about what you would like to continue doing in Edirus.
Anything that we need to do to modify our characters?
Okay.
Not just yet.
Alright.
No, I was going to say now it probably won't be till
everybody
after
gets
next
300.
game. Sorry?
Everybody gets 332 gold out of the plunder fund too.
Cool.
132. Right.
Which sends it back to 100 left in it.
All right. Well,
Actually sends it back to 101, but
I hope everyone had a fantastic time playing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, tonight was wonderful.
We will pick back up either next week or the week after. We'll touch base and see what everybody's schedule is looking like.
Oh, we went 2 hours past.
And until then, I hope all of our viewers enjoyed the show. I hope you are having fun with our campaign and our characters. And this is your friendly DM, Deus Ex Machina, signing off.